Yeah, baby. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Do you know what today is? Fish fry anniversary. Anniversary. A year ago today, history was made. Fish fry anniversary. Hey! Anniversary. The first thing they do was strip the title and gave it a boots. It's an anniversary. What's good, neighborhood? It's your man Mark Nairn. What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Hope y'all having a good day wherever y'all at this side of the earth, man. This is gonna be a fun show. And man, oh man, we got to talk about it. A year ago today, history was made. It's our fish fry anniversary, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man, it was glorious. What a wonderful day. Oh my, oh my. So we got a couple good topics on the docket for tonight. Not too many. About three. Gonna talk about the fish fry anniversary. Oh my God. 1 year later, what do we learn about Spence and Crawford? Also, we're gonna talk about 2Pac's family is lawyering up for Diddy and Keefe. They've hired a private investigator. We'll talk about why and the implications of that. As well, we gotta discuss the ongoings in the upcoming election, man. So that's gonna be fun. Do you know what today is? Fish fry anniversary. Oh, it's going down. Made for you and me. So we're gonna have a good time on this episode, man, while we're here. I normally start off with I hate this job. But I think I'm gonna switch it up. Today. Let me share my screen. We're gonna do the show a little bit different today. Just a little bit. Where we at with it? Yeah, so yeah, let's start off like this, man. Shout out to I am Cam Edwards. It's boxing to you and the whole crew over there. We're gonna start the show off with the another Bud TKO. Damn it, we're gonna start it off with another Bud TKO. So that's gonna be lining the show up. Let's start this damn show off. Let's run the intro. And we're gonna start it off like this. Hey, my mama, hold up. I got you, gang. We gonna. It's for the aerosexuals, man. With all these bullshit excuses and narratives, they making more excuses than the nigga Arrow. And Arrow is the one who damn fought in the fight, man. Y'all need to let that shit go. Let me talk to him. Looking back over the years, these niggas shedded some tears. Hey. Told myself time and time again, Errol Spence is gonna win. No, all the fussing and fighting, all the debating and lying. Now I'm crying. Cause when Spence got stopped in the ninth and now, but it changed my mind. Come on now. I think I better let it go. Let it go. What you say? Looks like another but TKO. You already know. Oh, I think I better let it go. It's boxing again. What up, baby? Let it go, EJ. Looks like another but TKO. Hey, run that second verse, Cam. Run it, Cam. Try to take control, but took control of me. Talk that shit, Cam. All the lying I was doing on YouTube, them niggas roll with me. They roll with them niggas, yo. Through all the bumps and the bruises and all the fight. Now Spence is a loser. Oh, he lost so bad. Trying to hold on, his face is gone. Now Derek James is singing the song. EJ, you better let it go. What you say? Looks like another Bud TKO. Oh, my nigga. Spence, you need to let it go. Let it go, EJ. Looks like another Bud TKO.
Hey, baby, it's okay. It don't matter. It's okay.
Hey, okay. We gotta use
Yeah, man. Y'all already know what it is. Fish fry anniversary. Shout out to my guy Clips in the building. I am Cam Edwards, the whole fish fry gang. What's up, man? Y'all know we did it first. If you ever hear somebody say fish fry, it started on this show back in 2021. And that's a fact. You Google it, look it up, go back to that episode. It was around December 2021. We did it first. Sir Senior, do you know what today is? Fish fry anniversary. The fish fry anniversary. The first thing they'll do was strip the title and give it to Boots. Fish fry anniversary. Hey, made for you and me. Y'all ready to have some fun tonight? Y'all know I was gonna talk some shit tonight, right? Y'all know I was gonna talk some shit. This was beautiful work by the good guys over there. It's Boxing to You. I'm gonna keep that queued up because I will play that again before the night is over. Definitely gonna play that again. We're just gonna be a fun episode. Let me play something else. Oh man. Where we gonna start at? Let me go back to this one. Can we play this one? Let me play it. Oh, I got y'all. Hold on. Hold up. Let me see. Damn, did I close the link? Oh, no. Let me reopen close tabs. Yeah, I need this one right here. This was funny right here. Let me see. Okay, so look, just doing a little recap. Y'all remember this? Remember this call? Shout out to Brandon Washington. He was mad as hell about this. He went off and snapped on this round table that they had.
Algorithm rolled across mine. So I kind of looked at it, kind of glanced at it, but I didn't want to click on it. It's just propaganda, man. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't give a fuck what Kell Brook got to say. I don't give a fuck what Sean Porter hating ass got to say. I don't care about Breadman. Breadman is a loser. And so I don't care.
Virgil, what about Virgil Hunter?
You talking about the one fight he trained and couldn't make nobody else a champion? Yeah, I don't want to hear about Virgil.
He's all time.
Yeah, great. I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know who's all time great.
Andre Ward.
Oh, yeah, he got a special fight in Andre Ward. I agree. He came up on a special product, but I don't think much of Virgil Hunter. And you know, Virgil, I heard the shit you was playing. Virgil Hunter talking about the fucking weather and dumb shit like that. like, come on, bro. You know that was dumb.
Yo, Virgil said, I could make my pick if I spent 3 weeks in Spence camp and 3 weeks with Bud. I was like, that nigga trying to get a job.
Yeah, you already know.
He said 3 weeks in his camp.
2.
3 weeks in his camp, go home with the fighter, see how he recovers, and spend time with him the week and see what his mental. I'm like, man, you people make picks all the time without none of that, dog.
Yeah, keep your old daddy tripping. Keep your old daddy tripping.
All right, we'll come back to that, but shout out to Brandon, yo. Brandon had some of the funniest takes doing that Spencer Crawford shit, yo. That shit was hilarious to me. Shout out to Lisa Bell. She never fell. Blue Hustle, man. What up? We got a caller already. Fish Fry Anniversary. Caller, telling your name, where you from.
Hey, Mark, it's inevitable. D-Block, D-Town, D-City, D-Ville, Baltimore. What's up, my brother?
What's good, family? How you feel on this beautiful day?
Oh, I feel good. Just got off my space. You know, we had credible numbers. Mark, I'm gonna
add me to it, man. Add me to one of those, man, so I can rock with you over there.
Yeah. We have a great time, I think. When you come to my forum, you can definitely speak. You know, speak your mind. Nobody's gonna delete you. Nobody's gonna tell you that you ain't worth shit. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna say like this. Thank God that Terence Crawford did what he did.
Yeah.
It's the anniversary. I think it's a time, right? I think this is the time when he knocked him out. Ninth round.
Right about now.
This is where the ref said, no mas, no mas.
Yeah.
You know, it's an anniversary that you could definitely go back to. And we're going to tell our grandkids. Grandpa, did you literally see that fight? Hell yeah, I saw that fight.
I was there. Row
Grandpa,
7.
how did you feel?
I was row 7, bro. C8.
There you go. So nothing but appreciation. You got the platform and you got the thing going on, and nothing but love for you, my brother. You know, I was with my people. It was 30 plus, and we definitely saw the fight in back of my cousin's house. It was a great fight. Everybody was going for either Errol Spence or Terence Crawford. You know, I'm in Dallas, so there was more Errol Spence fans. And I told them, I said, you better watch out. Terence is going to go there and do their thing. And people hated me for that. They know who D-Block is. They know what I'm coming with. Just like I said, Fury was going to go in there and beat the fuck out of Wilder. Mm-hmm. So the thing is like this. Let's appreciate somebody that says his name is Buttercloud.
Hold on,
his name will always
You broke up,
be cemented in the Hall of Fame.
D-Block, you broke up. You said, let's appreciate what now?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
You know, let's appreciate Buck Crawford. His name will always be in the anthem of boxing. He will be something that people didn't appreciate before, right? And that's why I love the sheet that he told Terence Buck Crawford. He said, I'm going to make you the main fighter of the night. Everybody that disrespected you, PBC, Golden Boy, Matchroom, all their fighters are going to be under you. And you will be the limelight of the fight. So you see what I'm saying? When you work for it and people don't see where you're coming from, and then when you try to make something out of yourself and they dog you for it, they don't appreciate where you're coming from. Right. Terence Buck Crawford is the epitome of the man that's trying to go up there with a plan. Right? Everybody goes through it. Everybody has a mission in life. I want to be the best of the best. I want to be the great of the great, but there always is going to be that hater in somebody else that's going to try to supplant you and make you feel like you're not that man. But at the end of the day, when the sun goes down and it rises up again, you will be like Terence Buck Crawford. For the people, by the people, like I'm street. I keep it like that. I love my street and I talk about my street. Dutton Block all day, baby. That's what we represent. Oak Cliff, Dallas, Texas. Like Terence Buck Crawford, Nebraska all day. My brother, I'm going to tell you something. Yeah. Somebody on X just tweeted and said, Shakur Stevenson and Tank Davis is coming up in November. They tweeted that. And they're going with that fire. But I'm going to tell you something. When you look at the people that talk...
Is that true? Or
well, hold on. No, hold on. I'm going to tell you something. That's when you know that people don't know what the fuck they're talking about, right? Uh-huh. You got to keep it real. When you from the streets and you come with the boots and you know that people, you got information coming on. Calvin Ford just said, that fight will not sell. A black fighter versus another black fighter, and he compared Errol Spence versus Bud Crawford. It did 600,000 pay-per-view buys. So are you telling me, Calvin Ford, that you fought Frank Martin, and the estimate numbers are from 350 to 500,000 pay-per-view buys? Black fighter versus a black fighter. So you telling me that that's wrong? Are you telling me that you don't want to see the Shakur Stevenson fight because you can't sell? Or are you telling me because those numbers are wrong? Like Rick Glazer said. It did 150,000 buys for Frank Martin versus Tank Davis. See, my brother, you got to be quiet a little bit and let them speak, and the light will come out at the end of the day. For all the Tank Davis fans out there that say he is the star, he is the face of boxing, your own coach in the camp just said a black fighter cannot sell with Tank Davis. So that's telling me right there that Dan Rafael, even in his tweet that it said, and everybody's going with it, it did 350,000 plus buys, is a lie, because he put it in that asterisk. He said if. So now I believe Rick Glazer, that fight did 160,000 buys. That's telling me that they don't want the smoke. They don't want a free agent Shakur Stevenson. And this is sounding a little bit like, what does it sound like? Terence Buck Crawford versus Errol Spence. You see what I'm coming with? History always rewinds us, and it proves itself that when you are legit and you are a real G like Errol Spence Jr., guess what Terence Crawford did? He talked to Al Heyman first. He said, I want to make the fight. Al Heyman didn't want that fight. He wanted to put so many obstacles against Terence Crawford. And guess why? Because he knew his boy was going to get his ass beat. The same thing is going on with Shakur Stevenson, my brother. Hear it out loud right now. Shakur Stevenson, people can duck and dodge and say so much shit about him. He is the kryptonite of Tank Davis, and people don't want to see that. Calvin Ford said that. He's going to run all day. But if Tank Davis is this mystique of a man that can knock out heavyweights, how the fuck can he not cut the ring against Shakur Stevenson? Go ahead, my brother.
Let me reply real quick. I think that's a narrative that's been pushed for a long time. I think it started with Floyd. When he was talking about fighting Marquez and versus Shane Mosley, Brian Kenny was trying to pressure him to fight Shane, and he was like, he got a country behind him, man, talking about Marquez. But if you look at historically with boxing, black on black sells. Leonard versus Hearns, Hagler and Hearns, Tyson and Holyfield, Tyson and Lewis. And the list goes on. Black on black sells.
But why is it that they're giving the identity of saying that the
also good versus great sales too, better versus best sales, like so. And here's another thing too, that fight is gonna be a unification, Shakur versus Tank. So I think that's different too. That people are missing that caveat. But go ahead, I digress.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is the thing where I see what they're gonna do. I think they're gonna go with Golden Boy. I think they're gonna give the better the chance. I think they're going to say, just like Calvin Ford said in an interview where I saw it on X, because I'm there every day. He said, Mexican versus a black American will always sell. Shakur Stevenson does not sell nothing. He doesn't bring nothing to the plate. But then the people, the hardcore fans that love boxing, know the truth.
But has he ever been on pay-per-view? People keep saying he don't sell. Has he been on pay-per-view? Because he put more asses in seats than Tio. He had more people watching him than Tio and Loma. Like, what are they talking about?
Yeah. Well, the thing is like this. We know that Shakur Stevenson sold out in Newark when he fought. We know that a couple of fights before. We know that Shakur Stevenson has the WBC title.
People don't even know these guys like that he's fighting, but he's still selling tickets.
Yeah, but the thing is, how is it that you can say the same thing with Frank Martin? Frank Martin never sold up above 5,000 seats.
Yeah, last time I saw Frank, it was at the Artem Haratunian fight, and he was fighting in the Cosmo in Vegas.
And how many seats do you think that has?
A little less than 5. I can look it up. The Cosmopolitan in Vegas.
No. You don't have to look it up. But see, this is the thing that I don't understand what people say. So if you could get a fight with a pay-per-view event with Prime, and they waste their money, they literally waste their money. And it supposedly is that Tank Davis has a 7-fight deal, but Prime hasn't come out and said, like Showtime, when they said they agreed with Floyd Mayweather, they had a 6-fight deal with Floyd, and it was the most lucrative fight for anybody. And then Tank Davis said with that Frank Davis fight, the press conference, under Canelo Alvarez, and he said in an interview, the fight with me, I have 7-fight deal, and it's the biggest, better than Floyd Mayweather. It still hasn't come out. We're about to be in August.
3,200.
Where is it at?
It was 3,200 seats.
Where is it at?
You heard me?
Yeah, there you go. So let me ask you a question. Is Tank Davis, if he doesn't fight Shakur Stevenson next, that is a free agent, they already offered him $6 million, and he said he's with Kenny Ellis, and Kenny Ellis is just an assistant. He acts like he's the prima donna or whatever. I don't know where the fuck he's coming from. And not just that, my brother. Guess what? How many knockouts do you think that Kenny Ellis has? He's a fighter. How many knockouts is he?
I don't know. None. I don't know. I didn't follow him.
He has 3 knockouts. I don't understand why he has jealousy versus Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney when he says they bring no power to the game. But then his ass, that's right there with Tank Davis and hitting the miss, has no power himself. I just don't understand that.
Put a case on him.
Don't understand it. And I wish you could go in that shit. You see what I mean? When you know this boxing game, and a lot of people want to talk shit and say, well, Tank Davidson knocked out heavyweight. Prove it with Shakur Stevenson. That's what we want. We need it. We want it. As a boxing fan that I know who I am, and I love it with all my sport in my heart, with my lungs that I'm speaking right now, my brother, make it happen. And now they're saying, he doesn't bring butts and seats. But he sold over 10,000 seats in Newark. He sold out. His last fight sold okay. Why the fuck can you pick? You could pick Frank Martin that doesn't bring nothing to the game, but you don't want to take on a WBC champion. Unification fight, Ring Magazine, Lomachenko. Guess what they did, my brother? Guess what they did with Lomachenko? Guess what Lomachenko did to the asset? And I love it. He wanted to pick Lomachenko, and guess what Lomachenko said? You've been ducking and dodging me for fucking 6 years. Guess what? No, not this time. I'm gonna do you like you did me. Guess who's behind me? Shakur Stevenson. So there's the play right there. What's wrong with that? Make it happen. Go ahead, my brother.
No. I definitely want to see that. I definitely wouldn't mind seeing it. But to bring it back for a circle, it's about Terence Crawford, right? Because he does have a fight coming up this week. Not no imaginary shit that these other guys talking about. Hypothetical fights. This shit is really gonna happen. Today is the anniversary of the Great American Fish Fry. And I gotta ask you, I've seen a lot of this is what happens before the fight too, and I've been seeing this. Right now, shout out to everybody who's pulling up. Stephen X, I see you, Lisa Bills, Clips, everybody, right? Before the fight, they saying, hey, look, man, you can't win. Or he might lose. He might lose this fight, man. You never know, man. It could go either way. And then Bud might go in there and spark this guy early. Or can't, like, it's a lose-lose. Well, it's actually a win-win, but as far as fan perception, Crawford can't do no right. If he goes in there and has a competitive fight with the guy isn't going to be a bigger guy. Bud is getting acclimated to the weight, this, that, and the third. It's like, they're going to say, he struggled with a guy that had 10 fights. He can't fight Canelo versus, hey, look, he's coming up in weight. It was a good fight. He's getting acclimated to the weight. No, they won't say that. He won't get that credit, right? Then on the flip side, if he goes in there and beat him early, man, what you want? How you gonna celebrate like that in the ring? You beat a guy with 10 fights. Like they was talking about Clarissa Shields. They said she ain't doing this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. She goes up in weight, gets celebrates because it's probably her first knockout in like 10 years, so a long time since she had a knockout.
Yeah, it's been a while.
And she's going up in weight, got a light heavyweight title and a heavyweight title in the same night while she's currently the super middleweight champion at 160 with a mandatory. Shit that like that is unheard of that most people can't do. They'll say, well, that ain't nothing. Look at the division. It ain't that much. It's a shallow division. Well, why all the other girls aren't doing it? You're currently a 3-division champion. You the undisputed at 160, light heavyweight champion, and the heavyweight champion. If it was that easy, you'll have every girl will be doing it. They'll have a whole bunch of them because there's other divisions, other belts, right? She only got one heavyweight title. Why isn't another girl the current lightweight and light heavyweight, and a super? Come on, bro. If that shit was that easy, everybody would be doing it. So certain people you can't. I just feel like when they don't like you, they don't like you, man. You can't win for losing. You can't win for losing with.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this. Lisa Bell, thank you so much for being here. I respect you, girl, and I know you respect D Block. I'm gonna tell you like this. Terence Crawford is always gonna be hated on, just like Canelo Alvarez. I respect both of them because they've done what they had to do as real fighters. They go in there and do what they got to do. This Saturday, people are not going to change their minds. Even the Errol Spence fans, they're always going to bring some kind of excuse. Oh, he waited too long. Didn't Terence Crawford said in 2018 or 2016, oh, they're going to say that you were too weight trained. You waited too long to fight me. So there's always an excuse. For Clarissa Shields, I have like if you go to D Block X, I have my women's pound for pound fighters, and I have Sanista up there on top. I have somebody else on top, and then I have Clarissa Shields. She has to move on. She is the pound for pound greatest fighter. She is the GOAT. I gotta give respect for that.
Who?
I have to.
Who?
Clarissa Shields. She is the pound for. She has to be the pound for pound. Bro. I have to give respect.
No debating. That shit is easy.
No debate. No, I can't give no more debate about it. And guess what? I'm in it like this. respect Terence Crawford. And then, which I know Canelo Alvarez is going to go in there and give a hell of a fight with Berlanga. It's going to be a hell of a fight. A lot of people hate that fight. And I told you the last call with Rachel Donaire was there. I said the culture will come out. It will do great in numbers. People will sell out. It's a T-Mobile Arena against the UFC. Fuck the UFC. I don't give a fuck about the UFC. I care about my sport that I love and I sweat about. Let's get Terence Bud Crawford versus Canelo Alvarez 2025, Cinco de Mayo, and let's go with the legacy, the legends, the GOATs of their own era. And then from there, nobody can say whatever the fuck they want to say. The winner deserves all the credit. My brother, I got to go. It's late, and I appreciate you for letting me in. And for all the people that know who D-Block is, it's inevitable. D-Block, D-Town, D-City, D-Ville, Baltimore.
My man. Salute. All right, good call, man. Good call, man. Phone lines are open, too. 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Talking a little boxing right now, first part of the show. Definitely want to know how you guys feel about the Crawford Madrimov promotion. Do you think they're doing a good job promoting this fight? I'll say yes and no. Because when you look at the promoters of record, right, it's a plethora of promoters. I think they all should have been doing something. It was almost like they all sat back and like, shit, I'm turkey, I'm gonna let you do shit, let you do the stuff. When I agree with Rachel, it seems like he's more of the sponsor of the event. But shout out to BMO Stadium too. How many people how many does that hold, BMO Stadium? Let me see, BMO Stadium capacity. 22,000. Good. It's a lot. 22,000. I think they're gonna sell it out. I think they're gonna sell it out by the time we get Saturday. Caller, you on the line? Telling your name, where you from?
What's going on, my neighbors? This is the incomparable That Guy Eclipse, Ohio's ambassador, broadcasting from the 330 district. How the hell are you on this beautiful Fish Fry anniversary?
Oh man, shoot! I've been smart. Hey, I can hear the show in the background. It's still playing in the background.
Yeah. I'm sitting outside. I got it on my loudspeaker. I'm playing on the laptop. Is that a little better right now?
Yeah.
A little better for you?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good, bro. Shoot, I've been smiling and laughing all day. People like, what are you smiling for? I was like, you don't watch
boxing? You look at them like, do you know what today is?
Do you watch boxing? They were like, no, not really. I was like, you wouldn't get it.
It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day today. You know what I'm saying? I know it's a beautiful night. I just wanted to, celebrate this beautiful Fish Fry. And for all my neighbors out there, it's been a while. But since it is the anniversary of the Fish Fry, I would like to go on as one of the original sponsors. Just go on and just one time, real quick, Mark, just one time for the people.
Tell them what we at, Clips.
Broadcasting live.
Tell them what we at, Clips.
We are broadcasting live from Jesse LeRoy's warehouse of wings, waffles, and watermelon, right next to Wanda's Weave Emporium, across the street from Willie and Tinkenham's. Come on down by the neighborhood. We had fish fry dinner. I don't know about you, Mark, but I had me some fried fish today. I sure did. I made me some Alaskan cod. I deep fried it, and they made me some taters with it, and it was a beautiful dinner. And you can get that for $8.95 if you come on down to Jesse LeRoy's warehouse of wings, waffles, and watermelon. That's right next to Wanda's Weave Emporium. Come on down to the neighborhood. It stays lit. But yeah, I don't know. I'm really excited for Bud to get back in there this weekend.
Can you hear this? Listen to Crawford's sister.
Oh my soul, big fish. I'm having the biggest fish fry ever. Big fish. Oh my soul, big fish. I'm having the big.
Yeah.
Hey, Clip.
Yeah, I hear that.
Hey, Clip.
Okay.
Yo, did you see that video going around, man? I showed you that thing that was going around with your boy Keith the Dolphin. What's up, Spence? What's up with Spence?
I mean, we called him a kick.
What are we doing here?
He out here He doing everything but trying to get in the ring with Bud again. That's what he doing. That's exactly what he doing. He out here swimming. He out here. He doing a lot of stuff right now. But what I know he's not doing is he damn sure ain't ready for no Bud. And I highly doubt he'd be ready for Fedora. But I don't think that fight's gonna happen anymore.
Bro, this nigga Errol Spence is wild, son. Who told him to do this, bro? I mean, why you let somebody gas you up to do this and on camera, bro? Like, come on, bro. And they was mad at me, bro, when I called him kissy fish, dolphin meat, tuna. He ain't no shark. Man, he out here literally kissing the fucking dolphin. Bro.
Hey, man, listen, we thought he called himself the kingfish. He called himself the big shark.
What is he doing, bro? This your man?
No. But this what happened last year. Bud went and pulled him out the water, and we saw it was just Nemo. Bud found Nemo. Pulled Nemo out in it, and all the myth, all that little mystery, and all Errol Spence this and Errol Spence that. That sounded good.
Hey, look, Clips, let me ask you this. Do you think we will ever get that rematch, Spence and Crawford? Or does Errol...
I doubt it.
Okay, go ahead. Tell me why.
I think Errol might retire, to be honest with you. I wouldn't be surprised if Errol retired.
The Dolphins, bro. He looks retired now.
Hey, he looks like he has no problem kicking his feet up. He don't look like he want to be in the gym. Damn sure don't look like he wants to try to get his. Well, you already know if he wanted that rematch this weekend, we would have been seeing the rematch instead of Bud versus the Madrimov dude he's about to fight. You know, Errol did a little bit of everything. Oh, I can't fight. Medical reasons. But as soon as the Bud fight's off the table, now the nigga want to come into the ropes like this is WWE, talking about Fundora. You know what it is, man down season, all that old goofy shit. And you know what? Last time it was man down season, it was your ass was a man down 3 times. Would have been about 4 or 5 if that rest didn't stop. Boy, Bud was about to, Bud was wiping his nose. Bud was wiping his nose that whole 6th and 7th round. Boy, he was like, no, don't wipe your nose. I'll wipe your nose for you, nigga. I'll wipe your nose for you.
Bro, look, they had to stop that fight, bro. Like, the dude would have lost his license if he would have kept that shit going.
Yeah, man. Oh, man. That was old school Peter roll, man. I'm talking about that. He got Peter rolls. Motherfucker took him out in the yard and rolled him around and went to the school clothes. Took his little milk money. It was bad. You know, it was one of them fights where he came home and mama, instead of saying go out there and fight him again, mama said, just go on and sit down, baby. Just go and sit down. I'll get you some ice.
It's okay, baby. That's what your mama told you.
She didn't even take. She don't tell you to go back out there. Nah, she see the way you look. Don't go back out there.
Golly,
not my child.
Bro, it was bad.
It was bad.
It was bad, but it was beautiful though. Well, the
beauty of it was the hubris of all the Spence fans. Once again, I'm glad Errol Spence is in good mindset. But you know, he needed that ass whooping for his fans. It's one of those things where, you know what, Spence, if you feel any sort of way, you look at your fans. You get on the internet. You don't talk to your critics. You don't talk to Bud fans. You tell your fans, why y'all do that? Why y'all?
Clips,
I talk all that shit and gas that man up.
The part was, after the fight, the plethora and the lengthiest list of excuses I ever seen in my life, bro. It was the weight drain. It was the weight drain. The cars. All the shit that I said was gonna happen, bro. I felt like the order.
Oh yeah.
I was like the dude.
Oh yeah.
Had the drinking issue, the weight issue, the 3 car crashes. People remember the bad one, but then it was the other one where he hit the tree with
the little kid. Yeah.
And then the third one was the night of the Crawford fight where he got the kid ran a stop sign or something or hit him. But my thing is, bro, this shit just keeps going and going and going and going and going, bro. Like, it was just and even now, and he gave the man his props.
Well, I was just about to say that we got whole YouTube, you know what I'm saying, people out here a year later who are still coming up and inventing new ways to try to discredit such an amazing victory. And on top of that, I don't like how they use for excuses the very reasons that people such as you and myself were telling them that Errol Spence had no way in hell of winning this fight.
Right.
You know, remember, we were the ones who seeded the point that this would have been a fight probably in Errol Spence's favor had he would have been a bitch and fought Bud back in 17, 18. Soon as 19 passed, you know what I'm saying, me and you were the very ones, very vocal. By 2019, it was like, Spence.
Looking back, clips, he would have, in my mind, he would have lost at any time. Like, this was supposed to be him off the alcohol and just training. The other shit was Spence on the alcohol and not taking boxing serious. So it would have been worse back then.
I agree. That's very
age
true.
This man out, stall him out, tell him fight Kelbrook. And the craziest part that I even hear now is like hearing all the guys who shitted on Terence Crawford all those years now saying how great he is. So what? He's great because of one fight, dog. All he needed was one fight, according to your standards.
Yeah.
But these the same people that say Spence had all these ailments and all of these things, but they'll still say on the flip side, Spence should retire. So, but to hear these guys try to say, well, this is what Terence Crawford need to do. Nigga, you never believed in him. Why would any of us? I can't believe anybody even listen to those type of shows where guys are like, well, this is what I think Terence Crawford should do. Why would you tell Terence Crawford? Why should he ever listen to you? You was one of the biggest haters. You know?
Yeah.
Should be
crazy. Like you know, some of these people, it is crazy now they see him trying to say cowbunga and surf the wave and all like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, it's the season. You know, niggas gonna ride the dick side saddle. You know what I'm saying? But we already know your energy towards Bud has been nothing but hate.
Yeah.
So get up off me. Get up, you know what I'm saying? What you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? Like some of these guys, you could even tell from their tone of voice and the few that actually cam up on their little goofy shows. You could tell from the look on their face. It hurts them to say this man's name.
You know it hurt. You know it hurt them.
They big mad, Mark. No, they mad.
Meanwhile, their favorite fighter is over here doing this shit like this, kissing the dolphins.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga tongue kissing the dolphins, B. Like, come on. Is this your king? Type shit. Like, come on, bro. And look, and this ain't no knock to Errol Spence. I troll Errol Spence because I like to poke fun at his fans, but I met Errol twice. Great guy. Nice guy. You know what I'm saying? But he does shit like this to make you be like, come on, bro. Come on, cuz. My G. Don't do that.
Yeah.
And don't let her post that.
Yeah, that's not what they want in these streets.
Look, this is home video stuff that you keep for you and the family and the kids. Like, bro, you don't put this online talking about you gonna fight Terence Crawford. And that nigga look like a running back, bro. Nigga look big as hell, bro. He do not look like he about to fight at 154. No time.
Yeah, he ain't fighting at 154.
He's gonna be doing another weight cut. He's gonna be doing another fat camp type shit. Oh my God.
Well, you know, he always said that he is somebody who likes to eat, and we know he likes to drink. And that's the reason why I said I don't even think that Fundora fight gonna happen, because I'd seen a video prior to the video you showed me and that you're showing the audience now, where I was looking at Spence's body and I was thinking the same things. It was like, nigga, who's you about to fight anytime soon?
Spence, you gotta tell Yellow BZ no. You gotta tell him no.
Right, it just gotta happen. Show some discipline. God damn.
Shout out to Tech. Tech, what up? Tone Deaf, I see you. Nah, man. Lance, what up? Man, you can't do that, bro. Like, come on, fam. Come on, fam. You gotta be out here like.
But you know that's
he don't look like he getting ready for nothing, bro. Like it's like the same thing. I'll start training when I got a fight set up.
Mm-hmm. And then he gonna fuck around and let that. And if he do fight Fundora, that tall boy gonna whoop his ass if he go up in there doing that stuff like that. Like, nah, man. Like, as much as I do like Errol Spence personally and respect him as a great fighter, it's like, dude, you got to start taking yourself seriously at some point, or what are we doing here? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you got to take yourself seriously, or for real, what are we doing here? Because me personally, I'm a Bud fan, and, you know, I would love to see all these guppies eat a little crow, but I don't want to see them eat crow at the expense of Errol Spence's legacy or his health And just from what I've seen in the past few weeks,
dog, man. He a dog. Look, if Harvey Dock didn't, I'm sorry, go ahead. I just want to say this: if Harvey Dock didn't stop that fight, Errol would have got hurt even worse. He would have
went out on his shield. That's what I'm saying.
He tried.
That's what I'm saying. I could see Errol. Yeah, he got the heart to where he's not going to quit, and that's my problem. But if you're not taking it serious and you're not training and you're not ready and you're just coming in there all heart, then yeah, even when you win, it's a bloody uphill win where you're taking on a lot of damage. Let's not act like Errol Spence is not in, like he's, what I'm saying, like not already close to the twilight of his career, or if not in it, to where it's like, bro,
I think you want to win the title, but I think you want to win the title at 54 though, just to at least 54, one more title. Try to see if he can, get that Crawford fight.
Get that one last hurrah.
Because I think he wants,
and that's what I want.
And he wants to fight. He wants the money, but I think he at least still wants that. I can't let this guy say he retired me, dog. You know what I'm saying? I think he still wants to fight. He wants to fight. He wants to fight a winnable fight. He don't want to waste fights doing shit like, I'm gonna fight this guy, but it's not gonna be for no title. Let me add somebody. Hold on, Clips. 561. What's your name? Where you from? 561. What's your name? Where you from?
What's up, Big Marcus? Toby with a T and with an I, actually. T-O-B-I, like the book of Tobit.
What's good, bro?
Out of West Palm.
How you been?
Man, what's happening, Toby?
Toby, I'm about to, man, it's good to hear your voice, man. The irony is, the last time I talked to you, it was a Spence Crawford conversation. And I was like, man, you only pull up for those when I be roasting them.
After that. No, I spoke to you after that.
Yeah, that's when you told me, you was like, man, you better than this. You shouldn't even do these type of headlines.
I was talking about tax using the N-word, and I was like, man, you need to reach out to your people and tell Tank, Shakur, Devin, all of them that they need to cut that shit out.
Oh, no. No, I don't recall us talking about that, but I agree with you on that. On those large,
like,
when you're on the largest stage ever, and they calling each other N-words right there with Eddie in the middle or Bob Arum in the middle.
And yes. And you know what? And you noticed that they've kind of stopped doing that. You noticed that, and I thought about that, and I
just saw it. I just saw it on some fight. We just saw it, bro. They just did it.
Well, I know
just did it.
Tank has stopped.
Bud was doing it at the Spence. Bud did it at the Spence Crawford presser, but somebody just did it at a fight.
Well, he did it. He did it that one time when he was at the podium, and somebody said something slick, and he was like, "You shut the blank up, nigga." He was like, and he said something about, everybody need to calm down. If that's your fighter, support your fighter.
Yeah, he said
you know
that.
What I mean?
He said that at the beginning.
People gonna say we all get together.
But Toby,
he said they gonna say when we all get together.
He said that at the Toby. You're right. But then he lost his cool. He the one that ended up losing his cool and had a whole.
Kept talking shit.
Yeah, but you can't be the one that go Malcolm and Martin in the same speech. Ain't that right, Clips? Oh damn, I was trying.
I don't disagree with that.
I was talking. Oh, my bad, Clips.
I don't disagree.
But
yeah, I don't disagree with that. But I mean, as far as the topic at hand, honestly, I think the brother Errol, and wisely so, is cashing himself out, trying to get some winnable fights, and at the same time saying, if I can't beat Fundora, I can't beat nobody. And I think that's true. I mean, that's kind of a tall ask, pun intended. But especially coming off of a long period of inactivity in a fight where you got smoked, and then another long period of inactivity. You know what I'm saying? That's a tall ask, man. If he can pull it off and get another loss against Crawford, but a big paycheck with it, I'm cool with that.
I wouldn't be mad at him, bro. This the fight business, like.
Well, I wouldn't be mad at it.
Yeah, bro. And I will watch it. Do you think he has a chance to get a title at 154 versus Fundora?
There's a chance. There is a chance. One thing about the style that Errol Spence fights, you know, if he can smother the tall guy, he can beat him up. And I think that's what he's banking on. And to be honest with you, I think he's going to get it done. You know, he has the edge with the judges. If it can go 12 and it can be close, they'll give it to him. You know what I mean? Even however controversial it may be, they'll give it to him. You know, people just like Errol. You know what I mean? They just do. You know, don't really know why, but like he's the quote unquote darling, or was, you know what I'm saying? The quote unquote darling of the game. You know what I'm saying? Especially pre-accident. He wasn't tatted up. You know what I mean? Family Guy and shit, U.S. Olympian and all that. You know, but then after it came out with the accident and him drinking and shit like that,
yeah,
he's like, he said, fuck it. Wayne got tatted up. Brother Wayne got tatted up. He said, the hell with it. You know what I mean? Thug it out. But as far as this fight with Madrimov and Crawford, man, it's intriguing on a number of levels. I think the question, the real heads have is, what's that power going to look like at 54? I mean, it's only one weight class up. You got to think it's going to carry up. You got to think that. But, you know, this man ain't going 12 rounds. He ain't going to this. He hasn't gone. But, you know, he's fighting a guy that really should be fighting at 60.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you got to think of,
right.
you got to take that into consideration. And then too, you know, is the fact that you talking about going up to 68. You got to smoke this dude. You got to make it believable. But I mean, I think that's another reason why he may have chose this guy specifically. Because he like, man, if I can smoke him, because this guy, Bud ain't been 12 rounds in what, 8 years? What his last? Who was the last? It's been about 12 years.
He did look. He stopped Jose Benavidez in the 12th with like 5 to 10 seconds to go. So technically, that's 12, right?
No, we gonna still count it.
But he
knocked him out. Count it.
But his body did do the rounds. But what you would call, what you might consider a problem. Some would say, hey, look, he's more preserved. He's not going 12 rounds. He's not taking 12 rounds of punishment and guys hitting him all night neither.
Right. Well, no, and I'm saying that's what I'm saying. So, like, if he can smoke this guy and keep the streak going and get him out of there and anything under 12,
that's pretty.
I wouldn't give a damn. I'm be like, man, bring on Canelo.
Whoa. Immediately though. Immediately, Canelo. Al. I don't hear you.
Leave you. You need.
Check 1 2 1 2. Y'all hear me out there? I called him Al. Shout out to Al Money in the chat. Toby, I can't hear you, bro. All right, maybe he dropped off. I can't hear him. That could be me though. Let me see something. Nah, that ain't me. I can still hear that. If I can hear that click, that means the phone plugged in. Cliff, she said, we hear you, we hear just you. All right, yeah, because I think he dropped off. Shout out to Al Money though with the super chat. Let me give him the drizzop with the super sticker. Thanks for the $2 super sticker. I really appreciate you, bro. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
I don't know. Depends on how he looks at 154. I got to see how he look. I expect him to go in there and look phenomenal, though. I expect Terence Crawford to go in there and look like Terence Crawford. Smart, defensive, short shots, step back with the counters. This guy's a switch hitter too, though. A lot of people don't know that. I just found that out last week myself. So Madrimov is coming to fight. From what I believe, all accounts, I believe he's coming to fight. I don't think he's coming in there to just get a check. I don't think he's coming to lay down. I don't believe he's scared of Terence Crawford, you know? I don't get that from him. He looks at it like, this is my division, this is my title. Let's see what you can do. You know what I'm saying? And he's definitely gonna go out there and try to knock Crawford's head off in that first round. FTF, fist through face. He's definitely going to try that. He's definitely, I mean, wouldn't you? Guy coming up from 147, 135. And for the people who talk about his power don't translate. They don't say that about Manny Pacquiao. That's the awkward part. You hear it for Crawford, but you don't hear it for the people that support Manny Pacquiao. But shout out to Manny Pacquiao too. I heard he was getting hit a lot in that exhibition, but he still won. I didn't see it. I gotta go back and watch it. But when it comes to this Crawford versus Madrimov, it's like Crawford is damned if he do, damned if he don't, man. It seems like, in my opinion. He goes in there, sparks the guy early. He's supposed to spark him. You pound for pound #1 in the world. This guy only got 10 fights. You got double the knockouts that he has fights. Or triple. Is it triple the knockouts? Terence Crawford you got more than triple. The guy got 10 fights. You got 31 knockouts. You're supposed to beat him, right? But it's not just about beating him. It's about making a statement in this fight. And I believe many fans are expecting Terence Crawford to make a statement and feel like he needs to make a statement, because this fight right here is not just about capturing the 4th division. That's very important, winning the fight, capturing that 4th division. But this fight is also going to be the poster and the flyer that people are going to measure you by, going up in weight yet again. And knowing that you are talking about, or people are talking about, they want to see you versus Canelo. You're talking about it, people talking about it, they think it's on the precipice. Talking about it could be as early as May of next year. Cinco de Mayo, right? But if he goes out there, wins, is competitive, does he still get? Is he still in the hat for the Canelo fight? Does he have to dominate, or can he just go in there and put on a spectacular performance, win the fight? Phone lines are open: 446921766, 446921766. Call in, voice your opinion. I'll put you right in the mix. That's where we at with it. I think this fight is like his business card for fans to buy into, not just buy the fight, but buy into the idea of him going up in weight yet again and beating an undefeated champion, taking his belt. But what this can also lead to is a 4th undisputed, which I think is incredible for his legacy. And the way it lines up, it's very possible Crawford can capture a 3rd undisputed. I know boxing. What up? Stephen A said Canelo will be watching for sure. I mean, the world is going to be watching. Crawford is that guy, man. Don't let a hater tell you no otherwise. This guy is no otherwise. This guy is pretty special, man. And he's a technician in that ring. Lefty, righty, power in both hands, good feet, head movement, defense. He can catch the shot. He can roll with the shot. Pull counters, all of that. The guy's phenomenal, man. It's going to be a long time for y'all see something like this again. Don't forget, too, I have a raffle. I got an autographed Terence Crawford glove that I'll be sending to one lucky winner. All you got to do is send a cash app to Martin Nash. The raffle is $20 to enter, and take your chance at winning. The glove has over a $200 value right now, just to let you know. But after Saturday, the value of the glove is going to go up. It's a collector's piece. You know what I'm saying? Comes fully authenticated, proof of the sign-in. It's all official. So good luck to everybody who has entered and everybody who will enter. It ends Friday. Is it the 30th? Is it the 1st? Yeah, the drawing to enter ends on the 1st. I'll be doing the drawing on the 2nd, and we'll be watching the fight on the 3rd. So definitely don't want to miss that. Let me see. Cash App Martin Nash. If you just want to support the show, that's cool too. But if you want to enter the raffle, it's $20. Just put your name and your email address. Put your name and your email address. And when I spin the wheel live on camera, I'm gonna load the names up, spin the wheel live on camera. where it stop at, I'll immediately send you an email congratulating you, telling you won, and getting your address where you want your item sent to. But it's all official. You know, we've done it all over here. Laptops, tablets, cash giveaways. So ain't no cap in my rap. When we do giveaways, you really get the stuff. Cash out Martin Nash, $20 to enter. Autograph glove raffle. And again, it ends Thursday, the 1st. The drawing would be Saturday, the 2nd. Friday, the 2nd, and we'll be watching the fight the 3rd of August. $20 to enter. Bud Crawford sign autograph glove. My bad, I'm typing. Now I'm proofreading. All right, there we go. Cool. All right, let me put that on screen. There you go. Shout out to I Know Boxing. But yeah. I feel like Bud ain't gonna get enough credit, man. Because I say that because I've seen how people are acting about Clarissa Shields winning. Our current undisputed at 160 goes up to 174.5 because they want to compete for 2 titles, the light heavyweight and the heavyweight title, because the light heavyweight was vacant. She beats the heavyweight champ, stops them in the 2nd round. Now, just because that lady didn't look like she's supposed to be in the ring when there was Clarissa Shields, that's not Clarissa Shields' fault. Because nobody said that when that lady got the title, right? They was like, congratulations, whoever she was, right? Clarissa goes in there and dominates, scorches her. People are like, But man, golly, man, the mind of a hater is a sick thing, bro. The mind of a hater. A disgruntled, raggedy ass motherfucker who ain't never accomplished nothing in their life, yo. That it's a dangerous thing, man. I challenge y'all. Make sure y'all keep yourself clear and keep your thoughts and your intentions pure away from the mind of a hater, man. They're gonna try to touch everything they touch is gonna destroy. They're gonna destroy it. The mind of a hater. Somebody who don't want to see nobody shine. Look for everything wrong. Everything wrong. Y'all ever met that kind of person? Everything is wrong. Like, damn, nigga, you having a bad day again? It's Tuesday. We started the work week yesterday. You mad Monday? You mad Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday? We got paid Friday. You still mad? Every day, complaining ass nigga. Keep these negative people away from you, man. They're gonna bring you down. They're gonna destroy your energy. They're gonna destroy everything that you touch. They're gonna find a way to be involved with it just to tear it down. The mind of a hater. The mind of a hater, y'all. I ain't lying to y'all. I'm telling you. The most dangerous thing is a person with ambition, but a lazy work ethic. They'll spend their whole life just trying to tear you down because you got ambition and you work hard. Keep those people out your circle. Don't text them, don't call them. Don't make them mad, though. Leave them alone. Like, you know what I'm saying? But separate yourself, distance yourself from the mind of a hater or a lazy person with a lot of ambition, man, because they just going to tear you down. They ain't gonna put in no work. They're gonna be waiting for you to do all the work. Hey, look, that's the type of motherfucker that killed Selena. Rest in peace to Selena. Like the manager, the fan club manager killed the star. The mind of a hater. The mind of a hater, man. And I see a lot of that, man, in boxing. I see a lot of that in hip hop. Like, just the mind of a hater, man. Like, it's a dangerous thing, man. Keep that shit away from you, y'all. Make that a clip. Put that on a t-shirt. The mind of a hater is a dangerous thing, man. Stay the hell away from the mind of a hater, bro. Lead them to their vices. Leave them to their vices. Every time you talk to somebody, they having a bad day. They can't never tell you nothing good. Every time you talk to somebody, like they trying to find a way to bring you down. They got a, slick compliment, face ass niggas. You know them. Come on, B. Separate yourself. Distance yourself. Be peaceful. Be cordial. But you got to distance yourself from the mind of a hater. Niggas be having their own competitions with you and losing. You like, nigga, I didn't even know we was in competition, and you losing. And they mad at you, man. They want to bring you down, man. They want to destroy you, man. Keep yourself away from the mind of a hater, yo. All right, make some noise, man.
What up?
That's it. Yo, I was looking at this tweet. Let me show y'all this tweet. Let me show y'all one of these tweets. Not this one. Not this one. Not Errol Spence kissing the dolphin like my dog. Like, what are we doing here, Errol? Errol, this is for the family photo album. Like, this is something y'all put on, you know, not what you supposed to put on Twitter and let your girl put it on Twitter, bro. What's up, Jerry? He said fried chicken dinner. I had Cajun chicken shrimp pasta, man. But that was earlier. Ever since that, I've been juicing. So cucumber, pineapple, kale, spinach, lemon juice, apple. Yeah, that's what I've been drinking, that juice. And ginger, a lot of ginger, and it's spicy as hell. But yeah, man, what's up with your boy Errol Spence, man? Come on, Errol, we can't go out like that. Can't go out like that. But this is not what I want to show you. Did I bookmark it? Did I book? Golly. Whoa. Go ahead, Ice Spice. That's not it. Let me see. I think it was Hating Ass Glacier that said it. Let me see. I was reading this tweet and reading the post. Let me see. People be thinking Jerry's Rick Glacier on the show sometime. Let's scroll down. Okay, here we go. This was the one I saw, right? And he was like, can y'all see? My bad. All right, let me go. Sorry about that. That's what your man said right here. He said, several asked if I watch the Clarissa Shields fight. Normally, I don't watch women boxing, but my wife wanted to watch it. So being the good husband I am, watched it with her. And what did I see? An opponent that was a complete joke, and Shields acting like she actually accomplished something. Wow. The disrespect, B. The total and utter disrespect is crazy. What you mean she accomplished nothing? What are you talking about? And you know the chat wasn't having it. Hold on, let me do this. Damn, I ain't sure this on IG. You know the chat wasn't having it. The chat was right there with the smoke for your boy. Oh, man, that's fucked up. Let me bookmark this. Oh, that's fucked up. Man, that's messed up right there. Now I'm watching this clip. The police just let me show y'all this. That's what I was looking at. Yeah, the police putting this dude in handcuffs. They just punched him for nothing though. He wasn't even resisting. They just, let me see if I can show y'all this. So watch this. Boom. The cop just punched him for nothing. Just stole him off in the shit. And the guy was like, yo, what you doing? Just punched him in the shit for nothing. That's crazy. Can we hear it?
Just listen to these niggas.
So I make 100 short.
Now, you sue the shit out the ass.
I'm finna sue.
I got that shit. Listen to him. Here, go to the car.
Call your
Sue the shit out their ass. Now. Listen to everything they say now.
He said, I'm not on probation overall. He said, you resisting, dude. That man is just standing there. That big ass dude is just standing there. He is not resisting.
He don't gotta fuck him though. He don't.
He said he's resisting.
Gotta fuck him though.
And that other cop know that shit was uncalled for.
Watch this.
He ain't trying to fuck.
Stop doing it.
He said, what did I do though?
Oh!
Hands behind his back. And look how he looking at his other officer for confirmation. Like, what you think? Like, it is.
I got that on fucking record. I got that on record too.
He just stole it off on that nigga. He said, what did I do though? Boom. Shut the fuck up. That's what that punch was. That punch was shut the fuck up, respectfully. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, rest in peace to Chino and said. That's crazy. 404, you got the flow. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
You know the head is here.
Brian Norman Sr. What up, fam?
What's up, dog?
I know, but everybody don't know. You know I'm live.
Hey, check this out. I really didn't want shit. I just had to tell you something because I didn't get a chance to call, and you ain't never had it live that day after the day we was at when we saw Clarissa Shields. Yeah. Have you told your fans how you fanned the fuck out?
What you talk about?
What I'm talking about. Have you told your audience how you fanned the fuck out for Clarissa Shields?
I don't know what you're talking about. What did I do?
Oh, now this motherfucker got amnesia and shit.
Tell me what I did. What did I do?
Community. This motherfucker tripping all over himself and shit. He couldn't get it together. Motherfucker, hey, you done gave her the belt. She trying to get you to hold the motherfucking belt. You got there and give her the belt. You was all over the place, man. You gotta get your shit together, man.
I didn't want to hold the belts.
She said, you didn't hear what she said?
Yeah, they wanted me to hold the belt, but I was trying to get up on her. Look, I can't hug her with the belts. I was trying to be like this. I want her to smell my cologne. I was trying to put my arm around her. Then I was like, damn. Hey, look, I almost put the belt on the floor. Then I was like, and then everybody looked. She looked at me. She was like,
I forgot about that.
I forgot about that. Nigga, don't put my WBA tight. I was like, oh, you know what? My bad. Let's just hold it.
Hey, true story.
Man, that motherfucker get that hug, man. I wanted her to smell my cologne, man.
I hugged her. You see me hug?
Yeah, you was over there fanning out too, nigga. You was in line trying to get a hug in a picture too. Stop
it.
Yes,
don't lie on me, bro.
Yes, you
don't lie on me.
Did you stand in line to get a hug in the picture?
Yeah. I stood in line to get a motherfucking picture, but I ain't stood in line to get a fucking hug. I got the hug because I got the hug. Yeah. I got the hug because I'm more player than you. That's all.
Nah. I was kind of gorilla pimping. She was done, and I was like, hey, come here. Just want you to know I love you. You the best ever.
And I went after you.
I said, you look good, you smell good, and I want you. You a hater, man. You called in just to troll me and talk some shit, Brian.
I ain't call you to troll you. I called you because you fanned the fuck out. I heard you the other night. What was that? Last night? No, that was Saturday night. I heard you Saturday night, but I ain't seen no way I wanted to segue in because you weren't really talking about shit I wanted to talk about. But I listened though. I did listen. I heard Rachel. What was it? Y'all? Who was that? Somebody was tripping. Oh, y'all niggas was talking about goddamn smashing on the first date and shit like that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was. I could, huh?
Yeah, you can't relate. Don't nobody want to fuck you on the first night. You can't relate.
Bro, I'm not finna get this shit.
You can't relate.
Right there. Ain't you a married man?
I got a pass though, man. My wife know I got a pass.
I'm not finna get this shit with you, cause hey man, I've been pimping since pimping been pimping, man. You understand what I'm saying? I ain't never been married, bro. I'm gonna leave it at that. You feel me?
Right. Okay.
I'm gonna leave it at that, dog.
Okay.
So I gotta pass the present. I gotta pass the present and the future. Which is why I came up on the hug with Clarissa Shields and you did.
I got my hug, man. I don't know what you talking about. You gonna stop all that lying too. Tell niggas how I beat you up in the boxing gym though. What's up?
I forgot about that. What's up with the video?
Oh, I've been editing it. It was like an hour and a half.
I forget.
And you had your phone ringing, so I had to edit out, little stuff like that.
I had to plug my shit out and all that old bullshit. Yeah. I left out a few things. I thought about it a little later, but it's all good. They'll get
tell people I caught you on that jaw though. I want you to tell them how I caught you on that jaw. Now, you know I caught you on that jaw. I got it on camera. I went back and I looked at that. I was like, oh, I need to log that in. That's going to be the first clip.
Okay. Well, I would love to see that shit.
Yeah, when you was like jab and I ended up hooking him. Bah, caught him in the shit.
I love to see that. I love to see that shit.
You ain't see it? You ain't feel it? You don't remember that happening?
I absolutely did not.
Oh my God, man. It's on camera, bro. I slapped shit out you, man.
Listen. Tag me. You can tag me, at me. You can do whatever you want to do because I want to see this shit.
Do you want me to do that to you, bro?
Absolutely.
All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
I know the one you talking about because I told you to fucking jab me and you didn't fucking hit me first. No, you hit me at all.
But I didn't do like this.
Negro, you did. I was because I was trying to demonstrate. Since I thought you was playing, but since you serious, brother, listen to me.
That nigga was like, I told you to jab, you hooked me. Yeah, I slapped shit out you. Big Nash. Big Nash. Now how about that?
You got it, bro. You got it. Again, if that's what you feel you need to do to big yourself up, hey man, have at it, man. You got it, my nigga.
I ain't gonna put the clip out there. I don't want to embarrass you like that, Senior. Like I said, I don't want to embarrass you.
It ain't no motherfucker. It ain't no clip to put out there.
Hey, Sir Senior, your boy Mark Nash had the lightning hand speed. He was like, jab. And he was like, hold up, I didn't tell you to flint. He said, you feinted me. I didn't tell you to feint me. What he didn't know is I was so fast, I punched and got the hand back that quick. He thought it was a feint. This shit was like this. That nigga was like, yo, I told you to jab me. I was like, I did it already. That wasn't even a quarter speed right there. That ain't even half speed. Like,
real quick, since we on the phone, I got you on the phone. I was gonna build this motherfucker alone. So what you think Charissa should do from this point on?
Shit, I think she should unify and get undisputed at heavyweight, man. Why not? Do that. 4-time undisputed. Why not? Why not, man?
I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree. And you're right about what you just said. Like, haters always gonna find something. This crazy.
Ooh, you heard me? I kind of went on a rant right there. I felt that in my spirit.
Yeah, you can't hate on Clarissa, bro. You can't. Well, I know that is what you were talking about, but I'm just saying, remember, you can't hate on Clarissa, bro.
Oh,
you can't hate on her.
Bro, they hate. Let me show you. Let me share the screen.
You can't.
Look at it.
Oh, I know they do hate. I mean, a lot of motherfuckers talk shit about Clarissa. I try to make it clear. The only thing, like even me, and it's not a hating thing. You remember when she got dropped by that dude sparring? You heard me?
Yeah.
So when she got dropped by that dude sparring, this is the only negative thing I ever said about Clarissa, but it's not hate. But I even regretted saying that shit out loud. I'm just a truth teller. Yeah. So I tell her like it is. You know what I'm saying? So like when she got dropped by that dude sparring, I was like, she going through all this shit because she's embarrassed. And I knew she was pretty much lying about it. I was like, it was a bunch of nothing. Even about that padding and all that shit. But I hated, I regretted that I said it when I seen how much people was hating on her. Because I'm like, motherfuckers always got too much negative shit that got to say about her anyway. You feel me?
Right.
But I was just keeping it real. Like she was lying about that shit. But that's a whole nother story. We ain't gonna get into that.
You know those people or something?
I know damn. I'm not gonna get into that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna give you
No.
Yeah, we're gonna leave it alone. Yeah, we're gonna leave it alone. That's bullshit though. But again, ain't no hate towards us. She the motherfucking GOAT. Can't nobody tell me or her no motherfucking different. And if you got something different to say, then show it. You know, I came up in the era of Layla Ali. Everybody wanted people who came up in their generation to be the great. You know what I'm saying? Right. So of course you will pick Layla over her and everything. But like, come on, let's keep it real. Now let's keep it a buck. Layla didn't do nothing. None. We ain't gonna say half. She do none of what Clarissa done did. I mean, she really came up. And again, you know, Layla, my people, you know, Layla was married to my boy, yeah, and everything else. So I mean, she good people and she good whatever. But let's keep it real, bro. When it comes to the real nitty gritty of this shit, nah, bro, not even close. Not even in the same motherfucking category of people. Not even the same category of fighters.
You gonna make people mad with that?
Nah, I'm just again, is she in my generation? Layla Ali is my age. Me and Layla Ali, I think we the same age. So you know what I'm saying? So that's my generation. Now I'm gonna give it away. I give it to it. Hey, look, and Clarissa is my between my son and my daughter age. Shit, I got kids. Clarissa Shields age. But I'm gonna give a props. I'm gonna give a props what they do. I mean, she earned the right. She earned the right to be that shit, and I do understand the disrespect. Who was that did that shit? To my quote. Who was that?
What? Her? She the quote.
No. Who was that said she was?
Amanda Serrano.
Amanda Serrano. Yeah. Come on, bro. Don't she got a loss and everything?
A couple of them.
You can't say that shit. I mean, I'm not saying the loss mean everything, but you can't.
She got a lot more fights too, though.
Yeah, but you can't compare yourself to what Clarissa has done, bro. Again, it's just like you said. You just hit it on the head. It's like the same thing they used to say about Roy Jones. You can't say nothing about this heavyweight champ, 175 champ, whatever you want to call her, because she made it look like she was supposed to be in that. That ain't her fault. That's what they used to say about Roy. They used to criticize Roy because he ain't fought. Motherfucker, he's fighting champions. He's beating the champions that's there. If those are the champions, those are the ones that made it to the pinnacle of the sport, and he beat their ass, then shit, that's not his fault. They ain't look like nothing. That's on them. So I'm in agreement with you on that right there, man. You know what I'm saying? She just made motherfuckers look like nothing, just like Floyd did with what's that nigga name? Redhead boy, Canelo. Yeah, just like Floyd did with Canelo. Like he just made him look like he was nothing. Everybody knew Canelo was supposed to be the man back then. But it's all good, man. I just wanted to call in,
man. When I see people say like my man said she was acting like her opponent. People are blaming her because how easily it appears she dominated the opponent. People don't know how much she put into that training camp. You know, hey, look, it's been almost 10 years since she had a knockout. All of that stuff matters, man. She's three currently. She holds three. She's undisputed at 160, a light heavyweight champ at 174 or 175, right? And she just got the heavyweight champ. All in one night. That shit is unheard of, man. And if it was that easy, I see Jerry in the chat saying, shout out to Jerry. He said it's only 21 fighters in the women's heavyweight division. That ain't Clarissa Shields' fault. If it's 21, she's number one. That means 20 other girls should try to beat her then. That's not her fault.
I agree. That's not her fault, Jerry. Unless you want to put a motherfucking trans man in there. And that's a whole nother subject. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey,
and I'm sure.
Go ahead. Are you sure what?
I'm sure her crazy ass is glad to fight his ass too.
You crazy. I know Boxing said S. Brian Norman was next for his son, WBC or IBF champ maybe. Unifying with Boots. How do you guys feel about that?
I don't know if I said on your show or not. I don't think I did.
Hold on, man.
Hold on one second.
Yeah, man.
I know, bro. I apologize. It was wrong, my bad, bro. Give me 1 second.
Yeah,
2 seconds.
Yeah. That nigga said, I need 2 more bites. LaJessica, what's up? Shout out LaJessica. Shout out I Know Boxing. My boy Jerry the Terrataska, Cook with Sir Senior. He said, stay heavy. They can't stop her. You feel me? I wouldn't mind seeing her become a 4-time undisputed. Like, I wouldn't mind.
Man, she seems what she just did the other night. She seems unstoppable. What she did the other night. And of course, it's gonna be that way when you know what I'm saying, when you take a certain caliber. And I'm not disrespecting her opponent. I'm not disrespecting nothing. I'm with you. You never know what all that she went through. You don't know what she all put through in that camp. You know what I'm saying? We can't say nothing about that. You take a fucking. It's too many hypotheticals. Hey, look,
maybe she's been draining herself down to make those smaller weights to have.
And just like she said, that's why she said she may like to stay there because she felt good with that power and she felt good about what she did. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's nothing but respect for her to her, man. She where she came from, bro. It's a beautiful thing. No women, no woman, nobody, not even like nobody's doing it like she doing it, period. Even with she was like the fucking headline of a card on, you know what I mean? I mean, that's unheard of. She was in the fucking she was in the she was the headline.
Yeah, the
period.
Caesar's arena, right?
Right.
Yeah,
right.
Caesar's arena.
That's unheard of. You don't hear that shit. You don't do that. You don't.
Hey, look, and out of the 3 main cards, shit, she the only one that got a knockout. The other 2 cards before her, they didn't even get knockouts.
Right. So I mean, like I said, man, you got to give her credit. If motherfuckers still hating on her, you need to check yourself straight up. Like there's nothing to hate on. At this point, There's nothing else you can do. It's just you need to just check your brain. Whatever, for whatever reason you hating on her, you need to check your brain. You know what I'm saying? But bottom line, they was asking me what's next for my son and everything else.
Yeah.
Man, I'm honestly confused. I'm starting to, and I say it out loud. I don't give a fuck. Cause I say anything. I say how I feel. I'm actually starting to think motherfuckers are scared to fight him. That's what I'm starting to think. Because I ain't hearing shit about shit. Teofimo went missing. He's gone. Missing. You ain't heard shit about him. You ain't gonna hear shit about him. You heard it from me. That motherfucker missing. Teo is missing. Not answering, not responding to nobody calls about B. Y'all heard that shit. All of it, you can go on YouTube and everything else. You're gonna hear every line. And this tell you how much you don't listen to some of these YouTubers. Not Martin Nash, because he keep his facts straight. And when he don't, he say allegedly. So I respect you for that. Mark, I was finna start bullshit, but on the real, I respect you for that. You feel what I'm saying? When you don't know, you say allegedly. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
So I respect you for that. You have these other YouTubers that be telling bold-faced ass fucking lies, and the evidence that they give be a bold-faced lie too. Like, perfect example, several of them put out topics and headlines saying Teofimo agrees to fight Brian Norman. I'm looking like, what the fuck? And then they'll play that video where Mark Kriegel asks him, will he fight him? And that nigga, he dodged the shit out of that question.
Yeah.
So I'm like, where's the agreement to fighting B?
He totally ducked that question.
He totally ducked the question. But several YouTubers was like, he agrees, and you see the headlines, he agrees. And I'm looking in the comments, I'm looking like, what the fuck are y'all talking about, bro? He ain't agreed to do shit. They had me confused. Because I try to stay on top of this kind of shit. So I know what's going on. You know what I mean? Right. Because things do happen even pertaining to my son and pertaining to us. And it happens. People, I've seen the motherfucker make a post and I had to tell him that he was incorrect. And come to find out he was correct and I didn't know. I was like, what the fuck? You feel what I'm saying? So I try to stay up on that shit because I don't like when that happens. You know what I mean? I feel stupid when stuff like that happens. When I'm telling them they lying, they tell me no. And I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? So that ain't a good feeling. So I try to stay up on that kind of shit. But bottom line, I stayed up on the Teo situation.
Maybe you're wrong about this now. Maybe Teo has.
I'm not. All right. I'm telling you. Wait a minute. Wait. You're telling me I'm wrong about Teo not agreeing to fight my son?
No. I was just saying you said you.
That's what I'm talking about, though.
Oh no. Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what this whole thing is about. Teo not gonna fight my boy. Teo ain't say he gonna fight my boy in no interview. Teo ain't never said my son's name in no interview. Not one. I peeped it before. He did like 3 or 4 interviews before. Never said his name. Nobody ever said my son's name, to be honest with you. Nobody. Not one person. Nobody has ever said since he won on May 18th. Nobody has ever said my son's name. I guess they learned from that Quentin Round to call out shit. I guess they said we ain't doing that no more.
Right.
You know when Quentin Round came on Martin Nash and you made that fight, remember, Mark?
Yeah. Shout out to us, man. Shout out to y'all.
Shout out to you.
Yeah.
I guess they know. I guess they know we mean what the fuck we say. So if you say that shit, you better mean that shit. Because ain't nobody said that shit. Not one person. Not your favorite fighter. Not your worst fighter. Not your almost favorite fighter. Not the one you believe can give them a chance. Ain't nobody expressed and said my son's name. Nobody. Do you hear me? You name them. Not one motherfucker. And there's only 4 titles in the welterweight division. So if you are a welterweight, if you are planning on coming up to welterweight, campaigning at welterweight, or Ryan Garcia, or Devin Haney, whoever the fuck you claim to be or want to be, not one of them has said my son's name. Now, according to the masses, my son will be the weakest link because Barrios and Stanionis and Boots or whatever, they'll white man beat my son's ass. Well, I'll wait for the call outs. That's what I'm waiting on.
Basically saying y'all don't have a fight coming up because ain't nobody trying to fight y'all. What's up,
we
Jules?
We don't have a fight coming up. So what we did was we was trying to rush something. And we were trying to get something in September because Teo had a date in September 27th. And this is how his ass is cowardly. He had a date for Top Rank September 27th. He went missing. Top Rank don't know what he's doing. He got them frustrated. Motherfucker came up missing. I think he in Italy somewhere gone. And so we was like, well, shit, since he got that date, let us have that date. Then some other shit came up. So like, you know what? Fuck it, we'll chill out. We're going to try to get a bigger fight if possible in like November. So we just going to chill till like November. Yeah. Yeah, so man, we just probably, like I said, man, we did it. We was ready to go. We was ready to roll. We ready to fight whoever and whatever. So again, all the doubters, all the people who want to say this person want to do this or that, or why your favorite fighter ain't saying our name, tell us they want to fight us today. You know what I mean? Now, on the boots situation, and I said this on another, I don't know if it was on this one, but me and Bosley, we spoke. So me and Bosley are on the same page. We want to do the same thing. You know what I mean? It only makes sense that clearly to me and him, he and I, my son and his son are the most talented in the welterweight division. A master, whatever the rest of y'all think. Clearly to me, he and I, that's what it is. So he said he want to grab one. We'll grab one and meet in the middle. We'll go for undisputed and make it, and try to make it a bigger fight. That way, as brethren or whatever the case, we can eat together. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I mean, and we on the same page as that. So therefore, all that duck and boots talk shit, that shit is over with. You know what I mean? Because like I said, they had got to me to the point. Well, I was goddamn talking reckless as fuck. I was getting in boot. Both had to call me, and I was like. I was like, my bad, man, my bad. I had to tell. I told him, I said, they got to me, man. They was getting to me. So he let me know where his fans was. I was like, you're absolutely right. I was at the same place, and you're right. So they were just pissing me off. You know what I mean?
Let them talk you down, man.
Who?
No, I'm trolling. Don't listen to me.
No. We cool. I ain't got no beef with that. I still feel like I feel, you know what I mean?
They're good folks, man. They're good folks.
Absolutely. And I'm glad he called me because I did not know their stance, just like nobody else knows their stance. I didn't know it at all because they wasn't saying anything. But what was pissing me off was nobody was saying nothing about them not saying anything. But he called me personally and told me what the plans were, and they matched up with our plans. So I'm like, okay, cool. And now I got legs to stand on because I got the man himself. You know what I'm saying? Because Boo's damn sure listening to Boza, and Boza damn sure. If you hear me, because again, when it comes to me and my boy, that's gonna be a one team. It ain't gonna be I'm one way and he another way.
Right.
Yeah, we ain't gonna do that shit.
Yeah. Y'all in it together.
Yeah, we in it together. So it's all good. So again, everybody else can shut the fuck up. T.O. scared. That's a known fact. Boots wanna go undisputed with us just like we do. When he pick one, we pick up one. So ain't nobody scared of that. Y'all cancel that shit. Stanionis, I tell this if I told you already. Stanionis, we agreed to fight that motherfucker. That nigga. Excuse me. I apologize. We agreed to fight Stanionis back in June. That motherfucker went missing. He ain't sent that shit.
Oh wow.
That's why I said I'm starting to think these motherfuckers afraid to fight. They asked us before T.O. We agreed. Ain't heard shit since. Never sent the offer.
That's crazy though.
They asked us will we be willing. This is in June. This is before the T.O. situation came up. It was the beginning of June or May because they asked around the same time. T.O. shit came like right after, a couple of days after. They was like, will y'all be willing to fight? You know what I'm saying? Stanionis? Hell yeah. They ain't get no date or no time. They just asked, will we fight him? We said, hell yeah. And we said that, and we was waiting. Like a couple of days went by, then the T.O. shit came up. We were like, yeah, we'll fight this. We'll fight T.O. too. So we was trying to weigh which one we wanted to fight more because Stanionis got the belt to offer, and T.O. got the name to offer.
Well, T.O. got the belt.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Oh, but T.O. will become
Stanionis. Stanionis got the belt to offer for Unification, which is a big deal. But T.O. got the name to offer, which is the big deal. But he's 140. You know what I mean?
Right.
But so of course we it didn't matter which one we took, but we probably gonna lean more towards T.O. because he's top ranked.
Still there?
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I had to mute this other thing. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. I think
No,
that shit started.
That was me. That was me.
I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
I'm sharing my show on IG. I'm sharing it on Instagram.
Oh, okay. I started hearing myself talking back to myself. Like, what the fuck?
My bad.
Yeah. I'm here.
So go ahead.
Nah. Yeah, we ready though, man. We ready. Well, we will be ready in November. We chilling right now for the most part, taking a little break. You know what I'm saying? Which we don't ever really do, but it's all good.
Right.
So,
let me ask
whoever, whenever, man. Yeah.
Hey, how you feel about this Crawford card coming up this weekend?
I honestly, they was talking shit about Madrimov. They were talking about how good he was and everything else. I'm all down for just like what Clarissa did. I'm all down for collecting these belts and going for the legacy. So if that's what he's doing, I understand that he's securing his spot in the Hall of Fame, which is already done anyway. But he's just adding to it. I mean, I'm all down for that. But with the fighter himself, I don't see what people saying. I don't see what people saying about like he gonna give Crawford trouble. I don't see that at all. I think Crawford gonna school him.
Oh yeah.
I think so. If you know what I mean. Again, you know, I was always against Crawford. This will be my first time for Crawford. So let's hope I ain't just fucking bad luck for the motherfucker.
Mind of a hater, ladies and gentlemen. I told y'all, the mind of a hater is a danger.
I'm hating on the motherfucker about being on the side.
You ain't no hater. You ain't no hater.
I'm just a realist. I just say how I feel. That's what I do. I say when I'm wrong. I say all of that shit. I just say how I feel.
Somebody said Top Rank sounds like they're the problem, to be honest. No, they can't put a gun to T.O. head and make him fight him.
No. Top Rank ain't got shit to do with the T.O. shit right now. They mad as hell at T.O. They keep fucking up their plans. To be honest with you, it appears the plans was Giovanni win that title, T.O. move up and fight Giovanni. B won it through a monkey wrench in that shit. You go look at his tweets. It looks like T.O. believes he's being set up by fighting B. Go look at his tweets. Go look at his last few tweets before he went missing.
Okay, let me go over.
He said, "Y'all fighters, y'all can let y'all manager pimp y'all and blah blah blah." And I'm not shit like that. I mean, what are you talking about? The only thing that was on the table was B. That's the only thing that was on the table for him, and that's what Bob wanted. Granted, I don't think his manager wanted that, but that's a different story. But that's what he said. You can go find his tweets and you'll see what he said. T.O. is scared. I'm telling you. I know I'm one of the people that don't say that don't like to say fighters are scared of people, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But it's just the way he's moving personally, because he's a regular person. I know when you ask me something or you ask anybody something, hell yeah, I'll whoop his ass. T.O. say it all the time. He'll whoop Devin Haney ass. He'll whoop Tank ass. He'll whoop everybody ass. But yet and still not one time has he said my son's name. You got all this smoke for everybody else. You can't say my boy ain't got nothing to offer because he got the fucking belt. He got your legacy. He got exactly what you just said. Sounds swell. Teofimo, 3-division champion at 27 years old. He got exactly what the fuck you need. You know what I'm saying? If you're trying to get to some kind of legacy. He got exactly what he needs. So to me, it sounds like he's afraid. That's what I'm hearing. He won't even say his fucking name. Then another thing that made me think that his daddy, you know, his daddy got all the shit in the world. Go to his daddy interview where he said, when they asked him about my son, he said maybe. When he said maybe, and the way he said it, I said, nah, that's some other shit in there. Because like I told you, the father and son usually on the same team, right? They're on the same page. Try to find an interview. Go try to find an interview, Mark. The daddy.
Which one, though? How long ago is
the last one he did is the one about B. They asked about B. It's only one that they asked about B. His last one he did, he had a black coat on, I believe. I don't know who the fuck he was talking to. They asked him the question about B. And he said something. He said, yeah, that's out. Yeah, he said something. We would love that, something. And then he even came back and unsure what happened or whatever the case may be. So that tells me a lot. You know, his daddy talk all the shit. You looking?
Yeah, I'm looking for it right now. Hold on.
All right. That was just a mistake. I was like, what the fuck? I was so confused. I was like, what the fuck is going on? These people just, what are they doing?
Let me see.
And we're talking about no shit talkers. We want to be in the shit talking. we want to be talk shit about. We want you to say you'll whoop our. We want you to say you'll whoop our ass so we can say, okay, let's get it. We want to hear whoever say they saying everything, let's fight. We want to hear that kind of shit because we gonna say let's fight. That's what we want to hear from everybody. Let's fight. Because guess what we gonna do? We gonna motherfucking fight. That's what people ain't understanding. Win, lose, or draw. You got throwback motherfuckers over here. We putting it all on the line. In order to win, you got to risk losing.
Okay. We want Brian Norman Jr. And become a 3-division champ.
Let it play. Let it play. Listen to him. And then it's unsurety right after that.
And then it's what right after that?
Unsurety. Listen to it.
You said I didn't hear you.
Unsurety. Listen to what he said. He doesn't say that that's what we gonna do. Listen to it.
He said, "My son will destroy Tank Davis. This is courtesy of Punch Drunk Boxing 12 days ago." Let me see if this is it. Let me hear it first. Is this? Can you hear it, Senior?
I'm listening.
All right. There we go, right here.
Hopefully. Keep going.
Okay, yeah. Okay, this the one though, right?
Yeah, that's it. Go.
All right, let me share this instead. We share it.
Yeah, go. When you say my name and everything else, you see the unsurety there. Tio just said that you want to.
Let's play it. No audience didn't hear it.
All
Let's
right.
hear it.
Okay.
Let's rewind. Shout out to Punch for the content.
I don't like that pussy motherfucker. Fuck Punch Trump.
No. This is content though. You know.
I don't give a fuck. Fuck him.
I mean,
I can say that. Hey, look. You remember at the beginning of this show when you say? You remember what you said at the beginning of the show?
Oh yeah. The disclaimer.
Exactly.
Like, don't come for me. Come for the person who
come for me. Come for the man that was the man. Come for me.
All right, let's hear it.
We showed that. Everybody saw what happened to Devin. And now we
Oh, here we go.
And do what we got to do at that weight division. We could even move up to 154. We the man that nobody could beat on Josh Taylor. Mm-hmm. We beat him really bad. You know, we were just playing with him. And now we're going to move up to 147, hopefully, and do what we got to do at that weight division. We could even move up to 154 and face Terence Crawford.
Who y'all like?
There's no challenges right now, bro. The only challenge right now that I see for my son is Terence Crawford.
What y'all think about Brian Norman Jr.?
Shout out to Punch. You said fuck him, man. Shout out to Punch.
Fuck Punch. Fuck him.
Yeah, fair enough. But I'm glad he circled back though. He spun the block and asked the question.
Go ahead.
I don't even know who that guy is.
Oh, you don't know who he is, Senior? Come on.
He been to change it.
He's at top rank. He's a champion.
He's about to change it.
Brian Norman. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You never know, bro. We might fight a vacant title.
Exactly. Did you hear that shit?
He thought about it. He said,
I listen.
He was like, oh.
I listen to everything. That motherfucker said,
who that guy is,
bro. He got a
Brian Norman. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You never know, bro.
He don't want that smoke.
Might fight a vacant title with him. A WBO vacant title will be good.
No, he's gonna get it because he's the interim, and Bud is going to drop his title, so they're gonna elevate him.
That's the guy we want to fight.
Brian Norman, so they're gonna elevate him.
That's the guy we want to fight.
Brian Norman.
There you go. You ain't say that part, Senior.
I didn't hear
three division champion.
Here you go. Well, that's the guy we want.
I didn't hear that part. You're right. I didn't hear that part.
That's the guy we want to fight.
Brian Norman.
I didn't even hear that part.
Three division champion. Real division champion.
Let him. Listen then. Let everybody hear. Let everybody hear.
The title will be good.
No, he's gonna get it because he's the interim, and Bud is going to drop his title, so they're gonna elevate him.
That's the guy we want to fight.
Brian,
you know, so we three division champion, real 3-division champion.
There you go, and he's with Top Rank.
A real 3-division champion.
Yep.
You know? I mean, I don't know. Maybe you got like a little freaking like a crystal ball that tells you the future, bro, because you're pretty fucking hitting it on the spot.
Probably Brian knows.
So
Junior right there.
all right.
Yeah.
Everybody laughing now. Let's do it. Hey, cause
that motherfucker.
Because
you ain't hear what I'm telling you.
But look, this is what I was telling. I shout out to the homie KP. I was just telling him this yesterday, and I haven't seen this video yet, but I understand that if you are Teofimo Lopez and you going up in weight to fight a Brian Norman Jr., you don't want to fight him for the interim. You want to make sure you're fighting him for the full title. You're not gonna exercise your super chat.
They know what it is, but I'm telling you, the motherfucker is missing altogether.
What you mean?
He's not responding. You're not hearing me.
It ain't nothing to talk about.
No. Yes, it is. He's supposed to. He has a date of September the 27th. There's a lot to talk about.
Oh, well,
he has a date with Top Rank of September.
Maybe y'all ain't in plans for September.
No, he ain't fighting. You don't listen, motherfucker. You know what? One thing, because listen. You think fast. I'm gonna give you that much. Because I done said some shit before, and I didn't realize I said it, and you'll call it, and you'll double back like, damn, I didn't realize I said this or said that, and I'd be wrong about what I said. I'm not wrong, but I misspoke or said the wrong words. So I'm gonna give you a little bit of smartness on that. But that's a wrong thing because you don't pay attention either. You don't listen. Just like I didn't listen to the whole thing just now. You don't fucking listen. Listen to me. The man has a date of September the 27th with Top Rank, right? Top Rank wants to know what he want to do. When they start asking about questioning, pushing, pressing, he went missing altogether. Top Rank don't even know if he's going to fight September. He's missing he's not responding to anything. You saying there's nothing to respond to. There's a lot to respond to. He ain't responding to shit. They upset. Top Rank is upset. I'm telling you this. Listen to me, motherfucker. They upset. They want to know an answer. They wanted to know an answer. I told you a while ago, they gave him 2 days ago. That was about a week and a half ago. They gave him 2 days. That motherfucker ain't said shit since. Missing. MIA. So you saying what you saying ain't nothing to talk about. It's a lot to talk about.
I have a theory.
If it ain't B, it's somebody else. It's a lot to talk about. What's your theory?
2. 1, as you said, and I stated a while ago, you guys probably aren't in the plans for September. That's why we're not responding. It ain't nothing to talk about if I'm not gonna fight you. Or 2.
So he's not gonna fight at all, though.
Or 2. Well, I don't know. Possibly. Maybe not at all. Well,
you're right. It's definitely not at all if he ain't telling Top, right?
Or 2. Right. And there you go. Well, if he not well, maybe they're not telling you. Or he's not telling you.
No.
When
He's missing.
When is his deadline to tell them anything?
It's over. He's missing, motherfucker.
I heard you say
it's
that.
Over.
Well, you said he wasn't on Twitter, but I see him been posting on Twitter like as early as today. So you get what I'm saying?
I was talking about. I don't follow Twitter. I was talking about the ones I seen. He ain't responding to Top Rank no more.
Okay, because you was like, yeah, check
that was
media, he's missing. I'm like, that nigga been posting on.
I don't listen to. I ain't on Twitter at all. I'm on Instagram and everything else. But if you go to the one where he said about the manager, did you see that one?
On Twitter?
I got pictures. I got you. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you the date. I'm gonna tell you the date when you look at it because it was sent to me. Again, I ain't on Twitter.
Okay.
Hold on.
So let me ask you this: do you feel like you guys should be trying to unify more instead of calling out a lighter division guy?
We didn't call out Tio. Tio called out us. You forgot.
But now y'all stalking him though. Now y'all trying to bully him.
No, we're not. No, I'm not stalking him. We was trying to figure out was he gonna do it or not gonna do it, so we can make our decision what we're gonna do. So we had something else to take care of, which is why we fight in November. And you already know that. So stop playing crazy. So hold on one second.
Oh, I'm lying?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just laughing at what you're saying. You already know that. Like, man, all I know
But
is
you
what you
playing
tell me.
crazy. You do know that.
Everything you tell me.
You
too,
do know that,
but listen.
Pull up
No.
I'll see your picture. Hold on.
Let me say this. Let me say this, bro. Everything you tell me offline, I don't bring public though. You get what I'm saying?
I got you.
So,
all right, watch this.
So
July the 21st. July the 21st. Boxing is not the same. This is why I am focused on the grander scale of things of the sport, just in case this shit hits the fan. I did not spend 22 years or nothing. In all caps, the rest of you fighters can get pimped by your manager. And that was when that's when Top Rank said he went missing. That's when Top Rank told my manager that motherfucker ain't responding to shit they say.
And he put Riyadh season up there.
Well, you know, Riyadh season is what you call it.
Yeah.
You know, they're with Top Rank now.
But Teo hasn't fought on Riyadh season, has he?
He's trying to do it. He had interest in that because that's where the money at. But it was also told to him that Turkey Al-Sheikh has never mentioned his name at all.
Oh no.
Yes.
Damn,
he wanted to fight Pitbull. That's who Teo wanted to fight.
That gotta hurt to be a pick me and not get picked.
I mean, I don't know if they told him that. This is just word that I'm getting. I don't know if that was told to him, but it was told to me. Turkey Al-Sheikh, he wants to fight Pitbull. Turkey Al-Sheikh never said his name. Never expressed interest in Teo at all.
So he don't get. That's why he mad. I ain't get.
And also with at the same token, I was told again that this is I don't speak on this shit. It ain't got nothing to do with me like that. But I can only tell you what was told to me. That Pitbull didn't want that. Pitbull wanted something else or some shit like that. But Teo wanted Pitbull. Pitbull didn't want Teo.
Oh, I can believe that.
Yeah, that's what was told to me again. Because I think Pitbull gonna get that Riyadh money, but Teo not. So Teo jocking over there trying to get that Riyadh money. Now go back with your theories, because I'm just showed you. Did you go to the Twitter I just told you to go to?
Yeah, it's on the screen.
Oh, okay. So I ain't even looking at it. So you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's when he went missing. Mm-hmm. Now, what is he tweeting about now? Is he tweeting about boxing?
Let me see. I think it was his son's birthday. So I think it was just chilling.
Yeah, tell me what he done said about boxing. Go back, because that's the last one I got. What I just told you I saw.
A lot of retirement talk. I'm about to be 27 years young tomorrow, so I guess today's his birthday. Happy birthday, Teo. I'm about to be 27 years young tomorrow. I've done more in my lifetime than half the men on this planet. The craziest part is that I haven't even reached my prime or understood my success. Okay. Masonry is trying, and I'm flattered. However, my answer remains the same.
Hold on one second. Hold on one second.
Yeah. He's talking about Jesus and a lot of stuff like that. Talking about racism. What else is going on? If you let others take your freedom, you'll never become who you are to become. You mustn't listen to any noise outside your aura to blow up. You must grow. Evil is continued. Like, yeah, he's okay. Yeah, he's talking.
Hello.
Yeah, he's talking. Yeah. The last boxing thing he said was congratulations to Clarissa Shields, and prior to that, he was dead silence. Until what you told me. So from
exactly, he ain't saying shit.
Another thing I remember too, when Floyd used to get fights too, he'll be training and people don't know. Then he'll call him like 6 weeks to go, nigga. Yeah, the fight is on. Damn, I only got 6 weeks. Yeah, 6 weeks, niggas. You want to fight, right? All right, we ready to go.
Well, again, it don't work that way because Top Rank got a I think on this card is in Manhattan. I think Xander Zayas is on it again, and Bruce Carrington on it again. And I think he was supposed to be a triple header or some shit like that. They were trying to, I don't know how they were gonna do that. And we were trying to get in that spot too, but like I said, we had other shit to take care of. So it was like, you know what, we ain't finna beat the bush and just fight anybody, because bro, we really didn't have nobody to fucking fight. There's nobody for us to fight right now. Nobody. There's nobody. That's why I said I'm trying to figure out what the fuck. Well, I was confused. I was so confused. Cause I'm like, that, but these motherfuckers, they really not just calling. They really not saying our name. Ain't nobody saying shit. Ain't nobody call like he the champ. If you a fucking welterweight, if you in the welterweight division, your ass need to be beating the bush calling out my boy. You know what I'm saying? That's what we would do. I don't give a fuck who got the title. If I got the ability to call him out. I think Gion, whoever the fuck the WVO next, I will be calling my son name. You feel what I'm saying? I think he number one in the WVO. I will be calling my boy name. Ain't nobody calling his motherfucking name. Because they call our motherfucking name. We coming. Because they better be with it.
Well, it sounds like once you guys get elevated to full champion, it seems like Teofimo Lopez is going to want that fight from all accounts.
If you say?
I mean, that's what they said, you know?
No, that's what his dad said.
Yeah, correct. That's what his dad said.
That's what his dad said. I didn't think his dad. All I heard was when his dad was backpedaling on that shit. I mean, yeah, okay. That's not an easy feat to have, man. That's not an easy task to tackle with Tio style. That's just my only thing. I can't wait for it. I don't give a fuck what's going on. I'm betting everything on it. And I'm betting everything on the knockout. I'm so serious. I'm betting everything on the knockout. We got a point. I don't even like how motherfucker Punch Drunk is the main one who I'm talking shit about. I don't even like how they trying us. Like, again, you see what I sent you yesterday?
What, the sparring footage?
The video, yeah.
What about it?
Okay, the style. That ain't the style he fought. Again, that ain't the style he fought what's his name with. That ain't the style he fought Santiago with, right?
Right.
But he's good at that style, right?
Yeah, but to be fair, that's sparring.
Bottom line, fuck sparring. Bottom line is he can do it. Cool. So you know what? That's sparring, but you just trying me like
I'm trying to be fair.
No, but wait. But you also just trying me like we don't be under the lights.
Absolutely.
You trying me like
no, I did not say that.
Did. No, yes, you did. Wait. Yeah, let me tell you. You said, but that's sparring.
You got smoke for me tonight, bro. I thought we were
I absolutely do, because you just said, wait a minute, you just said that's sparring. That would suggest y'all can't do that on a higher level. No. When you just saw, wait. But you just saw the calmness in my son's face when he was doing it. What the fight he was fighting, okay, the fight he fought, the sparring that you just saw, was that not? That's what I want him to do pretty much against Santiago to make it easy. Bottom line, that's what I was telling you about. I just want him to just fucking easy, watch him, it is what it is. But what he chose to do was a much difficult task. He stood in the fire. He took shit. He received shit. He gave it back. All of that. So for him to revert and make it an easier way and do it that way, that's asinine for you to say that's sparring. It's easier to do it that way. It's easier to fight that way than the way he fought.
Let me ask you this: who was he sparring? Was it a world champion?
No, but it don't fucking matter. It's easier if he fought Santiago like that. Because first of all, he ain't finna fight no world champion right now. Because world champions ain't motherfucking taking no fights.
I think
Stanionis.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
Though. My point is, yes, he did well, different style, but that was in sparring, headgear, bigger gloves, lower level opposition, respectfully.
Right. Respectfully. So,
you know what I'm saying?
So I don't know if you know this about me.
But I believe he can do it. But I'm just saying, this is what the detractors will say, sir. You get what I'm saying? I'm just being honest. I'm being
and okay, you being fair and honest. But the question is,
as a man and as a friend, you can respect the honesty, right? If nothing else.
I hear the honesty, but it sounds so asinine because what he did was harder. It's easier to do what he was doing. That's easy. That's the easy route.
Yeah.
That's the easy route. Do you agree with that?
I think Brian
the style is the easy route.
Homie's dope, man. Y'all already know how I rock with y'all.
No. But the style that you just saw yesterday is a easier style. It's a less stressful style. It's a less everything style. He don't have to stand in the fire. He can just fuck him up.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is, if he was willing to stand in the fight with Santillan, throwing all that heat that he was giving and doing everything he was doing, he didn't fluster, he didn't do nothing. I think it's a lot easier for him to downplay. That's why, just an example, that's why when you teach a fighter to punch, you teach him to punch up, if anything, and not punch down, because it's easier to punch down than punch up. Do you understand the philosophy of that?
Yes, sir.
So that's all I'm saying. So if you can handle this amount of pressure, you can definitely handle this because you're under no pressure. Because if you're in front of them with a fighter like what Santillan was, if you're in there in front of a fighter like Stanionis is, which is the same thing Santillan is, so if you're in front of a fighter that's like these guys, that's easy fucking pickings. It's easy pickings. Yeah. Now, is it which one is more fan friendly? The one he fought Santillan with. That's more fight fan friendly, casual friendly. You know what I mean? Where everybody would like it and look at it. You taking these kind of chances. You doing this. You doing that. You know what I mean? But again, bottom line for why I even brought it up was just to let you know that he has different styles, which you already know any fucking way. So I ain't even have to tell you that. I was just bringing that up. That's it. And then we got all off track because you telling me that sparring like he can't fucking do it in a real fight. That was all the reason. That's the only reason we even here where we at today. That's it, dog.
Yeah, they told me. They said, Mark, you a contrarian. You always want to argue both sides. It was like, man, I be trying to be fair. But fuck what a hater got to say. Hey, look, let me ask you something, man. Did you see, and I got to ask you this because I'm going to transition to something else. Did you see the Crawford shit, right, going on against Madrimov? Some people are saying...
Hold on one second, now. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I got to take this. Hold on. Go ahead. Bring your feet. Okay.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Yeah, see, you were going off on me, man. But I thought I was going to have to smack him up again next time. No, I'm joking. Lisa said Pitbull's still holding out for a Tank rematch. I believe so. And it could be his handlers are telling him that. And I think he'll get it. I don't think that's that far-fetched, Lisa, that Pitbull Cruz will get a Tank Davis rematch. I know boxing laughing at Turkey don't want Tio. Tio have a couple more highlight performances. I'm sure he'll get it. He'll get a fight over there if he's allowed. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be allowed too, man. But it seems like they all working with Turk and giving them like if they like I couldn't believe Big Baby Anderson is fighting on this card. I'm excited about this card. This is gonna be. People are going to be locked in watching the undercards on this. People are going to be locked in watching the undercards. They're not just going to man, I don't care about all these other fights. Man, it's a whole bunch of fights on this card that are I'm excited about. Senior.
I'm bad, Mark.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, this Crawford Madrimov card is pretty epic. Why do you think the fight why do you think they chose California versus Vegas?
That's a good question. I was wondering about that myself.
This arena, that they're going to be in host 22,000. That's pretty amazing. But
yeah,
I hear a lot of people complaining about it.
When I heard Los Angeles, I was like, "What the fuck? What the fuck is in Los Angeles?" Then one of them affiliated with Los Angeles. What the fuck is that about? I don't know what that's about.
All right.
Who else on the card? Maybe it's because of somebody else on the card. That's a big favorite or something like that.
We do have some Latino brothers on the card.
Yeah, that's what it's about. That's probably what it's about. They know they can probably sell out, you know what I'm saying, whatever it is. You feel like, to be fair, you know, it's kind of, I'm not saying it's for hate or nothing else. I'm just going off of what they say. I guess it's hard for, you know, or they were wondering without Errol Spence, would it be hard for Terence Crawford to fill up an arena in Vegas against a guy like Madrimov with only 10 fights? You know what I mean? So, and of course, Madrimov didn't fill up shit because they don't know who the fuck he was, really. You know what I mean? So I'm thinking maybe just from a promoter standpoint, it was just better for them to put the other guys where they can at least fill up that arena. You know what I'm saying? That just with my business hat on, just thinking about what would make more sense. or why would you put it here and there? You want to fill up the arena. That's the main thing you want to do.
Yeah, it's a lot of Latino brothers up here. You got
absolutely, yeah.
But you got Mexico, Cuba.
Okay. Yeah, definitely. That's definitely the reason.
Virgil Ortiz, it says United States, but he's Mexican.
Definitely the reason.
All right, so you got let's start from the bottom to top. Andy Cruz, Antonio Moran, Cuba versus Mexico. How you feel about that? Who gonna win that one?
I don't know the other guy. I think Andy Cruz is pretty solid. I like Andy Cruz. I need to see more of him. So I don't know, but I'm gonna like Andy Cruz. I don't know who the other guy is.
All right. Let's go to the next one. You got David Morrell Jr. versus I don't know this guy like that. Kalajazic.
Yeah, same as you. So we're going to Morrell.
Yeah, I'm going David Morrell.
Yeah, right.
All right, here's a good one right here. Andy Ruiz Jr. versus Jarrell Big Baby Miller.
That's a good one because Jarrell done lost all that weight. I mean, he might have taken this shit seriously, and he lost that weight pretty fucking fast. Remember, he just fought a while ago.
Yeah.
And then after he fought, he got locked up on his high-speed chase, on his goddamn Thelma and Louise, Bonnie and Clyde type shit. I don't know what the fuck he had going on. So I don't know what's up with that. That's kind of crazy that he lost that kind of weight and got in that kind of shape that fast.
Might be back on that shit.
What was he talking about? The steroids?
You know, that's how he lost the weight. He was on the steroids there to lose weight. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know he was on the one that lose the weight.
Yeah, because without the steroids,
that would make sense because I can't see that big motherfucker doing that. That takes an immense.
I don't want to put that. I don't want to put that on him. Hopefully,
I'm with you. I'm with you. Yeah, I want you to be a hater and shit. You know,
the mind of a hater.
That shit travel. Yeah, that shit travel. Right. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm gonna have to go with Big Baby, man. I'm gonna have to go with Big Baby.
Oh, you got him beating Ruiz? It's the battle. Hey, look, it's the battle of the Weight Watchers. They both lost a lot of weight.
Right. I'm gonna have to go with Big Baby because I don't think Ruiz is a big puncher. I think Ruiz is a volume puncher. I think Big Baby got good power. Did real good power. And you know, as a fighter, I know it's kind of hard for remember when I was telling you about how you break up speed and volume, you know what I was saying about that?
Yeah.
The way you break that shit up.
Right.
And I think if Big Baby got any piece of sense, he'll be able to break that shit up, and at least to the point he'll make Ruiz respect him enough not to do that reckless shit.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Also, too, don't you have to ask yourself, like, who really still wants it at this point in their career?
Absolutely. And that's also where I don't know Ruiz been I think Ruiz had surgery. Didn't he have surgery?
Weight loss surgery? No, I'm joking. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. I think he had his shit don't look right. I think Ruiz had weight loss surgery. His shit don't really look right.
I was trolling.
So,
I don't know. Did he really do that?
I don't know. It looks like he did. When you look at him, I mean, again, I'm not hating. It looks like he did. But again, I think some of that was probably helping him to weight help. You know, I was telling you about when you throw a punch and delivering with the weight, how that shit help you.
Yeah.
I got Big Baby. I got Big Baby in this one. I got Big Baby by knockout, to be honest with you.
Lake County in the Super Chase said, tell Top Randy to do a homecoming fight in Atlanta. Let me give him the $2 drop, man. Appreciate you.
I appreciate you, bro.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
I appreciate you, big dog, but I'm gonna be real with you. I'm a realist. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, man, we never have and we don't get the love we deserve in Atlanta. You know what I mean? And when I say deserve, I can say that very confidently because my son is the youngest champion Georgia has ever had, period, that I know of. I'm talking about Georgia. Atlanta definitely, and he's the only fighter born and raised in Atlanta, Georgia, that Atlanta has ever had. Holyfield we only had 4. That's including my son. Holyfield was born in Alabama. Vernon Forrest was born in Augusta, Georgia. And O'Neal Bell was born in Jamaica. My son was born in DeKalb County. Decatur, literally 5 miles. It's Metro Atlanta. It's where we were born. It's where my son was born. Me and was born at the same hospital. So he's the only one born and raised right here in Metro Atlanta. He trained at Atlanta Art of Boxing. Johnny Gano Gym. A lot of OGs know who that is before they tore it down on 14th Street. 10th Street, I believe it was on. But anyway, though, I mean, so you know, he an OG. He's 23 years old. He's a 23-year-old OG. You know what I mean? Original gangster in Atlanta right now. You know what I'm saying? But we don't get the respect we deserve from a lot of people. And just like what Mark was saying, is due to a lot of haters. It's due to a lot of haters, and that's simply of the fact that we're not. Let me see. We're not fakers. Don't nobody like our realness. And more so is me. They don't like me.
That's a fact, though. That's a fact, though.
They don't like me.
I don't like you after this appearance on the show tonight, nigga. But you all right, though. You cool.
Yeah, nah, real shit. I told my son. I told him that a long man. He'll tell you that. Next time you talk to my son, ask him what I told him. No. Look, listen. Next time you talk to my son, ask him that question. I told him a long time ago, man. I said, bro, I apologize. Your daddy is who he is, man. But I was like, I got a lot of people that fuck with me, but they don't fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I got a lot of people that fuck with me, but don't fuck with me. Like, you faking like you fuck with me, but I know you don't fuck with me.
You know,
you feel what I'm saying? Yeah, I know. I know that. But I'm just saying, actions speak louder than words with a lot of people, so you know they don't fuck with you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you can say what you want to say. Like, even people with, you know, with a lot of, let's say Instagram followers, for example. We're talking about a lot that they ain't even did a piece of what we've done, period. The motherfucker can win. Now we're talking about supporting Atlanta fighters. A motherfucker can win in Atlanta. Not be in a gym. We're talking about fighters, coaches, or whoever. Not be in a gym, not be affiliated nowhere with them. They'll post this person, up this person, big up this person, but they doing some minor shit. You let my son do some shit, you think you're gonna see that motherfucker anywhere around anything of that shit? If they got a lot of followers, no, you will not. No, you will not. No, you will not. And that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good, man. You know what I mean? You can't deny what God got planned. And again, that's why he's world champion now. I saw the plan coming, and I told everybody that'll listen. You know what I mean? Bro, this is about to happen. I saw it like it was, even with the knockout with Boca Chica, all of that shit was part of the plan for us to even get the fight. It was there to show his vulnerability, to show that he was vulnerable, but they didn't realize that, no, motherfucker, it's not about what happens to you, it's about how you respond.
Yeah, knocked down, too. He didn't get knocked down.
Knocked down, motherfucker. Yeah, that's what got us that fight. Yeah. That's what got us that fight. That knockdown, not knockout, my bad. My son get knocked down is what did it. So, I mean, I read so many people, they say he really lost that fight. How the fuck he lose the fight? Oh, man, he was hurt bad. No, he wasn't. What the fuck are they talking about, bro?
That's hilarious.
But but motherfuckers don't know what they looking at, nobody talking about. So, thank God for us. That's what allowed us to get the opportunity. And that's how he's a world champion at 23 years old. Because other than that, he was too dangerous. Other than if it wasn't for his lackluster 2 performances that he had, he wouldn't have got that chance. I'm positive of that. So, you know, it's all good. But bottom line, I done went around the world to tell you, big dog, we don't get the love we need in Atlanta to be doing the homecoming show. And to be real with you, it's like,
it'll happen though. It'll happen. Like,
it's gonna happen.
And that's the process.
It's gonna happen. But to be honest with you, the way, not for everybody, because people don't know. But for the ones that do know, it's almost like, fuck you. I don't even want you to acknowledge this now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For the ones who do know. For the ones who do know. For the ones who had the chance to help us along the way and you know what I mean? You know, put us on their platform and do little certain shit like that, because we don't roll with we ain't heavy on the IG shit like that. We ain't heavy on the social media where we just, you know what I mean? That's my son trying to do it now where, you know, he get out a little more, talk a little more, make a little skits and shit. Like, that's what he doing now. You feel what I'm saying? Because we ain't never really been heavy on that shit like that. You know, we were just all about business and that's what we doing. So, I mean, as of right now, we ain't got shit going on. Ain't nobody showing no interest to fight at all, which is fucking amazing. Everybody and their mama calling out Barrios and Staniones, and nobody calling out Boots and nobody calling out Brian. And Brian and Boots are on the same page of we want to beat Mario and Staniones. So what the fuck?
Yeah, y'all both trying to unify and meet for undisputed.
Yeah, we both trying to unify so we can go undisputed. So I mean, we, you know,
be a big undisputed fight.
Boots absolutely,
Brian.
Absolutely, man. So that's what the fuck is going on.
Somebody, Lisa Bell's in the chat. Shout out my sister Lisa Bell. She said NYC sounds like a good location, a better location for a fight than Atlanta. How do you feel about that?
At this point, we will fight anywhere. We don't really care. You know what I'm saying? We like going to enemy territory just like we did, even if it was T.O. And we know T.O. Where is he from? Brooklyn or some shit?
Allegedly.
I know he was in Miami.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, I think he reps New York.
Yeah. So he reps. I mean, you should definitely fight that motherfucker. And that's what he was. That's what that was supposed to be.
But then again, he reps New York. He reps Honduras. He reps Spain.
Right.
Like he's
but
no name, bro.
But NYC, that's why they was trying to put him in NYC on September the 27th. What I'm telling you about
and
that
he fought there and got booed and beat up. We lost to Cambosos, got beat up and booed.
Right. Well, I guess they were looking to do that. That's probably why it's probably another reason he don't want to do that shit, because they feel like fucking double jeopardy coming at his ass.
Did he fight again in New York since then?
No, he's supposed to fight.
No, he did. He fought Josh Taylor in New York, right?
Oh, well, damn! If he did that shit, he did wonderful in New York. Then
he did good.
Did he fight in New York? Josh Taylor?
When he fought Josh
Taylor,
sure Teofimo Lopez, yeah, he beat Josh Taylor.
I'm talking about in New York though.
Yeah, he was at Madison Square Garden.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what this was supposed to be on September 27th too. But again, man, we waiting on it. We want it. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers talk all this shit or whatever. It's just really, not even about.
Hey, look, yeah. he fought Sandor Martin in Madison Square too when he got dropped.
So, he got dropped, right.
Yeah, and he lost to Cambosa, so he's had some up and downs in New York.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Well, I mean, right now it's all about a fucking, and that's what Instagram and everything. It's about a popularity contest. And unfortunately, we ain't that popular. You know what I'm saying? You got Ryan Garcia, that motherfucker. If he trying to go to 147, he'll never try to build and try to come this way. They want to call names that people know. You got a Conor Ben. We want to call Conor. We call it Conor Ben now. That motherfucker ain't coming this way. These people, they not coming this way. You know what I'm saying? So it's like Conor Ben, you got a name for yourself, but you ain't even won a fucking world title. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. You ain't going for greatness. What the fuck are you going for? You just trying to have a name? What the fuck is Conor Ben doing? Fight a motherfucker like Peter Dobson, and now what? And he got another fight coming up.
Yeah.
So again, we looking for the smoke. We looking for the smoke wherever the fuck the smoke at.
Somebody said, who would you be willing to fight for your interim just to stay busy? Alexis Rocha, Blair Cobb, Conor Ben. I guess you just answered that. That was Conor Ben.
No. All of the above.
You'll fight Blair Cobb?
We will fight anybody. We are not afraid of anybody. We ain't gonna duck no smoke. We are not afraid of anybody. The money ain't gonna be an issue because world title fights have minimums. So that's already done. You feel me? World title fights got minimum, so it got to make sense either way it go.
I know boxing said Tim Tszyu versus Virgil Ortiz. It's a good one, but hold up, Tim Tszyu ain't fighting no more though. His cut ain't ready, so Virgil's fighting somebody else. Virgil's not.
I mean, that's 154. We'll fight that big motherfucker too, but he 154 though.
No. They Virgil Ortiz supposed to be on this card.
Oh, okay. Oh, the one in Los Angeles. Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Who's Virgil fighting now? Let me see.
Probably nobody too. That's what I'm saying. These motherfuckers they just going off of their names, bro. They just going off of names. They ain't trying to do shit. They going off of names.
Virgil ain't even on the card no more. They do got Jared Anderson versus.
I thought Jared Anderson with Top Rank. How the fuck is he fighting on that card? Who is he with?
He's with Top Rank. Top Rank is one of the promoters on this event, man.
Oh, okay.
It's a Top Rank, Bash Boxing, TGB, Eddie Hearn, and Warriors. And Warriors Boxing.
Oh shit! Goddamn, George Everett get some money then.
Yeah, but it's Jared Anderson versus Martin Bacoli. What you think of that?
I don't know no fucking Martin Bacoli.
You don't know Bacoli?
No, never seen him a day in my fucking life.
Yeah, Martin Bacoli, 20-1, 15-1. He got one loss some time back.
How old is he?
How old is Martin Bacoli? He is 32.
I mean, they doing all this shit on purpose or whatever. I mean, I hope whoever the fuck it is, I hope he give Jerry a good test or whatever, because Jerry need it. But at the same time, the old heavyweight division is out the door anyway. So he on the new heavyweight division.
Yo, what you think about Isaac Cruz versus El Rayo, Jose Valenzuela?
Yeah, that's gonna be a good one. That's gonna be a real good one.
Who you got winning that, bro?
I'm gonna go on the limb and say Pitbull by knockout. I know a lot of people picking El Rayo. I'm picking the Pitbull by knockout.
What? You gonna stop him?
You gonna stop him?
You got to pick. You got a round.
I think it's gonna be a desperation. I ain't gonna call it desperation. I'm gonna call it when we talking about that hook. When we somebody coming up with the hook and shit like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Loading it up.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be some shit like that, because a lot of time when you got like a Rayo don't mind letting his hands flow. So when you got a person like that, I would tell my son this: you can stand right there in one spot. You can keep your motherfucking hands. You see it happens all the time. Motherfucker be sitting there punching the shit, thinking shit sweet, and all of a sudden, boom, they go to sleep. You see it all the time, right?
Yeah, man. It can happen to anybody.
Yeah. Happen to anybody. Motherfucker sitting there letting his hands go freely, trying to be fan favorite, and they think they got that motherfucker on the ropes. No, your ass is being set the fuck up. Because when you open, you open. I mean, when you punch it, you open.
Yeah.
So that's a whole nother story.
So you got Cruz knockout, no round. All right, main event. Terence, Bud Crawford, Madrimov.
I don't know the Madrimov guy. I watched him. I tried to watch him. He's a funny, awkward motherfucker to me.
Yeah,
he's a funny, awkward.
He's switch hitter too.
I seen that. I seen him switching in the middle. I seen all that, but I think all this gonna play against him. That's what I think. I think all this gonna play against him.
You don't think it'll confuse?
No, I think it's gonna play against him. I think it'll refuse his goddamn self. I just don't see it, because Terence can switch too. So I mean, again, you got to remember, this is the first fight I ever been on Terence Crawford's side, ever, and that's only because of what he did to Errol Spence a whole year ago. So fighters do get old overnight or whatever. But I think, like I said, Madrimov is awkward. You know, people talking about the muscles and all this shit like that. That shit don't always equate to power. You feel me? We talked about that. You know what I'm saying? I would have to look again to see how he delivered his punches. Remember we were talking about that too?
Right.
I would have to look to see how he delivers his punches. If he don't deliver his punches right, I don't give him a chance in hell. I have to look to see him to actually pay attention to how them punches coming off. Who you got?
Oh man, you don't see that hat? I'm rolling with Terence Crawford, man, all day.
I can't see you. I'm on the phone. I can't.
Oh
see
I'm rocking with Crawford all day, homie. Like, I just feel like he has just too much skill at the highest level. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, I think the only thing gonna be his problem is if he get old overnight, like I said.
Yeah, right. Or
and it does happen.
Or his punches don't have the effect on this guy that they used to have.
I think
but I believe they will.
I think they will.
It's a method to moving up, and these guys have been doing it as good as anybody has done it in the business. Moving, and he also
delivers his punches correctly
from the bottom up.
Yes, sir.
It's like he charged, like he was talking about, like a Goku or something, like Dragon Ball.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Boom.
Yes, sir.
And it's fast.
Yes, sir. And he got them long. He got them long ass arms. Them long. You know what that's leverage. Leverage is power.
And reach. I can jab.
Reach. That's what I'm talking about.
Like when we jabbing at the same time, I'm tapping you. You can't get me yet. Like when you and like I think your reach is longer than mine.
Yeah, it seemed like it was. Right in the back.
Yeah. I'm a little bit taller than you, but your reach is like when we was doing those demonstrations, you was
mine was longer than you.
Your fist was on my face. When I had my arm out, I could not reach you, bro.
Right.
Like that. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I noticed that too. Guys who've been boxing for a long time, they have freakishly longer arms. Like they might be shorter, but their arms are like you see, like, cause what is B's reach longer than yours?
Never. And one thing, my arms is never.
He said never.
And one thing my arms are not. One thing my no arms are not is long.
Yeah.
It was either. I'm not gonna say they are longer than yours. It was either the position I was in, or they are longer. It could have been the position I was in.
It happens though, because Crawford box. Floyd was like that too. When fight guys taller than him, but his reach would be longer.
Right. But you can get in certain positions. Remember, you can be kind of inside. It could be your stance. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
I have to show you. Yeah, it could be how you was. I didn't pay attention to how your shoulders was. If your shoulders was like kind of pulled back and squared up, you got to think inches is inches. An inch is literally a fucking inch. It's nothing. It's a fucking fingernail.
Yeah, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I was telling somebody the other day, I said in football, you know how they always say football is a game of inches. I agree boxing is too. But if football is a game of inches, boxing is a sport of milliseconds.
Right.
Milliseconds. Just that little bit of doubt in yourself instead of throwing the punch.
Right.
How many times you seen guys like, and they didn't do it, and then bam, and they get hit.
And then they get hit.
Yeah, man. Or they missed the opening. It was there, and it's never there again. Or it might be there again rounds later, but you missed it again.
You missed it again.
Yeah,
you ain't thinking about that shit no more. It's gone.
Yeah, man. That shit is crazy, man. It's so much mental exercise. Lisa Bell said if Tank can have a fight, a hometown fight in Atlanta, why can't a hometown fighter? And I got an answer for that. Tank benefited from being on all those Floyd Mayweather undercards.
Yes, sir.
For years. Same way as Canelo benefited from being on Oscar and Floyd Mayweather undercards. And that's why so many people know them. And they would deliver big knockouts too.
Absolutely,
Floyd would go to the cards, but Tank was knocking people out on the undercard.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? And
the people remember that.
And they remember it. They remember Tank putting his hand behind his back and doing all that other stuff. So and got stripped of his title during that fight. You know what I'm saying? Miss weight, got stripped. People don't remember that. They don't remember him getting stripped of his title, missing weight. They remember him hands behind the back, and then come up with the uppercut for the knockout. You know what I'm saying? They remember shit like that. So and it made him a star. So to many people over the years, they've grown with Tank. They grew.
Tell Lisa Bell we can bring them out, but we can't sell out no State Farm type shit like that. We done fought. We done been here several times. We done packed a couple of houses, a few thousand people. We did that. We did do that. We did that before.
Do you think Brian would be open to doing like some community outreach, like going to visit like certain places and talking to the kids, bringing the belt with them, talking to
absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm gonna set up a couple of those and run them by y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna shoot some ideas.
Run him by him. He a grown ass man. I got shit to do.
Yeah, I think you don't want to be there.
I can do that. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I said y'all a team.
Okay. You're right. I got you.
I think that's important. And you tell your story, he tell his story, and come out there and see some of the kids, man. Like, I think that'll be dope. That'll be dope. Even at going to up there to St. Jude's, visiting the Children's Hospital, you get what I'm saying? Things like that. So I think that'll be dope. Some community outreach, and that'll definitely.
I was just thinking as you were saying something. When I just told you about the hate, right? I just realized after what I just told you, what he achieved, and I've been around boxing in Atlanta. I started when I was 15 years old, and I started in Augusta. But I'm from Atlanta, but I was in Augusta when I started.
Damn, so you had your first child and started boxing in the same 15 year?
Yes, sir. So I was in Augusta. That's where his mama from. That's where mama from. From South Carolina, right over the line of Augusta.
Yeah.
That's where I was at. I was getting in trouble here, breaking in houses and shit. And I got sitting down there to live with my grandmama that knocked their mama up twice, all kind of shit.
This nigga said I was in ATL pulling kick those.
I'm real talk. I was bad, man. I was bad. Matter of fact, they changed my life. Shit,
I was kicking in doors, catching cases, fucking making babies at 15 years old, and
selling drugs, and they said,
you know what? So who told you, hey man, you need to go in the ring and fight and make some money?
No. Mike Tyson was my idol forever. from when he fought Michael Spence, and never doubted it. I used to fight on the street. I was a street fighter. So I used to fight on the street all the time. Like I was that motherfucker where you couldn't say shit to me because I ain't finna argue with you. I'm gonna hit your ass. So, and that's just who I was, and that's why I always wanted to fight. My grandmama went. That's what I'm saying. I got into it, breaking the house and shit. So when I finally got caught, like my daddy, I hid some shit in the house, and my daddy found all that shit. So they pretty much like they was trying to get me to go anyway, and I was like, fuck that, I ain't going. Like pretty much very early, I'm not going. And when they found the shit that I stole in the house, it was like go to jail. That was the deal. Go to go live with my grandmama or go to juvenile. So I had to go to live with my grandmama. So I go live with my grandmama. She put me in boxing. That's when all this shit started. That was just like I said, it's all God's plan. My grandmama put me in boxing. To give me something positive to do. So my grandma put me in boxing at like 15 and shit like that. Which is relatively old for kids to start boxing at 15. You feel me? Of course, I'm having kids at the same time and shit like that. So I had to stop. I only fought like 8 months when I was 15. Then I had to stop, take care of my kids and shit. Started back at 21. The rest is history. Yeah. I was a bad motherfucker.
So you really didn't have a whole lot of experience. Like you just figure it out.
No. Yeah, I didn't. I had 12 amateur fights and 30 pro fights.
Wow.
12 amateur fights and 30 pro fights. Yep, that's it.
Who's your? And I'm sorry if you said it, but I missed it. I was typing in the chat. Did you say who your first trainer was and who was your last?
Tom Maraudis.
And who was your last?
He
trainer?
gone. My last trainer was Barry Richardson. Barry was then McConnell with the Clint Randall fight. I met him. Yeah, that was my last trainer. But he didn't, that's not my first trainer. That's not the one who taught me how to box or shit like that.
That was the last one.
That was my last one.
He was the last one. I remember you telling me later in your fights, you learned about power and how power is generated. Was he?
I learned that on my. No, I learned it on my own. I learned all of that shit on my own. I learned about paying attention. I learned about knowing. I learned about watching. I told you I was watching it.
So give me that moment that you realized, like, hey, look, I'm punching wrong. I'm using my arms, and
it was too late. I had vertigo by then.
Yeah. But can you tell me the fight or the fighter, because you did learn it and you did start picking more knockouts later in your career, and you was able to pass that information to the assassin.
So you saying which fight?
Yeah, like was really it a fight or a fighter? Like what was you studying?
It wasn't a fight. It wasn't a fight. It was just
the aha moment. Like it was watching. I got it.
It was watching. It was Julian Hall Jackson. It was watching. That's who it was. That's who I noticed too. And when I noticed it from Julian Hall Jackson, I started going to look at everybody else that could hit, and I started realizing they were doing the same fucking thing.
It's like
it was Julian Hall Jackson.
They're doing a stand-up squat.
Go look. No. It's the arm. It's the leverage. It's the leverage that they get.
I remember in the video you told me if they cock their arm back before they bend their leg.
Oh, you fuck. It's over. They ain't got shit.
If you cock your arm back before you bend your leg, that's it. You got to bend your legs first, and then
listen to me. I don't know your tech. I don't know your technique. I would call that motherfucker right now if it was early in the daytime. I got a dude that worked with me, played football in high school, big husky motherfucker. He was 280 pounds. And I like trying motherfuckers that way. So he about 5'10", 280. About 5'9", we about the same height. So about 280. So I like trying motherfuckers like that because I just like the physicality. Like, let's get, you know what I'm saying? Just that shit you be talking, but I be real with mine. So anyway, not saying you not, but anyway. So I was like, I'm trying it. Listen. So I'm trying him. I'm like, motherfucker, he worked for me. He worked for me since 2017. I used to try him all the time. So probably a couple of years ago, I was like, I bet you don't even know how to motherfucking punch. He's like, yes, I do. So I'm resting, hit me. I think he was 260 at the time because he had been losing weight. I said, hit me, punch me. He's 260 now. Punch me hard. That motherfucker hit me. I said, no, bro. Hit me hard as you can. I said, he couldn't punch. Couldn't punch. I showed him immediately. I called that motherfucker on the phone if it was earlier. Showed him immediately. There's a cabinet in my office. If you ever come there, I'll show you. Got nothing but knuckle prints in that bitch. I be showing motherfuckers how to punch at the shop. I be punching the file. I swear to God, I be punching the file cabinet. Never knuckle print that motherfucker. Bare knuckle. Bare knuckle. Boom.
Hey, look.
Bare knuckle.
Hey, look. That's how you be getting the contracts. He bring them to the office like, let's have a meeting. All right, so look, either you sign here or boom, leaving knuckle prints. Every knuckle print is a signed contract.
I swear to God, there are knuckle prints all over the file cabinet. That's how I punch the file cabinet.
No, man, we got to do better than
that.
Y'all making too much money for that. Look, we're going to get that little.
No.
Hey, you know what you need? Get the punching thing where you show the power of the punch.
Nah, fuck all that shit. I don't care about all that. I'm telling you about the delivery. My point was the delivery of the punch. That's it. That was my point. The point is the delivery of the punch. That's it. Yeah. It's just to show you how much it made a difference. You feel what I'm saying? That's whether it's an uppercut. That's whether it's a body shot, especially body shot. That's a hook, especially hook. You understand what I'm saying? I mean, it's those power shots is especially. You know what I mean? B will tell you, like even when B get tired, or when he used to get tired, because he don't really get tired no more. Even when he used to get tired, I tell him, look, straight fundamentals. There's certain fundamentals that you do. Turn your thumb down. Totally different punch. Might drop a motherfucker with a jab. Totally different punch. If Rachel Donnell here, she'll understand it. And she can tell you what I'm saying. Is Rachel on here?
No. Nah, she ain't up here. Sometimes she be lurking.
Right. But she can tell you what I'm saying. I mean, it's different way. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you what. You remember when Devin was practicing his power punches on the bag?
Yeah.
He was actually doing it correctly. I think he just ain't got it. He got them little bit of skinny ass legs. But I can't even say nothing about that. I haven't figured that out because Wilder got them skinny ass legs too. So I ain't figured that one out. That's when it's an exception to every rule. I think Devin just ain't got no power. Because he was delivering his punches correctly on that bag. That's what he was. Remember, this was just a little while ago. They had him throwing them drills on them bags. He was practicing power.
He fought a guy on delivering. Coach, like get off the gas.
I ain't talking about that shit. I'm just telling you about the. No. I'm so serious. Like, bro, he ain't got the power he needs.
Sometimes people do it. Hey, look. I'm nice on the bag. I can get nice on the bag.
But he was.
Some people are nice on the mitts. You seen guys do some amazing shit on the mitts.
You're right.
Can't do it in the fight.
You're right. Yeah, so. It's the torque and the delivery. The only thing you can do to make it better is more torque. Same delivery, more torque. People make a mistake of it's the comfortability also. And you got me talking to you like I'm on a video all over again.
Hey, look, I love that shit though, and I think the fans love it too. They don't get to talk to the pros every day.
It's the comfortability. You know what I mean? Of being in there. Like when you're in there, you nervous. You gonna throw some bullshit. You might get lucky with some shit, but if you ain't delivering it right, like if you get in there, whatever, you gonna throw. Chances are you ain't gonna throw it right. But if you can relax, take your time, and you comfortable, and you just boom. You know, the same shit we talking about. You sit there and you taking the punch and they open it up. Like I would suspect that Pitbull gonna do the Rayo. You know what I mean? If he open up, and that's what I'm saying, because that's what a shorter fight has the ability to do. Because the power was at the end of that punch. It's like I told you. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, you know, but it is what it is. It's like Tyson. Tyson was known for that shit. Yeah.
Oh, no, go ahead. What was you about to say about Tyson?
I said Tyson was known for that shit. You know how you come on, boom, that show ass is over with. Tight, look at him. Shit, that's what they do. It's the delivery. Compact, tight, boom. Yeah, end of the punch is over with for your ass.
Hey, look, like you was talking to me one time. I think we was talking one time and you had brought up Bruce Lee, right?
6-inch punch.
Yeah. And I hear some people online. I don't know if you ever hear these guys. They be saying, "Yo, Bruce Lee never really had no real fights."
They're retarded. They just hate us. When you just talking about haters, they just hate us, bro.
And Michael Jai White was like, "Yo, I love Bruce Lee, but Bruce Lee was 147, whatever, right? Whatever was 140."
They hate us, man. They hate us. I mean,
bro, I'm 230 pounds, bro. I'm gonna beat Bruce Lee's ass.
For them,
so Michael Jai White can't beat Bruce Lee, right?
I'm not saying he can't beat Bruce. I can't say what that man can do.
Okay.
I mean, to be honest with you, let's say scientifically, if he grab him, I would hope he can. As far as hand-to-hand combat, we can't say.
Oh yeah,
because you got what we was talking about, pressure points. We don't know where the fuck he gonna hit him, man. He can kick that motherfucker right in the goddamn sternum. How easily, you know what I'm saying? We seen Kimbo Slice get goddamn knocked out by a motherfucker with pink hair the first time. You feel what I'm saying?
Yo, I got a funny story to tell you.
I studied this shit, bro.
I got a crazy story to tell you one day about a pink hair motherfucker knocking on my door.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying though. Kimbo got knocked out by a motherfucker with pink hair, so you can't really, you know what I'm saying? You can't really say that about that shit. So that don't mean that, but again, man, you know, I think people speaking on the past and people, especially people dead and gone and legends, I think it's so cowardly, unnecessary, and it's just hate. Like I would give them their flowers personally, me, whoever it is, no matter who it is, even if they pass their prime now. Like I would never come out and be like, yeah, I beat my. For what? What does that gain me? What does it gain? You know what I'm saying? What does it gain the old schoolers who, chances are that person, if he's a legend, he did something for the sport. He did something for what you're in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, some of those dudes still want to fight though. Like I was talking to John David Jackson, who was supposed to be on the show tonight, but I'm telling you, man. I did not know you was gonna pull up. We did not talk about you pulling up, but man, you are an incredible guest, bro. And it's a pleasure and an honor to be able to chalk it up with you and everything happened for a reason. Because if I would have had a full panel, you probably wouldn't even pull it up. You probably just would have sat there and listened to niggas argue for a while and be like, man, I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. You get what I'm saying? But if it's just me up here, you like, well, shit, it's just Mark. I'm gonna call in. I feel like I can get more callers when I just just talk to y'all sometimes, you know. But look, peep this. John David Jackson said he looking for a fight right now. Right now. That's what he told me.
I think that shit coming from, everybody. That's something that's hard to go. It's hard to go away.
Shit. If somebody
How old is he? How old is he?
John David, almost 60? Mid 50s?
He can't. Yeah, he needs to cut this shit out.
Shit, but if Tyson and Roy can do it, you like, why not me? Hold on.
I understand, but they need to cut this shit out. They need to cut it out.
Jackson. Coach John, 61.
Ooh.
But look, they just let didn't they just let Buster Douglas and somebody fight? Not Buster. Was it Buster? Who just fought?
It was Riddick Bowe.
Riddick Bowe. How old is Riddick Bowe?
Shit, he's up there. He's like 58, something like. He's up there with Tyson now. 59, something like that. But the thing is, they should be
56. See, John David Jackson look in better shape though than Riddick Bowe.
The thing about them guys is we all want to see legends. They're doing this shit for a paycheck. That's all they're doing this shit for. They're doing this shit for a paycheck.
Is that a problem with the sport? Is that a problem with the sport? Like guys, like
hold on one second, dog. Hold on one second. I'm sorry. Hold on one second.
Go ahead, Coach. Lake County said, you've been knowing Najee since he was a youngin'. You see his last fight on the 10th. He got dropped and flipped. What did he do wrong? What would you tell him?
I apologize. I'm back, dog.
I had a couple of these. Let me do a couple of these super chats because these dudes they're valuable members to the neighborhood. Shout out to everybody supporting the neighborhood in a major way.
Tell them I said what's up too, man. I appreciate y'all. Go ahead.
Hey, look, and you're a member of the neighborhood too, man. Like that's why I rock with you and Rachel and the whole team, Donaire, Team Norman, because the support ain't just one way. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
It don't cost you nothing but time and energy to support the show. But Lake County said, he said, what were your thoughts on Justin Goodson's fight? Did you see it? What would you have told him to help him get the win and not get stopped? Shout out to Lake County. Let me get Lake County to drop, man.
I got 5 on it.
Talked about Lake County before, because we trying to see what the fuck it was. They was like Lake County. Remember that shit?
Oh, Lake County is super dope, man. I fuck with Lake County, yo.
Yeah.
For one, he support the show, but he actually has called in before. Like, I talked to him enough and kept saying enough way, and finally one day he called in. And I actually got to have a conversation with him. And And that's
Justin, man. One boy, Justin. Justin, we actually discussed, and you know this, Mark, outside.
I ain't gonna say nothing. I don't know nothing. If you told me offline, I don't know nothing.
I haven't talked to him personally, but he spoke with my son about me training him. And I would absolutely train Justin. Justin is he a good fighter. I think if anything, just putting it out there, I think he wastes a lot of punches. I think he wastes a lot of punches that's not going to be respected, and I think he has a lot more respectable power than he knows he has. So I think, if anything, he needs to slow some of that shit down and make that shit count. So you asked me what would I tell him to do? That's exactly what I would tell him to do. Like, I was watching his arm and stuff. Of course, not training him, I can't say, his delivery was wrong. The way I deliver punches was not correct for me. For power. They were not correct for power. But they was just really points.
For the people who don't know, for the people who don't know, I'll elaborate and I'll pass it back to you. He needed to set his feet and deliver his power from the ground up.
Yes,
correct, Coach?
Yes. The boy, you seen, like, we went back and watched it. You seen we was watching the first one last night. I didn't realize that he was respecting him a little bit more in the first couple rounds. He started disrespecting him altogether in the later rounds because Justin wasn't giving me anything to respect. Now, again, that's nothing but love for my boy Justin, and nothing. I mean, he's a hell of a fighter. And again, like I just said, I would definitely train him because he has the potential to be a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? He got a work ethic. He got a work ethic to be a great fighter, which is a major part of it. How his listening skills is, I don't know, but I guess, if you want to train with me or if you want to work with me, that's fine. But to the question, and I would tell him to set his feet. I would tell him, make this motherfucker respect you. You know what I'm saying? If anything, like, even if you got to get a little physical with him. If he was not doing no kind of strength and conditioning to be strong enough, then that would be kind of hard to do. Again, I did not train him, so I don't know his abilities. But he definitely needed to set his feet to get respect from the other guy. That's what he would need to do. Otherwise, he would have been running in.
I feel like, Coach, he wastes a lot of energy with unnecessary movement.
On bullshit. That's what I'm saying. The bullshit. Right.
It's good to move, but are you moving for a purpose?
Right.
It's good to throw a punch. Are you throwing a punch for a measuring?
It's like it's just being pretty and, just being slick. It's like you do, like you said, it's unnecessary. Again, that's my dog or whatever the case may be. And I would love, I fuck with it too.
I want to see the whole camp instead of just watching one fight,
Right. So I can't really make a judgment on that, but he definitely needed to stop.
To be fair, it was short notice.
Right,
and
absolutely.
Also, too,
but he's staying in shape now. He's staying in shape.
Yeah, but he might be too small for that division because
absolutely right.
Those guys at 126 blow up to 140, and this, and I talked to the young man about that too. And he seemed open to the idea of it too. He's like, you know what? He's receiving information. You get what I'm saying?
But bottom line,
I'm gonna be in the gym with him on Wednesday too.
Yeah, you told me. Bottom line, Lake City, he needed to plant his feet and get more respect. There was no way. I don't think there was no way he was gonna win that fight without the guy's respect. I don't think there was any way he was gonna win that fight without his respect.
Lake County in the super chat again. Let me give him the drop. Shout out to Lake.
I got 5 on it.
He said you've been knowing Najee since he was a youngin. You seen his last fight?
Big time.
You seen his last fight?
Hey, hold on. Let me put it. I knew that motherfucker. He was literally, him and B was playing under the ring. Imagine that. They was fucking crawling under the fucking ring playing and shit. But go ahead.
As toddlers, right?
Nah. Nigga, he was 11.
But even still though, but they were babies though.
10 and 11. Yeah, 10 and 11. Damn. Yeah.
And he said, you see his last fight on the 10th? ? He got dropped and flipped. What did he do wrong? What would you tell him?
Oh, that was the learning curve, bro. That was just learning. That was growing pains. That was growing pain. That's some of that what I was just telling you about when I just talked about when a guy's sitting there taking your shit and all of a sudden deliver some shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's all that was. It was just growing pains, man. It was growing pain. Thank God it wasn't by a huge puncher that put him out or nothing like that, because it could have been, it could have been ugly. I think it was growing pains. I think he's gonna learn from it. He won't do no shit like that again. It was just a just learning on the job. I don't think it was a big deal, man. I don't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? Of course, there's always something you can work on or whatever, but Najee is getting better. I see the growth in Najee. And I think he just got to keep doing what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? I think also he's still searching for himself, and he trying to find himself. Like, remember before, I know Najee as a power puncher. That's what I always know Najee as. Najee was a big puncher. And I think now he's starting to throw more punches and less power. And as I'm just telling you, like with Justin Goodson, sometimes you got to stop that. Like I told B in the Santiam fight, sometimes you can't throw all them fucking punches. Fuck them punches. Make that shit count. You understand what I'm saying? So I think right now, I think he's just trying to find himself. And, he'll find a median. He'll find a median somewhere to see, the punches he needs to throw and not throw, and the times he needs to make that shit count and not count, and he'll get it together. But I mean, he already got it together. I'm sorry, he got it together. He cool. It was just growing pains as far as a knockdown, though. That's all.
Oh yeah, it happens, man.
Yeah, it happens. It is what it is. Yeah, it's all good.
Look, sometimes you get and it happens. Sometimes you don't even get a count. They be like, nah, you slipped.
I think the flip. I think the flip was just, like B said, it's just fucking just embarrassment more than anything. Just make it look like you ain't heard and some other shit. Like it was very unnecessary.
Tell B never do that shit. It over exaggerates.
Nah, B know that.
Cause I see guys do that. If anything, like shit, do a ninja flip. How the niggas jump up, do a flip.
Right.
Put your legs behind you and jump straight up.
Yeah, definitely don't roll on your fucking neck. Yeah,
don't do that. Don't do all of that shit. No.
It was. I don't think it was planned. It just kind of.
I see guys do it all. I seen Tim Bradley do it. I seen guys do that. I'm like, man, don't do that.
It's kind of an energy thing, trying to show you ain't hurt. Just a reflex, probably a reflex for them type shit. I can't speak on that because I ain't never done that or never been the guy to do that. So I don't know.
No, we ain't gonna respect that shit, man. Don't do that shit. That shit embarrassing. Yeah. That shit embarrassing, bro. Also, too, look, I'm funny about. Don't get me on it. I'm funny about guys with long hair. I'm like, yo, when you get hit, it make the hair flying everywhere, make it look like the punch.
You just talking about that shit yesterday,
bro. Yeah. I'm dead ass serious about that. Like,
yeah.
Hey, look, that opponent got too big of a beard. Tell him, nope, shave that shit off or shave it down some. I need to be able to measure that chin. You know what I'm saying? You trying to hide your chin and all. Nah, I need to see all of that. Nah, cut that beard down some.
Right.
Yeah. But that's it, man. I ain't gonna hold you up no more because the next topic I want to save you from. I'm getting into a little politics. And
what you got, man? I did with that for a minute. Last I checked, they said your boy is perfect, man. That's what I said that shit today. I ain't even see that, but somebody else said that shit again today. But it's mighty funny how this shit going on the radar. Ain't nobody saying nothing about nothing though. How they letting this shit fly?
What you mean?
Like
what you mean?
The FBI is want to question Trump. The FBI want to question Trump.
Well, he's about to talk to him. He's about to do a victim.
He is gonna talk to him.
Yeah. I just saw that today. He's gonna talk to him. He's gonna do a victim impact statement.
Yeah. Right. They wanted to do that. They wanted to talk to him because they said it's not adding up.
No, and, but right after they said that, they did it. They released a statement.
I seen the guy that said he indeed got hit by a bullet. I saw that.
They was like, whether it was a bullet, whether it was shrapnel or a fracture bullet, it came from
it still don't make no sense though.
They came after Trump, flamed their ass too on his Truth Social.
That shit still don't make no sense though. Who flamed who?
Oh, Trump flamed the FBI director, Christopher Wray. He was like, yeah, these pussy ass niggas been hating on me. They've been trying to stop the glow. Like,
yeah, well, he ain't glowing too much right now, they say. Well, it is what it is.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was telling somebody in chat that they thought I was trolling. I was like, I don't know if y'all follow this or not. But the polls, first of all,
he ain't looking too good.
That lady has raised $200 million.
$200 million fucking dollars in a week, motherfucker. You can't deny that. You can't deny that.
It also says her approval ratings are surging.
Right. I saw that shit. Guess all the people that ain't raging with. Black men that don't know shit about shit. Because I don't know who the fuck. I don't listen to what the fuck nobody tell me. I don't want nobody to tell me what she was doing, prosecuting, putting people in jail. But I ain't never looked at that bitch record like I ain't gonna call her a bitch, but I ain't never looked at her fucking record like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not finna, and I don't think they did either. You can't, like, it's always funny to me how people pick and choose what they want to listen to. They pick and choose because ain't nowhere in the fucking hell you finna tell me you have no factual evidence that she did none of that shit. About a lot of shit. Like, when it comes to Trump, I base my judgment off of what I hear this motherfucker say, what I see this motherfucker do. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I base my shit off of. I can't base my shit off of what's read, especially not nowadays, especially not since 2016 when Trump started saying fake news, because everything became fake news then. You know what I'm saying? So I can only go off of what the fuck I see.
And
I can only go off of what I see.
It started with him because he was doing.
It started with him. Yes,
he was doing.
And I saw it, and right, and I'm sitting there looking and telling people, yeah, and we seen it. Like, we were sitting here watching it. The nigga do it, and they be like, "That's fake news." Like, nigga, you did it on tape. What are you talking about? But people they weren't peeping that, bro. So since 2016, shit just been so crazy, man. So all you can do is not go off of what you read and hear. You got to go off of what you see and try to judge it to the best of your abilities off of that. So these black men, these motherfuckers, I'm not with her. She put, nigga, you don't even fucking know what she did. Shut the fuck up. You feel what I'm saying? You listen to what another motherfucker told you. That's all. That's all, bro. And that shit is sad that us, we got to be the ones that's so gullible. But I can't just say us because them motherfuckers, you got Trump supported with Mexicans on their end shit. So
Yo.
So we ain't the dumbest motherfuckers. I don't know what the fuck, bro. Hey man, it's all crazy, man. All I know is what I know. I did not support Joe Biden. I think he's crazy as hell. I definitely didn't support Donald Trump. I think he's the biggest piece of shit I ever seen in my life, to be honest with you. He's the biggest selfish piece of shit I've ever seen in my life. He got them.
Did you see this shit? Did you see this shit talking about what y'all? He was like, "Just vote for me. Let's get this
Christian." Yeah. This the last one. Yeah, I was just looking before I even called you. Yeah, he said I'm not Christian. He said Christians are the one. It's the last time you have to vote. People not peeping this shit. This nigga is crazy. I don't know what the fuck wrong with these people.
What does that
bro,
even mean?
Bro, the man is a lunatic. The man is crazy. It's like we can't even imagine. It's the same thing. It's the same reason I believe that, you know how celebrities always doing weird shit, weird sex shit, and you catch them doing weird shit because they don't have nothing else to do with their fucking life. I think Trump is the same way. He been rich all his fucking life. He probably did some of every fucking thing. So now the motherfucker just on some other shit. He trying to take this shit to a whole nother level. Like, look at what they did. He done took over a whole party. The Republican Party is the Trump party. That's period. Yeah, he done took over a whole fucking party. He got motherfuckers literally thinking he's the fucking president. It was this girl on an interview yesterday. This shit was so crazy. Dude asked her. He said, "Who's the president?" She said, "Donald Trump." She said, "I really believe Donald Trump is the president. That Joe Biden not even the president." He said, "It's like," what she said is like something where the president is running this country from behind the scenes. So the dude was like, so if Donald Trump is still the president, he's running things from behind the scene, why do you have a problem with what's going on and you criticizing what's going on during the Biden administration? Well, that's Obama. Huh? He said, that's Obama. How's that Obama if Trump is the president? Well, no, Obama is the one that's doing all of that. He's making Joe Biden do this and do that. But how is Joe Biden doing this and doing this? Is a real thing. How is Joe Biden doing? He's asking her, how is Joe Biden doing this and doing that? If he's not the president, he's just there and Trump is the president. I can't say, but I just know that this shit was crazy, bro. This was a real fucking lady. This shit is crazy. These motherfuckers are just lunatics, man. They just batshit crazy, bro. I don't get into none of that shit. I go off of what I see. That's it. And what I see is I know for a fact Donald Trump is a piece of shit. I don't see Kamala Harris in my face as a piece of shit. I see her as a non-factor. That's what I see her as. Like, as what she did and ran when she was a fucking vice president. Like, we ain't never seen that motherfucker. She's a non-factor. That's what she was. You know what I mean? So I haven't seen enough of her to make no judgment for myself. I haven't seen her lying all over the fucking place where I can see Trump. Every time you see Trump talk, he lie because he'll say something this interview, and then I watch him up for the next interview. He'll tell you he didn't say that, but you can play the fucking video. Bitch, you just said it. You feel what I'm saying? I've seen him do that shit numerous times, too many times. You feel what I'm saying? So my judgment is just, I know a piece of shit when I see one. So bottom line is, I'm not going to support no piece of shit, and I know who I'm not going to stand with. I know what the Confederate flag means. I know who was against knocking the monuments down. Do you know what the Confederacy was? And what it stood for?
Yeah, I was a soldier.
What was it? Okay, so what was it?
It was
so
the South.
Educate your people. No. We need to.
That was the.
I need you to educate your viewers on what the Dixie flag stood for. What was the whole point of slavery? That's what I don't think people are understanding. I didn't even understand it until a few years ago. I don't think people are understanding it. I used to motherfucker, the Deuce of Hazzard had the rebel flag on top of the car.
Right.
I had a few Deuce of Hazzard cars. You feel what I'm saying? But you had the fucking rebel flag as a Georgia fucking flag. The rebel flag represented slavery. It was the fight to keep.
It's a traitor's flag. These people went to war against America, bro. It's a traitor's flag.
It was the fight to keep slavery. I don't believe people know that. And if they do know that, it's amazing that you see black people still pimping some rebel flags and still down for that shit. Like, you fucking idiot. Do you not realize what they're saying? They're saying your ass needs to still be out there in the yard picking some fucking cotton somewhere for free. You shouldn't even be standing with me doing this. But these are fucking idiots, but they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Again, myself, I didn't know that. It was a few years ago. Maybe 6-7 years ago, I found this out. I had no fucking clue. I had to look at it. I researched it, and because I don't believe shit that I read. You know, like I said, you be selective about what you read. So I researched. I was like, that shit is, they was fucking fighting over slavery. So I'm like, well, what the fuck is all these black people? So I know who the fuck I'm not standing with. That's what I do know. I ain't finna stand with no motherfucker that stand with a motherfucker that like fucking the rebel flag, that like anybody that got anything to do with any of that shit. I know when that motherfucker said stand down and stand back. I know to stand by. I know what that motherfucker said. I heard what he said. You feel what I'm saying? But again, hey man, look, to each his own, bro. I ain't even into that shit like that. I used to watch, man, until about a year ago. Until about a year ago, yeah, I stayed. My TV stayed on the news every day I came home. Until about a year ago. Joe Biden just fucking put me to sleep. Like, motherfucker, you ain't talking about nothing. The news got to be about absolutely nothing. Like, it was pointless. You know what I'm saying? It was a bunch of like you can listen to Fox News. You can almost guarantee what they gonna say, how they gonna twist. They are the craziest. CNN is just slightly better. Their delivery is a little more hidden. Their delivery is a little more hidden than Fox News. Fox News is outright, the Democrats, Fox News try to be a little more slicker with their shit. And I had to peep that through what they don't show. So, right. That's how they slick with their shit. Cause I'd be looking at shit like it was something that was going, it was a trial that was going on. What was it about? It was a trial that was going on about a year or so ago. And I had no fucking clue what was going on because I was watching CNN at the time, and I just happened to change to Fox News at the right time. I was like, what the fuck is this? CNN didn't even report that shit. So again, I go to Google and I search my sources and this thing, is this shit really true? This shit is true. This shit is actually going on. This shit is actually going on, and I'm watching CNN, and you don't say nothing about it. You feel what I'm saying? You don't say absolutely nothing about it. What kind of shit is, what kind of news is that? But you acting like you fair and no, the fuck you not. You just a little more less crazy than them motherfuckers over there at Fox News, because them motherfuckers crazy. You feel what I'm saying? But again, they just, like I said, it's just the lesser of the evils if you ask me, man. That's how I look at it. I know who the fuck I don't support. Fuck who I support. That's all I know. You feel me?
Yeah, it seems like she's getting a surge in support, though, man. Definitely getting a surge.
I mean, all she really got to do is shut the fuck up, because, again, people were so tired of Biden and so tired of Trump, and Trump gonna fucking dig his own goddamn ditch like he always do. Like you just said with that shit he talking about the Christians and just vote one.
Let me play that clip for the people who haven't heard it. Because some people haven't heard this clip, and I thought it was a little outrageous. Let's play.
just this time. And again, Christians, get out and vote just this time. You won't have to do it anymore. 4 more years, you know what? It'll be fixed. It'll be fine. You won't have to vote anymore, my beautiful Christians. I love you, Christians. I'm not Christian.
I'm not Christian.
I love you. Get out. You got.
He said that shit very clear. I love you, Christians. I'm not Christian. I don't think he was supposed to say that.
You won't have to vote anymore, my beautiful Christians. I love you, Christians. I'm not Christian. I love you. Get out. You got to get out and vote. In 4 years, you don't have to vote again. We'll have it fixed so good you're not going to have to vote.
What does that even mean? We'll have it fixed so good you don't have to vote. Like, what is he talking about?
The man, he really, because when he left last time, people think they like the people like to, his supporters or whoever else, they like to dismiss some of the shit he say as jokes. Oh, he was just joking. He was just, this motherfucker don't be joking and playing. He be dead ass serious. If he could have got them people to rise up against the government, he would have did it. Again, just like I told you, that fucking fist up, that was no doubt a photo op. That was a fucking photo op. That's all that was. He done framed that picture. He looking for that picture to be in the history books. That was a fucking photo op. No sane motherfucker comes up out of that talking about, no, bitch, you want to make sure everybody okay. You want people to get down, your family out there. Think about what I'm saying. Your family out there. So it's 8 fucking bullets. You don't know who the fuck. Your kids out there. You got people out there you love. And the first thing you want to fucking do is put your fists up. You're a goofy motherfucker. You ain't fooling nobody except Martin A.
Fuck you, man.
I'm just being real, bro. I'm trying to find my motherfucking kids. Just being real. I'm trying to find my whoever. Maloney don't even fuck with them like that. Like it's clear. You know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to find my people. I'm trying to find my son. I'm trying to find the people I care about. Everybody good. Everybody good. 8 fucking shots went off. I got hit. Supposedly. Allegedly. Hold on. Allegedly. Give it the don. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me.
What? I missed
the don, nigga.
Oh.
Allegedly. I said, I got hit. There you go.
Oh, there we go.
I got hit allegedly, motherfucker. But I ain't worried about nobody else. He didn't come up looking for nobody. He didn't come up making sure everybody was okay. He didn't come up checking to see was anybody else around. Come on, bro. That's bullshit. How does he even know what happened? How does he know what happened when he got up? The camera was right there. Nobody told him what happened. Come on, bro. It's bullshit. Let's be real. Is this something this motherfucker go through every day? No. This motherfucker don't go through this shit every day. I'm about common sense, man. Y'all about that bullshit. Again, bottom line, I don't give a fuck about Kamala Harris. I know who the fuck I don't like. And that's Donald Trump. That's it. That's all I know. I had said when Biden was running, I had said, fuck it, I ain't even gonna vote. But then I was like, you know what? A vote for nobody is a vote for Trump. I was like, fuck it. Yeah, I know.
Yep, that's what I was telling somebody. That's how that works.
Yeah, so I was like, fuck it, I'm a vote.
And that's another thing that happened with a lot of, especially lower demographic, lower money, minorities, black folks, Latinos. Like, we won't like either candidate, so we won't vote at all.
Right.
And somebody's gonna pick for you. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
The others, they might not like either guy neither, but they still go vote.
Right. I think that you know what, but at the same time I also believe what's gonna happen is gonna happen. And I also believe it don't really make me no motherfucking difference one way or the other as a whole. Like I didn't give a fuck.
We know that matters though.
Yeah.
Because we see guys like Donald Trump come off the bench and just beat the most unpopular candidate ever.
He already.
Hey, look, with that Hillary election, you know what he did, Coach? He was like, "It's fixed. It's fixed. They got to set up
from the start.
Hey, look, if I don't win, it's fixed. From
the start,
you know what I'm saying?
He did that from the start.
But also, what he played was a funny game there. He made people go into the election booth and say, "I'm gonna just see what happens. I'm gonna click Trump just to see what happens." Like they didn't like the fact that Hillary Clinton was feeling like they was forced with Hillary, and she was just being anointed, and it was like, and the Democrats thought they just had a layup, and Trump was like, "It's fixed. This whole shit is fixed, man. They want her to win." And I knew a lot of guys who was like, "Man, fuck that bitch. I'm gonna pick Donald Trump just to pick her."
Most black men saying that stupid shit about everybody. They just fucking retarded. Man, the shit was better when Trump was running. Man, at least Trump you set your dumb ass up. They're so fucking stupid because they don't pay attention to what's going on. They don't even look for themselves, so they don't even know what their eyes see because they ain't even looking. I got my partner. This is one of my buddies, and I respect him. He said, "What the fuck did he say? Oh, what was he talking about?" Because I googled that shit and I screenshot it. Hold on. He said Trump didn't say. I think about it. It wasn't about the Christian thing. It was about something else. He said something Trump didn't say, and he just said it. Oh, about the police. About because he big on that police shit. You know about how. Yeah. He big on that shit. He hate. He big on that. So one of his partners was like, "Bro, you realize Trump said that he gonna get police immunity and would." Dude was like, "No, he did." Now, I try to stay out of it, especially with people I know, because that shit make friends fall the fuck all the way the fuck out with religions and politics and shit like that. People fall all the way out behind that shit. But I'm like, okay, this is an easy one. I just read it, didn't like it, and didn't comment. I said, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to find this for my boy, and I'm going to post this shit, and I'm going to tag it. As I was typing it out, I said, you know what? Delete, fuck it. You feel what I'm saying?
Why?
Because because it's just like I told you, people don't care about the truth. They just want to be right. They don't even care about the truth. They don't care about the truth. They just want to be right. He's not gonna go research that. Bro, this is the same nigga, the one who I'm talking about. This is one of my same homeboys that said Michael Jordan owned prisons. Black men they be so fucking fool. We be so stupid.
And that's a different Michael Jordan.
It's a white Michael Jordan.
Yeah, it's a whole different Michael Jordan.
These niggas, I posted that shit. These niggas ignored it like I was These niggas ignored it like it was, bro. They ignored it like I was the plague, man. They ignored it like I was Corona. Fuck Corona. I swear to God. They ignored the shit out of it. I tagged every nigga because I got it's a bunch of them, and they kept saying that. They kept saying like, bro, y'all sound stupid. So I posted that, tagged every last person that be saying that. You think one of them motherfuckers came on that? They didn't say nothing. I tagged them. But yeah, still every day. Look, you come up, damn, for real. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
hold on, Coach. Let me add somebody to the conversation. 216, you in the mix. What's your name? Where you from? (216) Hold on, let me merge your man. 216, you in the mix. What's your name? Where you from? 216 going once. 216 going twice. 216. All right. Go ahead, Coach.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, man, motherfuckers they don't care. They don't care to know the truth. They don't care. You can put a video, you put whatever you want. Oh my God, especially today, this shit was AI, the shit doctor. Like, I don't know what, bro. These folks just crazy.
Yeah, that's how that shit be sometimes. So people are, turn the blind eye. Hey, look. They turn the blind eye and close the good eye.
Yeah. True story. Yeah. And I think that's how the hate start. I think again, just speaking on my son box career real quick, I think that's why it's gonna be an uphill battle for us with a lot of people, because when it was said, or when Tim Bradley punk ass, and when they started saying certain things, so now you want to believe certain things. So from now on, you're just gonna look for anything to prove what you wanted to believe in the first place, because everybody want to be first. Everybody want to be first in knowing it. Man, I knew that motherfucker went shit from the store. You feel what I'm saying? Everybody want to be first. So I mean, that's just what it is. People just want to get something. They want to know it, and they just want to prove that what they knew and what they already know is right. That's it. I knew it from the start. Man, I've been through that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And again, this is where I'm different at. Terence Crawford bet against him every time. Now you see me admit I was wrong as fuck. Give him number fly. You feel what I'm saying? People don't do that. I be speaking off my motherfucking real emotions. I ain't speaking off what the fuck I want to be right about. If I'm right, I'm right. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm gonna tell you I'm wrong. That's why I say. That's why even when I say about the fights we want to accept and everything else, win, lose, or draw. Because when we lose or draw, motherfucker, we coming right back. Hold on one second. Hold on, Doc.
Yeah. All right. Shout out to Philip H, the all-time great. He said, your son gotta be, what do you say? Oh, my glasses.
My bad, dog.
Yeah, Philip H said, he said your son gotta be in dude's pressers on the fight just to be there. But when he get hot, what do you say? But when he get hot, interview about wanting the winner. But when he get hot, interview about one.
Tell me type it again.
He said your son got to be in dude's pressers at the fight just to be there. But when he get hot, interview about wanting the winner. These dudes don't use no punctuation, man. It's long run on sentences. But I get the idea.
Tell me type it.
Man,
what is he saying?
Type it again, Philip H. I think he just typed a comment. He was like a nigga talking about he think Trump was great. I said, yeah, he delusional.
Crazy, man. Crazy.
Hey, look, Lake County said, Coach, don't fuck around and find out why Tim Bradley is the Hall of Famer.
Tell Lake County, just like Tim Bradley missing too. I'm outside, bro. I'm outside. I'm literally outside right now, motherfucker. I'm outside. I'm outside looking for everybody, bro. We outside looking for everybody. We trying to turn over stones. We don't give a fuck. We ain't got no fear for this shit. You feel what I'm saying? I believe wholeheartedly in my son's ability. I believe wholeheartedly in my knowledge that I learned from all the shit I've been through and all the 30, all the 30 years I've been doing this shit. Yeah, 30. I've been doing this shit for 30 fucking years. Yeah. I believe in all of that. 30 fucking years. I believe in all of that.
Fighting.
30 years. I've been in the gym.
Kicking in dough. Fucking these bitches,
all that.
Nigga.
Shit, why you bullshit? Hey, look, all of that. Why you bullshit? all of that. I ain't never been married, motherfucker. I'm out here. I'm real live out here. I ain't never been the guy that, you know how people get, set in their ways, and I'm gonna go to work and I'm gonna come home and I'm gonna take care of no.
I'm in these streets, nigga. I'm gonna do what I want to do. I'm a lion.
I raised my kids by myself, and I stayed in the streets. I did. I stayed in the street. I raised my kids by myself. I stayed in the street. I went back and forth. I did the whole thing. I did it all at the same time. All of this shit can be proven. All of you can ask my kids. You can ask what the fuck you want to actually get pictures, videos. I got everything, bro. Never been married. Never been with none of that. With no woman to share with me. None of that shit. I just been out here learning. That's what I call it. Just getting experience. Learning.
I'm gonna tell you the funny thing though. When people talk about Trump versus Kamala, somebody in the chat, shout out to Jordan. Jordan said, Trump, just like Terence, is gonna win. Philip H, the all-time great. What's up? He said, okay, he retyped it. He said, nope.
Philip H, get it together.
Okay, but basically he said, your son gotta be in dude's pressers after the fights. At first, just be there to be there. But when he gets hot, the man fights with the winner. Shit, he hot right now. The nigga got a title. And this the most he's ever been.
That's my point. Oh, just tell him, I don't know if you heard me before. That's my point, big dog. He's a title holder. If you're in a welterweight division,
call him out.
Are we just like, what are we doing? If you're in the welterweight division, there are only 4 titles. There are only 4 titles that matter. So if you're in the welterweight, the Ring magazine, all that shit, that comes along with some other shit. So if you're in the welterweight division and you want to make history, you want to be a world champion, because as I said, pay change, money, all of that shit changes things. All that shit get you more money. Even if you're already a known name, it still helps you. It makes you a bigger draw. He's a world champion. It's a hell of an accolade to have. So my thing is, my son is one of 4 world champions, and not one welterweight is screaming his fucking name. That is fucking insane to me. It's been 3 months now. It'd be 3 months on 18th of August.
Hey, Coach.
It's been almost 3 fucking months. Yeah.
Hey, Coach, you talking about selling dope, but Trump's the bad one? This is what Jordan Torres.
Oh, okay, Jordan Torres. I sold dope when I was 15. Anything else, motherfucker? What the fuck are you talking
another
about?
thing too, you ain't trying to be the president of the free world. Hey, look,
Right,
keep this
right.
shit, man. Because look, Coach, I gotta get
Let me
this
clear
off,
mine
Coach.
up real quick.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, you go.
Hey,
Go,
look,
you
Coach,
got it.
and I'll
Go
keep
right
it
there.
short. I'll keep it short. If the roles were reversed and Kamala Harris had been married, you know,
Five baby daddy,
she got 3.
kids
She
by
got 3.
fucking
She got 3 baby. Been married 3 times. 3 baby mamas.
and 5 baby daddy. Yeah,
3 baby mamas.
and 5 kids.
Don't.
Man, that should be
Hey,
ghetto.
look, and
They
a
call it
34. Hey,
ghetto.
look, 34-time felon running for president. Y'all would say this is a joke, right? She been
Right,
married 3
fucking
times,
ghetto
3
ass,
baby
yeah.
mamas, 34 felonies.
Yes.
She just got convicted of felonies, got cases everywhere. This would be like, what are we talking about here?
Absolutely.
But on the flip side of the coin, people are like, yeah,
white male, baby.
That's
White
just
privilege.
crazy.
White privilege. Now, Torres, you talking about me selling dope and everything else. Excuse me, sir. I sold dope when I was 15 years old. Anything else you got to say? I also said my kids changed my life when I had the motherfucker. So I don't run for shit I say. I don't run from nothing I say. That's the one thing. If you're new to the show, that's one thing about me. I'm 100 about everything I say. One thing you'll never catch me in is a motherfucking lie. Because the truth never changes. You can ask me the same thing next week when I sleep, when I wake up. It's gonna be the same motherfucking answer. I'm gonna tell you when I'm good. I'm gonna tell you when I'm bad. You feel what I'm saying? Just like he said, I'm not running for president. You feel me? I don't have to worry about whether you gay, Jewish. I don't gotta worry about none of that shit. I don't gotta worry about motherfucking how many felonies and how many times I've been to jail. I don't need nobody digging up shit on me. I don't care about none of that shit. I don't care about that shit.
Same here.
And Pete Gang. And it's the other thing. It don't even matter. Go ahead.
Hey, Lake County in the super chat again. Shout out to Lake County in the super chat.
I got 5 on it.
Tell Lake County, let me hold some.
He said, Coach, talk to us about Atlanta prior to Diddy bodyguard getting shot. It was low key, right? He said Buckhead used to look like Bourbon Street. Everybody outside.
Man, everybody outside, bro. Everybody, bro, I got a story to tell you about that real quick, though. This is when that bullshit started falling in. So, you know about Bulldogs, don't you, Marquis?
Yeah.
Mark.
Yeah.
Man, I'm riding down Peachtree, like he said, it's big, Peachtree. I mean, it was just a place to be, bro. We used to just go out there to get in traffic. We 17, 18 years old. We go down there just to get in traffic. Buckhead, well, we just go out there. We'll go to find. We'll be driving down the street, see traffic on another street, make a left to get in the traffic. That's what the fuck we used to do, bro. That was how we did. And we get out on the street, like we tried to make everything like Freaknet, because that's how it was on Freaknet. So we want to get in traffic so we can get there and try to relive that shit for that short period of time. Now, fast forward, the shit started to die down. They started closing the clubs early, the whole 9. We ride down Peachtree. So now, okay, we keep going. So shit, it did. We out there looking. It's got a long little goddamn gap in there or whatever. So shit, we started seeing another motherfucking crowd over there. Oh shit. So I got my OGs, even my partner. They older about 5 years older than me. They already knew. They're in the front. I'm in the back. So I'm like, oh shit, look. I done rolled down the window and shit. I'm looking out the window and shit. Hey, look, I'm about to say something. Man, I see niggas in dresses. Them niggas sitting straight ahead. They were like, shit, we knew you were going to find out. Bro, that shit was so crazy. That was before like it was now, man. That was about 20 plus years ago. 20 plus years ago, man. Atlanta was a place to be, bro. Underground Atlanta, all that shit place to be.
Yeah, old ass nigga. Don't nobody give a that shit. Shout out to Lake County though with the super chat though. I appreciate it. Let me give him this.
I got 5 on it.
Listen, just because you went in these streets like me, man, I got experience, man. I got experience. Torres, who they were talking that shit to me?
Jordan Torres.
Jordan, I got experience, player. I've been everywhere. I done did this shit. Like I said, I ain't never been married. I just been out here on these streets.
No, I read your comment, Torres. I read your comment. I didn't ignore it. I read it. Joke's on you.
What is that?
Oh, because I guess he thought I ignored the comment, but I read it.
You read it, motherfucker.
Yeah, I read it. Shit, man, I don't run from that shit.
Yeah, I ain't about running from you. Everybody scared of your ass. I can't see it because I'm on the phone. I ain't know what you call it.
Astros number one said Bud looked nervous. He's moving different. You think Crawford has been
talking about with him? Talking about with him when he was talking to Eddie Hearn, probably.
I don't know. What you think of that?
Was that a joke? Was that a joke or was that real?
I thought it was joking and playing. They was having a conversation.
I thought he was joking too.
Yeah, but you know how jokes can kind of start getting a little bit serious, and it's a little truth to every joke. Like Crawford's like, well, look, you say I owe you $700. I got that in my pocket right now. Take it from me. Like it's a joke, but it's a little serious too.
Ask whoever just said it. Is that what they're referring to? Because I kind of can see what they're talking about. Ask them that what they talk. Is that what he's talking about?
Astros is that
the one you was talking about when he was talking to Eddie Hearn? Because I kind of can see what you're talking about right there. That was kind of a moment. I was confused. That was a confusing moment right there for me. Is that what he's talking about, or he ain't respond yet?
He ain't respond yet, but that's what Torres is. That what you're talking about? Bud looks nervous. I'm sorry, Astros. Is that what you're talking about? T3 Tank said, bro, you always live when I'm sleepy as hell. I'm sleepy as hell when I'm live too. Fuck you, man. I'm human. But I got a job to do. Jordan, somebody's talking to Jordan. I'm gonna skip those. Jordan said, does that make it right? You nigga, he a 15-year-old kid, man. Like, what you mean? What'd you do at 15?
What the fuck are you talking about, bro? You talking about what I did at 15, motherfucker?
Man, I gotta ignore him because that dude probably was 15 jerking off at pictures of his sister. You know,
you feel me? What the fuck is wrong with you? Wait. I was 15. I was 15, a 15-year-old father, motherfucker. What are you talking about? I had just became a father. I was trying to find my way. I found my way, and there it is. What the hell are you talking about? But anyway,
yeah, I can't. But I gotta ignore it now. I ain't gonna block him or time him out. But I ain't gotta engage with that.
He talking crazy.
Yeah. You 15-year-old.
He just mad. Like, he just mad that I said something about Trump.
You can't even join the army at 15. You get what I'm saying?
He mad. I said something about Trump. That's all.
That's what
that's what
it
Trump
is.
Yeah. He trying to hang the Trump balls. How dare you talk about Trump? Look, and Trump don't even like his ass. The nigga named Torres. Get the fuck out of here, bro. He don't want you over here.
Trump gonna tell him. Hey, look, Trump gonna tell him take that shit back to Telemundo, motherfucker.
Bruh, he don't want you. Hold on, let's not get into it. He don't want you or me over here, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck are you talking about? You defended the wrong person, sir. I was born. Look, he probably gonna say I was born in Florida, motherfucker. I'm American. Yeah, okay.
Right.
Trump don't give a fuck about that, bro.
He wouldn't even let you cut his grass, homie.
Exactly.
DK said, DK said RFK Jr. will win. That's definitely not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. He's not gonna win. Yeah, he ain't gonna win, bro.
What, he running?
He was running. He's not running, bro. He ain't gonna win that shit.
What are you talking about? He gonna win? What are you talking about?
Because he was running at one point.
Oh, he's saying he's going to win now, or he's saying he would. What is he saying?
Yeah, that person saying like they just having pipe dreams. Like that's like saying Cornell West gonna win. Cornell West, right? Like, come on, man. Like
again, a vote for anybody, a non-vote.
Come on, bro.
A non-vote or a vote for anybody other than Kamala is a vote for Trump. That's how I see it.
That's all it is.
And the only motherfucker I have any real judgment that I know for a fact that I've seen with my own eyes is Trump, because I do know he's a liar. I do know he lies every single time he talk. I do know that's why he never takes the. That's why he tries to never take the stand, because he don't want to get caught for perjury. But the bottom line is, even if he gets fucking convicted of perjury, it ain't gonna matter, because they can't even put his ass in jail for the fucking 34 felonies he already got. So what's the fucking point? You know what I'm saying? At this point, he's just racking up charges and shit. And I mean, to be honest with you, he can't even vote for himself. But I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how the fuck, like, it's just so unfair, bro. It's too much now. It's too much. This man
you can't even buy a gun, but you can control the nuclear weapons in the whole army.
Right.
That shit is crazy. Like, and people are like,
crazy.
yeah, I'm gonna vote for him. I like what he stand on. His politics. Like, bro, you wouldn't. I was like, bro, I talk to you every day. You wouldn't vote for me if I had a misdemeanor, let alone a felony. Bro.
Right.
Like,
this shit is crazy, bro.
You won't vote for me for city
fucking
council.
Several women forever telling this motherfucker been fucking sexual assault and shit like that. This motherfucker telling you just grab out the pussy, they don't care.
Nigga, you could not be president of your local PTA with 34 felonies.
Yeah. That motherfucker be on the sex. He'll be on the sex offender.
Yeah, cause that's what he lost that case
for.
Now.
Like, come on, bro.
Shorty was like, you grape juice me. I gotta say grape juice. Can't say the R word. They're flag. But yeah, Shorty, what's up, Bruce? It's my guy Bruce Leaf, best chronic grower on the West Coast. He said, that shit was crazy. Like, he was like, the bitch is lying. Oh no, Kiana's. He hit her with the DMX. And she was like, you said I'm lying? It never happened? I'm gonna sue you. And she won.
Right.
And she won, bro. You defamed me by calling me a liar and saying you didn't grape juice me in that room. I mean, in the dressing room.
That means she proved it.
She proved it, man. And he had to pay her. Like,
she proved it, and people ain't understanding that because somehow everybody just out to get Trump. That shit is crazy. Look, this motherfucker hired people, bro. Let's get this together. He hired people, brought them to the White House with them. They got locked the fuck up. They motherfucking told the truth about him, and it's just crazy, bro. They all on went to jail. Like, bro, you talking about the fucking
over and over.
You kept doing it,
bro. All the people was either they was resigning. Yes, like I'm not about to go to jail. I'm gonna just quit.
Yeah. Yes,
like we've never seen no shit like that before, and people like, I love Donald Trump. He was the best. I'm like,
right.
Nigga,
they went to jail. They went to jail. They resigned, and all of them just happened to be against him. And then the ones who was closest to him, when shit hit the fan, they start telling the truth about him. Oh, they just mad because he won't let me be down no more. He's like, what the fuck?
No, they start telling the truth because they was like, I don't want y'all to go. I don't want y'all to go after my family. I'm gonna take the deal. Michael Cohen took the deal.
I'm telling you the truth.
Right. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Look,
clear.
I don't want y'all to go after my mom, my wife, my kids, my father-in-law, and take everybody businesses, because this could be some RICO shit. Like,
absolutely,
just, like,
absolutely.
No, I'm
not a part of it. They didn't. I think for the most part they didn't realize. You know how people be thinking like you regular.
You broke up. You broke up.
Like,
you broke up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, say it again.
Yes. I say, how people think stuff like he regular, like, a regular motherfucker would have been in jail. A regular motherfucker would have been fucked up. You feel what I'm saying?
Nah, he ain't regular.
He color. He ain't regular. So they think he.
Yeah, he plugged in.
Yeah, he plugged in, right. Yeah, he plugged in. So they like shit. But he was thinking that it's gonna be regular. Oh, nah, he fucked up now, so he's trying to go on bail. But they didn't realize, this nigga ain't regular. Y'all gonna get in trouble. He ain't studying that shit.
Bro,
because he got everybody, crazy. He got the motherfuckers defending him. Every other person, people defending him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What you do with your audio? Your audio starting to sound choppy.
Hold on.
There you go.
Hold on now.
This nigga chasing the pizza delivery man down the block right now.
My bad. You hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead.
My bad. Yeah. Yeah, nah, man.
Yeah, man. Man, but I think this. I'm just in awe that people are like, bro, 34 felonies, convicted, civil case, the document shit, even if they do throw it out right now, bro, like he didn't want to leave. If I lose, it was fixed and they cheated. And then this new video with we'll never have to vote again. Don't worry about it. Like we're gonna fix it so you don't have to vote again. What does that even mean? I want to vote again in 4 years. I don't want you to fix it so I don't have to vote no more. Fuck you mean?
Right.
What's the alternative if I don't have to vote again? Somebody should have said, what the fuck is that? I wish I would have heard somebody in the crowd yell that. What the fuck does that mean, Trump? But that's insane, bro. That's insane. For the people just tuning in, I got to play it one more time for the people just tuning in. Listen to this.
And again, Christians, get out and vote just this time. You won't have to do it anymore. 4 more years, you know what? It'll be fixed. It'll be fine. You won't have to vote anymore, my beautiful Christians. I love you, Christians. I'm not Christian.
I'm not Christian.
I love you. Get out. You got to get out and vote. In 4 years, you don't have to vote again. We'll have it fixed so good you're not going to have to vote.
He said that so many times, and people are like, well, that's not what he meant. He didn't mean that. You heard him wrong. Bro, I heard what he said. What are you talking about?
And that's mine.
And when you start talking about Project 2025 and people will tell you, oh, that's conspiracy theory. I'm like, no, he picked the vice president who's a part of the whole shit. This is insane, man. 3 baby mamas, like rape juice cases, 34 felonies. He can't own a gun but get to control the nukes, and people like, I think it's a good choice, man. I'm gonna roll with him. Yeah, I'm gonna roll with him. I think it's a good idea. Bro, come on. And when they talk about Kamala, I always hear, well, she locked up a lot of brothers. I was like, well, did they do this shit? Like, that's her job. Nigga, did they do it? Were they guilty? Because on the flip side, what they don't talk about is how she prosecuted Wall Street for doing illegal evictions and kicking people out of their homes. It got $25 billion for the billion with a B for those victims. Prosecuted Wall Street. They don't talk about that part.
Because it always goes away. They only
talk about she prosecuted black men, but she prosecuted white men too, bro.
It goes away from what they want to believe, bro.
Yeah, that shit is crazy, bro. That shit just blows my mind.
Yeah. What it is, man.
Well, last question. Well, look, let me ask you one more question.
Like I said, that fake news shit. Yeah.
Hey, look, 2Pac's family is lawyering up on this Keefe D shit. Did you hear about Diddy's name being introduced 77 times in this Keefe D new evidence? He was offered $1 million. I had a question earlier tonight. I asked the neighborhood. I was like, yo, do y'all think 2Pac? Do y'all think Diddy was involved?
And I was on the one that put no. I don't think he was.
68% to 32%.
I saw it. Okay. I'm one of the 32 that said no, and I'm a 2Pac fanatic. The reason I don't think he is because it only makes sense of what they're saying did happen. The guy he stumped out, was it Orlando that he stumped out?
Oh, yeah.
So the guy he stumped out, Orlando Anderson, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So the guy he stumped out, Orlando Anderson, the guy Keefe D was part of the Crips?
Yeah.
Or Bloods?
Crips.
So he part of the Crips. He come back, retaliate for the exact thing he just did. The only thing that behooves me was why the fuck it took 30 fucking years to figure that out. That's it. But that's it.
But we got the audio of Keefe D saying he was offered $1 million.
But he's just saying this though. He's just saying this now, right?
No.
He didn't say that at first.
No, well, he didn't say shit for years.
He didn't.
This came out years later
when he first got caught. When he first got caught, what, last year?
When he did the profit.
Last year?
No. The audio is older. It's part of it's part of his profit thing. When he brought it up, it's old shit that's been brought up. He just said.
Oh, he said that then too. He said that back then too.
Like
Why are they just not saying that? Why are they just not saying that?
It's part of this new proceeding shit. It's part of this shit that's going on now. His name.
Why they acting like this shit ain't already been fucking public record?
Because everybody went with the story that you've heard. That's what happened. Right. But also both things could be true. Like, look, they got him because of that.
Make it look like a setup, right?
Not even that. No, that really just happened. How it happened. But also, perfect example. You want me to do something to homie, right?
But I'm gonna do it anyway, and I can get money off of it.
2 years later, some shit happened, so we get homie. I feel like I should get that. Like, well, you still owe me $1 million.
I got you.
You got the desired result.
Right. But so I told you got a little sense sometimes. You be smart, you can think a little shit sometimes. But I can understand what you're saying. But that's still then guess what that means though? That he didn't have nothing to do with it though. Still.
Did he? Right.
Because that's not why he killed him.
Right.
All he said was he was offered it, but he didn't do it. He probably didn't do it when he said it. He did it when he wanted to do it. When it was time for him to get his get back, and like you just said, hey, I need to get that. That makes sense, yeah. Shit, let me see, can I get it out there anyway? Because I did it anyway. Nigga, I did it for you. You know what I'm saying?
Right, run me my money.
Right, run me my money. But that would still lead to it only makes sense that they just stumped the boy. And like I said, the only thing that bothers me is it took 30 fucking years to figure that part out. That was so fucking ABC elementary to me. It's sad. They should have been checking every single person that Orlando Anderson knew, period, that was there in Vegas. They should have been on their ass. That should have been those are the prime suspects. Like, what the fuck? He just stumped the man out.
They talked to him, and then he left, and then he's on camera talking to the police, and then he left, and hours later, that shit happened.
Hours later, what happened?
2Pac got shot.
Well, so they talked to Keefe D?
No, Orlando. They talked to him right after, but it wasn't 5 or 10 minutes later. That's what people don't understand. People think that shit happened. They walked outside and they pulled up beside him and shot him. No, time had passed.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I thought it was the same night. No, it was
the same night. But
the same night. It was the same night of the Tyson fight.
But Keefe details the way Keefe details the story is we left, went to another club where we heard the Death Row guys were gonna be at. We was there, we didn't see them, and we was leaving to go somewhere else.
That's still time enough for me.
That's when they.
That's still time enough for me.
Yeah, I feel it.
If you gonna interview, if that case should have never come to a dead end until every stone was unturned dealing with those people. We're dealing with everybody that was with Orlando Anderson, dealing with everybody that was there that had any affiliation whatsoever with Orlando Anderson. That's how I feel about that. It should have never been dead or cold case. It should have been none of that shit if y'all ain't goddamn offered to or tried to fucking lie detector test these motherfuckers, which they don't have to agree to, but okay, the motherfuckers don't agree to it. I want to know what you're trying to hide. So I'm finna look more into you. You feel what I'm saying? And I ain't no motherfucking detective. I'm just a common sense street nigga. That's it. That's why I'm trying to be the president like Trump. What's that nigga name? What's that dude's name?
Who?
Perez.
Oh, Jordan. Hey, look. So the article goes: 2Pac's family reportedly assembles new legal team over resurfaced Diddy allegations. According to reports, the family is planning to go deep on the topic with a team of lawyers and investigators because, as I mentioned earlier, Diddy's name is mentioned 77 times in this new evidence that they have against Keefe D as well. So,
but it's still not. I don't believe it's a case. Just listening to it don't sound like it's a case. I understand what you're saying.
Maybe they might have a wrongful death case against him. Like, yo, we got proof that you put a hit out on the guy, whether he did it right then or not. You put a target on us. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And attempted to hire a hit.
Right. And you could say maybe that had some kind of factor, or they probably played a part, which is a possibility. And they played a part in him doing it because like, shit, I can get that $1 million anyway.
Right. In short, the aim with assembling a special team looking into the claims is to potentially come across evidence that might back up any allegations against P. Diddy. The potential wrongful death lawsuit from the family is also reportedly on the table. That's what, man, I just said it. Reportedly on the table, though it too would be contingent on legitimate evidence found and shared. So they got to get some legitimate evidence. Just last week, it was reported that Keefe D had taken issue with the possible evidence in the 2Pac murder case stemming from Greg Caden and that documentary he did, Murder Rap, the book. He pointed out that, hey, look, his work is widely considered like Diddy's claims, and it kind of went into the main conversation now. And he said, Greg Caden had them boxing in his house for 15 years in his attic, doing all kinds of TV interviews. This is what Keefe D said in open court. While he's sitting there, like, your lawyer should be talking. I remember he said, he was like, I want to address the court. The judge was like, I think we're done here. No, I got some shit to say, bitch. Hey, look, Greg Caden had them boxing in his house for 15 years in his attic, doing all kinds of interviews. It is broken. It should not be admissible. And I agree with him. But that ain't for you to say right there. That's something you got to file in a motion through the process in court. You yelling it out in court does not help you. You got to file a motion. And he said them boxing should not be allowed.
Did you go to college?
Who, me? Yeah.
You trying to be smart and shit.
No, I am smart. That's one. I've been called a lot of things, but people don't call me stupid.
You know what the fuck you be talking about.
Hey, look, he said them boxers should not be allowed. Tainted evidence, everything. The man, he broke a profit agreement and he broke the law. All kinds of stuff. Them boxers should not be allowed. That's not what you should say in open court, bro.
Well, absolutely not. Like you said, your lawyer should file a motion to get that shit thrown out. You're right.
There's no chain of custody. You got an argument for that, but this is not the time and place to do it.
Right.
Keefe D going to jail, nigga. I'm just saying.
He already in jail.
He's staying in that motherfucker, man. He's at home.
I'm surprised he's still at home.
No. Yeah, he's in Vegas. He's like,
oh, you mean he at home in jail? You mean he at home in jail?
Yeah.
I'm surprised he's still alive.
Hey, look, even saying he broke a profit agreement and he broke the law. That's almost. It sounds. It sounds almost like an admission.
Yeah. And also, still, even with that, he done wrote a statement. You know, he done broke all kind of rules. Yeah. You know about the statement situation, right?
Oh no! What happened? What was that?
So my partner told me about this. My partner G told me about this. You know, prison so motherfucking sensitive now. Even if you write a statement telling what happened, no matter what it is, nigga, they call you a snitch. Did you know that?
Oh yeah, niggas be on some. Yeah, they be on some fun shit. Even if I say some shit to help one of my homies out. You ain't supposed to say nothing.
You talk to the police, right? You ain't supposed to say shit to the police.
I helped my homie beat a case, nigga, and I lied.
That's these niggas
and
crazy,
I lied to
man.
beat the case. Like,
right. These niggas is crazy, man. My partner told me about that. You know, my partner was in for a couple of years for that murder case, but he got off. But he was telling me, he was like, nah, them niggas crazy and that, bro. He was like, and they even got him.
Statement.
Yeah, you can't make no statement. I was like, what? And nigga like, yeah. I was like, well, how the fuck they gonna know? He's like, it's gonna be in your paperwork. And then you gonna check your paperwork.
Oh, they have paperwork parties, that's for sure.
And nigga said they check your paperwork. He said they check your paperwork. And they got paperwork, you got a statement, nigga, that you a snitch, that's your ass. Like, god damn, that shit crazy. I was like, well, fuck that, nigga. That's why I don't want no pause. That's why GLA for me, motherfucker. That's all I can tell you.
Lake County, he said, Senior, who are your favorite fighters to watch? Do you have a pound for pound list? If yes, who's on it? And what's your assessment of Derrick James since winning Training of the Year? I guess he's trying to say Derrick James fell off too. Shout out to Lake County with a super chat.
Actually, I'm glad you asked me that question about my favorite fighter, because you just made me realize something about myself. I'm not like I just told you about the Hulk. what's that motherfucking name?
Julian.
Julian Hall Jackson. Like, I watch these people and I watch those people. I honestly, in today's time, other than all that, what I did a few years ago when I figured out this and I figured out then I used to watch the fighters to figure out what they was doing. I don't even study those fighters no more. Now what I do is I look at new fighters. I don't look at old fighters no more. I don't look at no old fights. The only time I look at old fighters, yes, every blue moon, like I look at all of the, the rivalry between like not Joe Louis, but Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier and Ken Norton and Joy. I love the 70s type shit or whatever, but I don't really look at them readily like that no more. I like to look at a lot of new shit because I'm looking at the craft of what I'm doing now, and that's my son. So I look to study what we're doing now. You feel what I'm saying?
Who you like to watch right now?
It's not about, I'm not watching it to like to watch him. I'm not watching it for the same reason. I said, I'm glad he asked that question because it made me realize something about myself. I'm not liking them. I'm not watching them because I like to watch them. None of them. I'm not watching none of them because I like to watch them. I'm watching them to see what the fuck they doing. We
watched the Carissa Shield shit.
Oh, who am I a fan of? I'm sorry. New fighter. Who am I a fan of? I like Clarissa Shields. I did like Errol Spence a lot. Now I'm a fan of Terence Crawford. Of course I don't like Tank, but I watch his fights anyway just to see him lose. So I'm that kind of hater. And that's an admission. That's an admission.
The mind of a hater.
Oh yeah, that's an admission. I don't like Tank at all. So that's an admission, and it is. It's pure hate. That's what it is.
Comes from
it's not that I really
with him.
That's my personal experience. So don't just think I'm just hating on them over just fucking because. No, I just don't like
somebody you don't know or never met.
Yeah, no, I don't like them motherfucker personally. So I don't like Tank. So yes, I do watch just to see him lose. So I'm one of them with him because I don't like him personally. I'm a fan of Floyd Mayweather, even though he don't fight no more. Who the fuck? I was a fan of the Deontay Wilder, not of his style, because everybody know he ain't got no damn fan-friendly style. I just wanted to see him prevail.
I disagree. He's a very fan-friendly style. He get knockouts.
You know what I meant? Like the style he do ain't really.
He's not highly
skilled. There you go. Yeah, he's not a highly skilled fighter. So I like to watch him. Because I want to see him prevail. I wanted him to see him do better. I just wanted to see him, make his way through. Like I'm always, improve. So, I was on his side. After being for years ago, not being on his side, I didn't like him at all. Until that Till This Day speech. When he made that Till This Day speech, he been my boy ever since.
What you think about Inoue?
Inoue, I just watched 2 fights of his. The last fight when he got dropped, and one with him in Fulton, and maybe one more. He watched maybe one more. I think I watched 3 fights of him. I don't know. I don't see enough, bro. I don't know. Them little guys, I ain't never really a fan of the little guys like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm never really a fan of the little guys. He seemed reckless. He definitely seemed beatable than a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But again, I can't assess his real power. I don't know what the fuck he got going on. I would imagine he got real power. But I'm not really a fan of Inoue like that.
What about Bivol and Beterbiev? Light heavies.
Beterbiev, hell yeah. That motherfucker is a heavy hitter. Bivol, I mean, you know what he gonna do. He's just gonna fucking, just pretty much punch the shit out you, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not like, I will watch the fight, but I'm not like, oh, let me catch that goddamn Bivol fight. Nah, that ain't gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
How you feel about David?
My favorite fighter ever, watch this. My favorite fighter ever is Edgar Berlanga. I'm just playing. Go ahead, what you say?
Nah, man. What you think about him? You think he deserved that Canelo fight?
No, not at all. Get the fuck out of here. That's all she's playing. No, that's some baby back bullshit, bro. That's
baby.
And I can't even believe I heard Ness today. Ness on Boxing Voice.
Yeah.
I usually respect 99% of what Ness say. He was tripping today about that shit, bro. Like, that shit is not legit. What the fuck are they talking about?
I think they're going with that clip because of that clip that Benavidez said 2 years ago he wanted that fight. 2 years ago, that would have been a good fight. Not right now,
Who? For who?
Benavidez was saying, I believe it's a clip of Benavidez saying 2 years ago he wanted the Berlanga fight. So they was like, well, you wanted Berlanga 2 years ago.
He passed that.
Yeah.
He passed that.
I think they both have
He
passed
passed that.
now.
Yeah, right. Berlanga ain't motherfucking. Come on, bro. Berlanga is what the fuck? I couldn't believe Ness was adamantly defending that shit today, and I was looking at my fucking radio phone like, what the fuck is going on? Like, are you playing? I thought the nigga was trolling. He wasn't trolling. He was dead ass serious.
Nah, he was dead ass.
Oh, you heard it today?
Oh yeah, I fought with the homie.
He was dead. Yeah, he was dead ass, bro. That shit was crazy. Hold on, give me 2 seconds, dog. 2 seconds. I'm sorry.
Yeah, somebody said, who he got winning Shakur versus Tank. I don't know if that fight gonna happen, Philip H. But shout out to Philip H, the all-time great. Shout out to everybody who's watching, man. Double tap that screen on the way into the room. Let me know y'all rocking with the content. I think we going through all the topics, man. That's cool. We got through the boxing, the Trump shit, and the 2Pac shit with the same guest. That was kind of dope. It's kind of dope. When you come back, though, I'm going to try and land the plane on this motherfucker, though, man. I'm going to roll out the ring. Like my boy E Thriller say. Shout out to Go Thriller. I'm going to roll out the ring. Somebody said, I don't live by street morals. I'm grown. Oh, this Philip H. He said, I wonder how do people snitch? Like, do a nigga raise their hand and be like, hey, officer, let me holler at you. Yeah, it'd be just like that. It'd be just like that, bro. Be like, hey, look, man, I can't go to jail, nigga. I can't go. Man, niggas will snitch be on the side of the road as soon as they get caught with some paraphernalia. Hey, look, you can't call my parole officer, man. Look, I'll tell you where I got this shit from. Straight like that. It ain't even got to be first.
Be just like that. Yeah, you're right.
They trying not to make it to the precinct. They gonna snitch right now. They trying to go home right now. I tell you where I got it from right now.
They don't even want to go through all that shit.
Yeah, it's quicker than that. Hey, officer, let me holler at you. It's just like that. It's quicker than that, though. It's license registration. Hey, look, let me tell y'all, look, I know where y'all can find the big fish.
Yeah.
Man, what's up? Nah, I ain't even gonna put you on the spot about that. But
that's all. I don't give a fuck. You know that.
Man, you see that clip going around Errol Spence kissing the Dolphins and shit? Like, why is he doing shit like that? Is he gonna get back in the ring or what?
I didn't see that.
Oh no, I played it all through this episode earlier. I put it on the screen. Can you see the screen?
Nah, I'm on the phone. I ain't looking at the screen at all.
Lucky you. Yeah. But yeah,
I just heard he was tripping. I heard, shit like that or whatever, but it was like to fight off or whatever. I mean, the man need to go. I guess he need to go and just ride off into the sunset, man. It is what it is.
I don't think it's proud to let him do that, saying Terence Crawford retired me. I think he wants to get a belt at 154.
Absolutely. He got to live with that. I agree with that. He got to live with that, and that's I would hate to have to live with that. Myself as a fighter, I don't think he should leave with the unsurety or the uncertainty of being done. I don't think he should do that either. Like, I made sure, I told you I had the vertigo and shit, but I made sure I have zero regrets. I made sure I was done before I left. That way I had no ambition or even desire to get the fuck back in the ring. I was like, at the time,
when I was holding them mitts, you was hitting them mitts like you wanted to get back in there, though. I ain't gonna lie.
No. I was hitting those mitts to show you, and you hold the mitts like shit. I needed to stick the target, just so you know.
Well, first of all, I needed the mitts to be tightened up, and normally if I need to tighten them up, you can just bite them with your teeth and pull them, but I wasn't gonna put my mouth on your gloves. It's 10 years of training and saliva on the mother.
I got you. You're right.
All the Norman DNA on them gloves.
I feel you. So check it out.
They were sliding off.
Yeah, that was some bullshit. But anyway,
you gotta bite the glove, the mitt, and kind of tighten it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. I was only punching that way, and I just so your fans know, I wasn't punching the correct way. I was doing it to show the generational power. That was it. I wanted to think I punched like a fucking clown.
Trying to show off on me, man. Generational power.
No. I don't know how you generate. Wait. How to generate? How you generate power? Wait, let me get it clear. Okay. How you generate power? That's all. That's it. Now, Let it be said, I wasn't throwing real punches. I was just showing you.
When
just
they
so
gonna see it, you was letting them damn hooks
I
fly.
wasn't throwing real punches.
And I was flinching. And I was flinching like a motherfucker. I was like,
those were not actual. Those were not actual punches. I was just showing you. I was just giving you an idea of what you're trying to do. That's it. That's it.
Hey, look, I had hand surgery a couple years ago, and for me that that shit was weird holding the mitts. I was like, man.
Yeah, it's all good.
Nervous energy, man.
You did a decent job. It's all good. But like I was saying, with as far as the fight angle, so we want to jump out something about Errol Spence is
need a trainer.
I was saying that who?
He ain't got no trainer. You need a trainer.
Oh, I thought you said he had a trainer.
No, he needs a trainer. He don't have a trainer still, bro.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
who can train
that's gonna be a hard test. Huh?
Who can train him? His style is Robert Garcia style, ain't it? Shit.
Nah, he ain't got no fucking Robert Garcia. To me, Robert Garcia is not a good trainer.
I'm just saying,
I don't know what kind of trainer. I don't know what kind of. Yeah, I guess what I was about to say. I don't know what kind of trainer Robert Garcia, but it's all the same. You don't even have to train that, to be honest with you. You just fucking do it. What are you training? What are you? Here, go in there and just fucking push. Don't stop, motherfucker. Push, go, push. Like, what are you training? I don't get that. I don't get that. But I do. You know what I do get though, Mark?
What?
If Brian Norman say he out-trained Robert Garcia. I get that.
That happened, man.
That happened.
Can't take that from you.
If y'all don't believe it, it was May the 18th, 2024. Y'all go check it out. Brian Norman Jr. against Giovanni Santillan for the WBO interim title, and he knocked him the fuck out.
Figured out.
Yes, sir.
He figured it out.
He figured it the fuck out. That's all we know.
Hey, look, I saw an interview floating around today. Michael Fox was talking about fighting y'all. He was like,
again?
Yeah, that's what he said. He was very respectful in the interview, and he congratulated you guys on your victory. And he said, he would.
Oh, send me that. Send me that.
Yeah, I sent it to you. Very respectful. And
play it. Let me hear it. Play it. That's supposed to do. Play it. That was today?
Yeah, I saw it today. Got you right here. Let me go to my history because I just saw it. Here we go. If I get ranked in the WBO, Brian, I'd be looking. But hold on, there's one.
Shows up and shows his ass.
So they was talking about Teofimo. He calls out the video is called Michael Fox calls out Brian Norman and Teofimo. This is YSM Media.
But I think Brian Norman is the national bigger fighter. I think he the one.
Yeah.
YSM, yeah.
Jameer, yeah.
I think he can get him. I think it's a big opportunity for him. But if I get ranked in WBO, Brian, I'm gonna be looking for you. So your process said was up too. That's my man.
He said that's your man.
Raise your performance. About to B minus. But 2 years off, I can give myself a little bit of grace and leniency. But Darn Award is not the senior for my Norman, Mario Barrios. Opposition ends. So, like I said, you heard what guys like Brian Norman, Mario Barrios, it was like that.
Yeah, I respect Mike Fox, and I wanted to get him that fight. I told him we'd get him that fight. They just said it didn't make sense to give him that fight because he was coming off a loss. So I guess if you get another win, and like you said, get right in the WBO, that's very possible. That ain't got nothing to do with me. You feel what I'm saying? But hell no, I would love to give him the opportunity because I like him. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Again, I told him before, like, bro, we not ducking nobody. We ain't dodging no smoke. We ain't, you know what I'm saying? We ain't afraid to fight nobody. He's a He's a tall southpaw, which is an awkward style to have, and an awkward style to fight, or whatever the case may be. But we up for the challenge. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, of course we would take the fight. Yeah, nah. And like I said, I fought with Michael Fox or whatever, and if he get ranked or whatever else, I don't have no problem whatsoever. If that shit come across and he ranked in the WBO, I don't have no problem saying, yeah, let's get it. No problem. That way we can go on and get it out of the way, because he was saying to me when we first met or talked or whatever we said, send the contract, so that way we can go on and get that shit out of the way and make it happen. You feel what I'm saying? Because you know he made a he had made a remix of some shit. I said no, because he was southpaw. I didn't even realize he was 6'4". I was on the boxing force one time, and when he told me he was southpaw, I was like, this was after Quentin Rounder fight. I was like, I need him to get to know somebody to make it clean. And he took what I said as I didn't even know who he was, know what he looked like, didn't know his height, didn't know nothing. So he took what I said and remixed it as, you know what I'm saying? It was like I was trying to backtrack what I was saying. I was like, nah, I wasn't even like that. I just didn't want to be to fight no southpaw. And then, it went on like, bro, he actually do good against southpaws. You feel what I'm saying? I just know a right-handed fighter will make a cleaner fight. You know what I mean? But who would have knew that Santian fight would have went like it went, and that was clean as fuck. You feel what I'm saying?
I did, because I bet on it. Lake County said,
I bet on it too.
Hey, Lake County said, I feel that way about Julio Diaz's lack of training. What do you think about Julio Diaz as a trainer?
We didn't fucking finish. Goddamn. See, how many niggas get jumped off and shit?
Yeah,
I'm
man.
gonna go to Julio. Hold on one second.
Go ahead.
Let me go to the Aerospin shit first. So with the Aerospin shit, what I was saying, you want to make sure you done boxing or whatever and retired. So I think Aerospin need to come back for himself and go on and get out of the system. I think he got one foot out the door. I think that's obvious and apparent that he got one foot out the door. But I think he need to go and just get the foot out the door. That way he know he done. That way, because you only got one life. He don't need to be 40 years old. Somebody, yeah, man, I'm coming back. He don't need to do that. But that's what a lot of motherfuckers do. You feel what I'm saying? Look at John David Jackson at 6-1 saying he coming back. You feel me? So, I mean, I think you need to go and get it out of the system. That way he ain't got to worry about it no more. Now, you was saying about what trainer?
Diaz.
Not too familiar. Who does he train?
I think, and that guy he trained Tim Bradley.
Fuck. Nah, he a piece of shit. He sucks. Yeah, nah, I ain't got no comment on that. Fuck him. Not fuck the coach, but fuck Tim Bradley. I ain't got no comment on that. But you asked me about somebody asked me about Lake City. Asked me about DJ though. He asked me about
And it's Yoel Diaz. I'm sorry, I said Julio. It's Yoel. Okay.
Yeah, I know Joel Diaz.
He
trains
Madrimov. He trains Madrimov.
That's all. Like, who the fuck is Julio Diaz?
Yeah.
But anyway, what's his name? Who was just talking? DJ. But back to DJ. I think DJ is a good trainer, man. I think he is a good trainer. I seen DJ train a little bit. I watched him train Frank Martin. I watched him work with Frank Martin on the pads. This was shit. Errol Spence was in there. This was 2 years ago. 2 years ago. Yeah, about 2 years ago, I saw him training with else, man. I mean, he do good work. I think he just up for the people to listen to him. You know what I'm saying? It's just like anything. And that's the hardest thing, is to get your fighter to trust in you and to listen to you. I still have that problem. I tell you what, Mark, did you watch that whole video I sent you? That's fun.
Yeah, it was a bunch of clips, but it wasn't one video, but I did see it.
But did you watch them?
Yeah.
Did you hear me tell him be the fucking throw the straight right hand?
It was just sparring though.
Did you see me? Did you see me telling B to throw the straight right hand?
Yeah.
Did you see that motherfucker throw one straight right hand? Not one. I said that shit 32 times. I said that shit 32 times 50. That motherfucker didn't throw one right hand. He didn't throw one straight right hand. And it was wide the fuck open. He come back to the corner. I say, B, now I can't do this in the fight no more, so I'm going to do this in sparring. So I say, B, Why the fuck you not listening? The right hand is open. I'm telling him what to do. When he could put them earmuffs up, step to your left, turn on the right hand. You heard me kept saying turn. Just turn. Just turn. The motherfucker's gonna be there. Just turn. The same thing he was saying with the Santian shit. I told him just turn and it's gonna be there. And that's exactly what he was doing with Santian. So anyway, I was like, just fucking turn. And this motherfucker tell me after at every corner, he said, okay, and go back out there and don't do it again. Don't do it. I said, B, you went in there for 8 rounds. You went in there for 24. You went in there for 24 motherfucking minutes and then do one of what I told you to do. 24 motherfucking minutes, bro. You didn't even make an attempt. That nigga say, well, just every time I did it just came out. I said, okay, was you under pressure? No, not at all. He's matter of fact, he said, no, not at all. I said, so you wasn't in no type of duress and you went under pressure and you can't just fucking turn it through a straight right hand? Every time I did it, it just come off as a loopy right. It was just fucking retarded. So again, you just never know what the fuck these fighters, man. And my son know I ain't never ever in my life told him that wrong. And he know that shit would work. You feel what I'm saying? The hooks that he was doing, you seen the hooks he would catch his ass clean with? That type of hook? I was telling him to do that. You feel what I'm saying? He just pick and choose what the fuck he want to do. So again, back to DJ, man. It just a lot of times fighters just don't listen, man. So I can only imagine if you get a fighter that you didn't come up with, a fighter that you didn't, get to where they are. It's kind of hard to get a fighter to really trust in you and listen and actually do what the fuck you say and carry out your vision.
Hey, look,
you know what I'm saying?
Look, Kenny Porter said that. He said
I mean, when the guys get to certain levels, they believe they know what they're doing, and they don't necessarily take all the information. So, this is where we at with it.
Like,
true story, bro.
He was talking about
that's true.
He was talking about the training and prepping for the fight, and he was like Sean wasn't doing what I wanted him to do. It was, and Sean even admitted, he was like, this is the first camp where I didn't do everything my dad told me. He was like, yo, we're gonna do this, do that. He was like, I'm not doing that. Taking a day off.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It be that bullshit. So I mean, it's a struggle. It's a struggle to keep. As far as the training, that's never easy. He trained like a fucker.
Yeah, he trained like
no. As far as he trained like an animal. So that's not what we're talking about. What we're talking about, it's a struggle trying to keep his ass grounded to the point where you just listening to what the fuck I say. You know what I mean? Because I'm dealing with two things. I'm dealing with a grown man who wants to be his own man. And you see my house, or you've been to my house. I'm the leader of everything you saw.
Oh no, that little dog was doing whatever they wanted to do. That little dog was jumping all over me.
Other than that pussy motherfuckers, I don't like that dog either.
Yeah, like, this is my house.
Right.
And Mason did what he wanted to do too. Mason was trying to fight me and everything.
I just let Mason ride. Mason.
I'm joking. I'm trolling.
Yeah. Now I got 4 more that I got 3 more that you didn't see. You feel what I'm saying? So with that being said, that's what I'm saying. Like I run all of this. So with that being said, I got my older son, Dre, he 30, he got his 2 kids. You got D boy, you know what I'm saying? D live by himself, got his own house. He trying to make his own, got his fucking over 750 credits. You know what I mean? I'm just saying he's trying to be his own man. You know what I mean? And I understand.
I'm proud of him too.
Yeah, I am too. I understand and respect him because that's what he was taught to be, his own man. But I also try to keep it in the road. And I tell him this and be when it comes to anything that we both, this is what I tell him. I said, listen, I know I taught you to be your own man, but when it comes to anything, I don't give a fuck what it is. Even if it's a business decision, whatever, because I'm not his manager no more.
Right.
So with me not being his manager no more, a lot of times I do, but I really don't have a legal say-so and shit. But I always do. You know what I'm saying? So I've been like, listen, if we both, and that's why I try to get him to tell me, I said, I need you to tell me every detail of pretty much everything with that. That way we both can make an informed decision because my brain, just naturally because of all of my experience, my brain is going to process it more and on a different level.
Yeah, you've been there.
Yeah, right. My brain is gonna process it on a different level than your brain is processing it. I said, there's nothing you can do about it. You can't rush that. You can't force that. None of that. You feel what I'm saying? You just got to go through it.
Yeah.
You feel me?
When you're 45, you're gonna think like you're 45, not 23.
Yeah, when you're 45, you're gonna think like you're 45. Exactly. Like, we go through shit all the time where you could be going through the exact same thing. Now all of a sudden it's a whole different fucking light bulb pops up. Be like, why the fuck didn't I think about this before? Because it ain't the same brain, motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying? The exact same shit is happening, but you got a whole different outlook and a whole different idea of it because the brain is not the same. It's a 45-year-old brain now. So that's where we at now, man. I told him, when we both know something equally about the exact same shit, listen to me. If it's boxing, if you in that fucking ring, listen to me.
Yeah.
He don't
and he
do that
told
all
me
the
that.
time.
And he definitely said that on camera though. He was like, look, he said, I'm where I'm at in my life. And I don't even know if you seen that clip because you wasn't there for that. You walked up afterwards. So I don't even know if you heard that or went back and watched that interview. But he was like, look, because I asked him about the criticism that he receives, or he was saying you should fire your daddy, you need a better coach. This was before the Santiam fight. When I pulled up on y'all at the gym and we was outside that day. And y'all just finished training. And he was like, man, he said watching old fights, history, knowing about defense, footwork, and he just gave you your flowers. And he was like, everything I know about boxing, I learned from my dad, started me out with this and rock with my dad, and we'll see what happens after the 18th, basically. And we saw what happened.
All right. Why the fuck you cutting out?
What happened? What happened?
You cutting out.
Oh man, God probably telling me it's time to shut the show down, nigga. Shit. But no. But he was saying but basically he gave you your flowers though, and he was like, shit, everything I know, man, I learned it from my dad. So motherfuckers don't like me and being with my dad. Shit, they can eat a dick, basically, like eat a bag of them. But this is what we doing. This Team Norman over here. So
I'm gonna call you right back. This shit cutting. I'm gonna call you right back.
Jokes on you, because the show gonna be over. Hey man, it's been another great episode of Breaking Beats, man. It's your man Martin Nash. Shout out to everybody who supported the show in the major. Yeah, what up?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying though. That be my problem is he be knowing this and this. It could be this and it could be that, and I be telling him, bro, that's my biggest fucking issue with you is how do we fix what. And this is not nothing we need to practice. We're talking about shit that you know for a fact how to do.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, sometimes it's different yelling the commands out versus executing. I ain't got to tell you that. You and I was talking about that, the execution. Like, remember when you started the video.
What I'm telling him to do is easy though.
Yeah, but when you started the video off, I remember you telling me, you was like, look, I can tell y'all everything to do, or are you going to practice
but
it?
You got to be able to do it, right?
Are you going to execute it? So.
All right. Are you gonna know what the fuck you're doing? Absolutely.
And keep in mind too, like as you get older, how you was talking about age and how you see life. Sometimes you see the game different from the coach's chair. Phil Jackson won more.
Understatement.
Phil Jackson won more rings as a coach than he ever won.
That's an understatement. That's an understatement, man. That's an understatement. I like to have Beeson out there with me. Sometimes we watching Witchcraft and I tell him and I point out and I say, you see this, you see this, you see this. I say, that's why the fuck you need to listen to me. See, you don't see what I see when you in there.
But maybe you should try a different approach. Like you could just talk to him without adding that. See, I told you so part.
That's my motherfucking, that's my sperm out my nutsack. Yeah. I'm gonna talk to him. That's my boy.
Yeah, but he's a man now too. Like, and maybe the receiving the information. It ain't about like he knows that, you know that, so you don't have to reiterate that part.
I ain't inflicting nothing. It's just who the fuck I am.
I misspoke. Yeah, I meant reiterate that. Like,
yeah. No. We've had this. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, man, I'll just talk to you offline, man. The show over, man. Fuck that shit. I don't even want to talk about this shit with everybody right now. They don't even need to hear all of that. They don't even need to hear all of that. You know what I'm saying?
That's what it is.
Yeah, man. But I fuck with you, dog. And you know I fuck with you, B. But that's all I'm saying. Just receiving the information might be different if it's not followed by. That's why you need to listen to what the fuck I'm saying. Like it could just end with, you see that jab? Yeah,
let me say the last thing on that. The last thing on that is I have always been this person. You see who I am.
Yeah. You crack jokes on me too. I was.
You see who I am, who I am. So it's not like I'm faking, trying to be somebody else. It's not like I'm putting on trying to be. So I always tell my son, even when it comes about the respect factor, like he told, we had a big issue about the way I talk to him. You know how I talk. So we had a big issue about that. You know, I mean, he's like, listen how you talking to me. He was like, this is what he said to me one day. He was like, listen how you talking to me. He was like, I'm a grown man. I don't want to hear that.
Right.
Like, hold on.
Yep.
Like, hold on a minute. Listen. So I said, hold on a minute. Have I always talked to you like that? Yeah, and that's the problem. I'm like, but wait. I said, okay, that's cool. But you understand who I am. You know I ain't never did nothing but right for you, by you, never brought you nothing. That's who the fuck I am. So you asking me to change who I am. But wait a minute, just hear me out. I know people talk about compromise and everything else. I said, you asking me to be something different when you know it ain't nothing but a place of love. That's just who the fuck I am. That's just how the fuck I communicate. That's just how the fuck, so like I'm talking right now. That's just how the fuck I talk. You feel what I'm saying? It's not my fault that all of a sudden you grow up and you want to be sensitive about what the fuck I've been saying all your motherfucking life. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not saying it to punk you. I'm not saying it like you a pussy.
Nah,
you
but
feel what I'm
niggas
saying?
get tired of that though. Like
he understood.
At what point do we go like, shout out to Bill Haney? He said he got this term. I never heard it other than Bill Haney. He was like, we would go from parent to partner. You get what I'm saying? Have a parent to partner relationship, because
I feel you and I can understand.
That kid don't drink, don't smoke. All that pizza and cake was there. He ate the smallest slice of pizza and drunk 3 big ass cups of water. He back on. He's not playing around. He participated, but he didn't indulge. He won't like you and I. He sat there with the whole pizza in front of us. You know, it's like you get one, I get one. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm joking. I'm being facetious, but he's extremely disciplined. Like you don't have to tell him to train. You don't have to watch him work out. You know he's gonna do everything he's supposed to do. Like, at what point do you?
Okay,
like you can't Joe Jackson the whole situation. Like,
I'm about to say.
Look, Roy Jones had that issue with his dad too. Floyd had that issue with his dad. Like nigga, you still talking to me crazy? Like I can't.
All right, here we go. It's this. I understand. I feel you, but sometimes my energy, the way my energy comes, I speak with passion. That's just how I speak. He likes my passion. He needs my passion. He needs my energy.
Yeah.
He tells me that all the time. We had the conversation about what I'm saying right now, about that's just how I am. That's how I get that's how it's gonna come. The energy that you say, he says. You don't heard interviews where he'll say, I need my daddy energy. The energy that you say, that you want and need, that's how that energy is delivered. That's how it's delivered. Listen, hold on. Listen. He understood what I was saying. This is something that was already said. He understood what I was saying. We ain't had no problem about that since. That's my point.
Okay.
We ain't had no problem about that. He understood what I was saying. We had no issues about that since. So that's water under the bridge. So you telling me something, whatever, but I made my point. He understood my point. He understood that's just who I am. That's who his dad is. I ain't never told you nothing wrong. I never did nothing wrong. So now you telling me to stop being who the fuck I am. You telling me, you know what I'm saying? When I always tell you to be yourself, you telling me not to be myself. But bottom line, and that's how I deliver the energy that you say you want and need. So we cool on that. My point now is, you heard me when I'm telling him to throw a straight right hand. That was not with no negative energy.
Right.
Nothing about that was negative. Am I incorrect?
Nah.
It wasn't cussing. It wasn't motherfucker, which I will say some shit like that. I will say that. Because I might as motherfucking well, because you ain't doing it any goddamn way.
and that be the energy you need sometimes to start doing it.
So, right. That's what I'm saying. Motherfucker. And that's what so there you go. And that's the median. That's my child. Yeah. I'm the one who drove him all of this time.
I guess it's like a give and take. Like, I guess you gotta know, you know what I'm saying? You gotta I guess you gotta feed off his energy too, I guess. You know, and vice versa.
Right.
But whatever it is, it's working.
Right.
At the highest level.
It worked when we needed to work. That's all that matters. It worked when we needed to work. And what I was gonna say, and what I keep trying to say, which I've already said before, but I gotta say it as much as possible, which I told it on this, but I'm not gonna. I just told you he don't always listen to me or whatever. That's one thing that I agree not to ever do, and I'm gonna do my best to remember and keep it cool, keep it gangster, like during a fight. And after a fight, not to throw him under the bridge about that. You know what I mean? Like, we're a team. It's a team effort. So when he failed,
I don't even think you mean to. You just be talking. You just raw and uncut. Yeah,
real. Yeah.
It's no filter. It's no filter.
And
I got to do better as a friend too, and as an interviewer.
Right.
Like, to just end this show sometimes. Like, man, don't say that shit, man. End that shit.
Yeah. So no, that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean by throwing them under. I'm talking about doing a real fight, though. I ain't talking about no sparring session. That was just what it was. I'm talking about doing the fight. That's what
interviews like this, like from the outside looking in, people be like, "Ooh, it's a crack in the Norman camp." Like, nah,
it ain't no fucking crack. You can't say that, motherfucker. Because he going and fuck me up. You believe it? Hey, I tell you what.
I'm like, nah, look. I was just over there.
Look,
bro.
It don't even matter now. I tell you what. It don't even matter about them saying that, because if they got to say that to get the motherfucker to take a fight, they going to say it. That's how I feel about that. Because when it's time, it's time. We got that. I ain't worried about that part. I told you, just like when I told him to figure it out, I told him to figure it out because bottom line, this has already been said. Like, that's why I said I'm not gonna do no more. He wasn't listening to me, so motherfucker, figure it out. You gonna win anyway. That's what I said. You gonna win anyway. I need you to get him out and figure that shit out. That's what that was about. That's all that was about. That's what the figure out was about. That's it.
Yeah.
Because you ain't listening to me. You're not doing what I say do. But I trust you to do what you need to do. I trust him to do what he needs to do. Figure this shit out. You feel what I'm saying? Like I said, he has several different types of styles. I'm telling you what to do. I'm giving you instructions. You're not listening to my instructions. What the fuck else is there for me to tell you to do? I'm telling you round after round after round after round after round. You're not listening to me. Figure this shit out. That's all. Simple as that. That's it. I knew you was going. Like I said, you win it anyway. You gonna win anyway. That's what I said. You gonna win anyway. But I needed him to do it in a better fashion. That's all. That's all that figured out was about. I knew he was going to win. There was no doubt in my mind he was going to win that fight. He didn't need me. He didn't need me to win that fight at that time. He was going to win that fight. He didn't need me to tell him nothing different. I was already telling him, and he wasn't doing it. He didn't need me. He didn't need no fucking coach. He needed to fucking listen to his coach. So at the time, like I said, he was going to win anyway. There was no way in the fucking world Quentin Round was going to beat him. I say that to his coach. I said that to Quinn.
Sidebar, I never really got my payment from that. Like, who do I need to see? Do I holler at Quinn for a little cut? You?
Well, for making the fight.
Top rank.
Nigga, that was like the worst.
Who's supposed to?
I guess it lined up.
The fight happened.
It did. It did, but it was one of the worst fights that could have happened. But it did line us up for the Santiago fight.
Let me see who the matchmaker was for that fight. Because
it was you.
I know it was me, but I ain't get no cut, so I'm done.
It was Brad Goodman, man. Brad Goodman.
Brad, what's up, Brad? Brad, I need Brad. Please run me my coin, bro. Brad, run me my coin, bro.
How much you owe you, dog? How much you owe you?
Shit, I'll take 10%. What? 8?
Of what?
Of everything. Whatever Brad got, Brad need to give me 5 or 10% of whatever he got.
I got you.
I think 5%, Brad. Give me 5% of what you got.
Man, Brad probably just on the payroll. Oh, baby, Brad. Brad get paid for no fights.
Bob is the promoter. That was top rank. Shit, tell Tristan Cooper. He was the doctor. He got paid. Ramadou, Leon, Vicky, Ronzo. All the doctors got paid. Bob, Brad, you, Quentin, everybody.
Yeah. What Quentin got going on? He fought against him.
All I got was a couple funky ass super chats, and YouTube took 30%.
Well,
no, I'm just, so what?
You got a forever friend of the show though. Me, I've been on ever since, right?
Yeah. But y'all was on before that fight though. Y'all was on before that.
Yeah,
but you ain't know my name. You was still calling me Marquis. Hey man, Marquis.
Yeah,
like,
that's your name, nigga. Man, that's your name,
my
Marquis.
name is not no Marquis, bro. Just like your name is
Marquis.
Like your name Brain. Your name Brain Norman.
Hey, Marquis.
Yeah, nigga calling me Marquis. Marquis.
Marquis, right. That's your name, motherfucker. Marquis.
Marquis.
That's your
Finally
name, bro.
learning that. I was like, yo, this nigga don't call me my name wrong. Every time you did that, I was muting your mic on purpose. I was like, yeah, mute his mic. Fuck him up. Had people think his audio is bad or something. I'll teach you.
Yeah, I'll be back with that. Marquis, I'll make sure I do that more. I got you.
Nah, man, we're gonna kick your show. Hey man, but thank you so much, bro. Let's land this plane, man, because this shit was longer than I expected. It was a great episode.
I was supposed to call you literally for 3 fucking minutes. You realize that, right? This is about you. Hold on for the viewers that don't know. This is about Marquise. This is about Marquise Nash.
Never heard of him. I don't even know that guy, bro.
This is about Marquise. Look, this is about Marquise Nash. This is about Mark Nash coming in and fanning out on Clarissa Shields. Brother, man, he couldn't get right. He could not get right.
And
y'all hear me.
And he was standing in the line waiting for a hug and a picture.
That's a fucking lie.
Like
I was standing there. I was
like
standing
oil
there.
and
It smelled like diesel and shit.
Smell like diesel fuel and oil and tires and shit.
That's true.
Trying to hug on the queen. Me, I saw them pink hot pants. I was gonna get my hug, and I went to the car and sprayed some Versace on.
And I did. Hey, look, he look. So they tell y'all who the simp is. He had to go spray Versace on. I came and I got the same. I got a better hug than he got when diesel and oil.
Oh my God! Now, if that ain't the most fanboy shit ever, I got a better hug than you.
No. I ain't saying like that, nigga. I'm just talking shit. I got the same hug or a better hug wearing goddamn diesel, motherfucking transmission fluid, and motherfucking oil smell. All the fluid, goddamn.
Nigga that smell like Pet Boys talking about trying to hug on the quote.
And I did, motherfucker.
And she said, "Ew." Afterwards, she said,
"No, the fuck
yuck."
he didn't." See,
I heard. She said, "Yuck." When she hugged me, she said, "Mm." Yeah, I had to look at her nigga Tony over there. Tony was giving me the eyes. I was like, "Hey."
Her boyfriend was in her fiance. He was in there.
Yeah, you ain't see Tony?
I ain't paying nigga no attention.
Tony was in the cut. He was there.
I ain't paying nigga no attention.
I chopped it up with Tony. He a cool dude, man. He cool. And I told Tony to his face, I said, "Hey, my nigga, people be thinking like you got it made because you with Clarissa Shields, but this shit ain't easy. This shit is not easy, dog."
I know it ain't easy.
He was like, "Shit, who you telling, bro? You got a weed though?"
I already know it ain't easy. I already know it ain't
He said,
easy.
"You got a plug on the got a 3.5?" No, I'm joking. He didn't say that, but nah. I told him, I was like, "Shit, I know this shit ain't easy."
Yeah, I know it ain't easy.
All smiling in your lady face, trying to hug and take pictures. You got to play the background all day, every day. Come on.
And then in today's world, just real quick, in today's world, man.
Judging you like you Clarissa Shields man. Like
here's the main. This is what I would think would be this main problem. In today's thing, not being funny, not being sexist, nothing else. Women try to be men as far as, leaders and everything else. I know in my situation, ain't none of that. You feel what I'm saying? But they always try. So I can only imagine that, with her fame and power and everything, whatever she got going on, she probably trying to run shit left and right. You feel what I'm saying?
No. I never got that vibe. Nah, from the outside looking in, you can assume that, but I didn't see her showing that nigga no kind of disrespect.
No, I didn't say. Yeah, no, I didn't say she did.
No,
I didn't say she did.
No, but you're not the first person I heard say that. And
I mean, I can imagine. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. That's all I'm saying.
Imagine.
Just in today's world, the way today's women are, that's really. I mean, even the older ones, like it's so different now. You feel what I'm saying? That's just really how the fuck they roll. Like it's supposed to be that way. Like that's. Hey, look, why the fuck I ain't never been married a day in my life? How the fuck you think? Hey. Still single. You feel what I'm saying about my motherfucking self? Ain't no woman in this house. You see my house, ain't no woman in this motherfucker either. You feel what I'm saying? My baby mama came to visit, nigga. She came to bring me my daughter and left. ain't no woman of this house. That's it.
You was trying though, respectfully.
Trying what?
Trying to get her to stay over for the night. I saw you.
My baby mama?
No, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking, bro. I'm joking.
Oh, I'm about to say, nigga, that's easy work. Get out of here. That's light work. Come on, bro. Stop playing.
Yeah.
What 50 Cent say?
Like, I thought y'all was current the way that shit was moving. I was like,
that's what I'm telling you. It's light work. It's light work when I say I got the majesty. If I can hit once, I can hit twice. I'm the baby daddy. She ain't gonna never forget. That's what that is. I'm the good baby daddy. She ain't gonna never forget it, baby daddy. Shit.
You crazy, nigga. That's why. And you probably the only nigga she fucked that had one forearm, nigga. You missing a chunk. That nigga got
Soldier boy. Don't fuck with me, Soldier boy. Don't fuck with me, Soldier. You hear me, Soldier? Leave me the fuck alone, Soldier. You understand me?
Look,
do you hear me?
I got the drop too. I got the Soldier Boy drop. Let me put the joint in there. One nigga came in, pow, shot that nigga in the ass. Nigga tried to run down the stairs. Pulled his mask off, shot that nigga in the ass. I'm showing it on the screen. I'm showing it on the screen right now. Yo, the audience gonna see it. All right, man. Let's land the plane. Let's land the plane. Yeah, we out of here now. We definitely ended the show now. Hey man, tell people how they can follow you on social media, man, because you one of the funniest.
Man, I don't give a fuck about all that. Follow my boy. Huh?
Yeah, both of y'all though. Definitely though.
Me, Brian Norman Towing, BrianNorman Towing, TOWING. I'm Brian Norman Towing, B&T Towing, baby. Let's get it. But really, it ain't about me. I don't give a fuck. It's about my boy, Official B. Norman. All right, that's who you need to follow. Official B. Norman. Show my boys some love. That's showing me love. I don't give a fuck about the rest of this shit. I'm gonna be me regardless. I'm gonna holler at y'all. Appreciate you. All right, Mark.
Best guess.
All right, Marquise. All right, dog. Yeah.
Never heard of it. All right, so then he gone. Let me talk about him behind his back. So like I told y'all, slapped shit out of Brian Norman Sr. when we was training the other day. But I ain't gonna lie though. I ain't gonna lie. More people should. That's why I'm so excited about the clips that I'm gonna put out with him going through the drills, because homie definitely knows his boxing. He crazy as hell, as y'all can see though. Crazy as hell. But super entertaining, man. Super entertaining, man. Hell of a guy, man. Whole team is super entertaining. Very transparent people, man. The whole Norman family. Yeah. Got nothing but love and respect for him. They crazy as hell, but I don't know who the hell Marquise is. Somebody said say Marquis when it's up again. Right. I'm gonna beat him up, slap him again like I did last time we was training, respectfully. Let me not say that, because next time now he gonna feel some kind of way. Like, yeah, so we live, we recorded, boom. Because he damn sure kept hitting me with some body shots and kept saying, my bad, bro, my bad. I'm like, bro, stop saying my bad. Just stop hitting me. Don't say my bad, just don't hit me no more. Hey, look, do your demonstrations like Bob Arum in here. Treat me like I'm an 80, 90-year-old white man. You know what I'm saying? With Jewish backing. Don't hit me, bro. But nah, that shit was fun though. It was super dope. And I'm still editing those clips. I'm gonna have the first series of those dropping this week. Because there's a lot of them. Like I said, it was about an hour and a half. We went through different defensive styles, footwork, head movement, jabs, hooks, feints, like all kind of shit, man. So it's definitely going to be a treat for you guys. If you are a part of the members only section, if you are at the architect level, you get the full video. It's already up waiting for you to look at right now. If you're an architect, you get the video right now. Everybody else, y'all got to bear with me while I chop those clips down and break the breakdown. I took a survey throughout the show. I took a survey throughout the show. Who will win this election, 2024 election? Donald Trump or Kamala Harris? Look like we got about 100 votes. 68% of y'all, 68%. This is the second survey we did. 68% said y'all got Trump. He's going to win. And that doesn't mean you're going to vote for Trump. That just means who do you think is going to win? So that shit is going to be super dope. Again. Our guest tonight was supposed to be John David Jackson. I texted him twice today. I called him twice and I texted him twice. He did not reply to the voicemail, did not reply to the text, and I get it. Got a lot going on. And he's coming off a big win. But I did hit him up at 11 a.m. today, and I hit him up at 7. And he did not reply to either message. So just let y'all know I did my part. But it's still all love. I appreciate Coach Jackson giving me that one interview. You know what you're gonna do. You know, they say they're gonna come on the show, they don't come on, but that's okay. So but you got to thank him and appreciate him for even just put me in the queue and considering me. And maybe he'll come on tomorrow. Maybe you're like, hey, look, man, we still running on cloud 9 from Saturday. So I'm sure even in their way they envision the fight, I don't know if they envision the second round knockout. You know what I'm saying? Second round, you plan for it, you hope for it, early night, but to actually pull it off, can't be mad at him for like being a little busy right now. So and he has other fighters. He has a lot of fighters. So shout out to Coach Jackson for even considering me, but definitely shout out to Coach Brian Norman Sr., man, for pulling up and definitely bodying this shit tonight. Gave us a lot of insight, and definitely taught us about the mind of a hater, because he's definitely a hater. No, I'm joking. Let me make sure you got a wrench to it. Yeah, man, but definitely appreciate his time. Thank y'all for your energy. Thank y'all for allowing me the opportunity to entertain y'all this evening. Hopefully y'all were thoroughly entertained. Again, shout out to Brian Norman Jr., Brian Norman Sr., Team Norman, Clarissa Shields, Coach Jackson, everybody, my guy Clips, all the callers that called in prior to Senior just taking over the show. Damn, he took over tonight. But I enjoyed it, though. I enjoyed it. Definitely a very candid speaker, if we can say the least, right? But called in to do some hating. Never forget that. He called in to be a hater. Yeah, go kiss some dolphins like Errol Spence. Yeah, with your hating ass. Because he's still mad at me because he bet on Spence. And I told him, I said, man, if you would have told me, I would have told you, man, don't put your money on the kissy fish, man, respectfully. I'm trolling Errol Spence. I'm trolling. All right, but look. And did we do this one yet? I think we already did this one. Yeah, we talked about that, the Keefe D thing. I'm with Coach. I don't know if Diddy had anything to do with this. I really think sometimes the simplest answer is the one right in front of you. If a guy calls the police, say, hey, somebody just broke in the house and killed my wife, chances are he killed his wife. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. So, yeah, I think it was more of the guys getting jumped. I think it was a crime of opportunity, and they just did it well enough. They'll get away with it for as long as they did. Keefe D kind of put himself in that situation, just kept talking about it, but that's neither here nor there. As far as Terence Crawford and Madrimov, they are doing grand arrivals tomorrow, so y'all know we'll be covering that tomorrow. So look for a pop-up live on that. We'll probably do a daytime show on that just to talk some shit. It's your man Martin Nash, Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why. Life is serious enough, man. Life getting real serious for everybody out there within the sound of my voice when it comes to this boxing thing. We got a big fight this weekend. A major fight this weekend. And I'm, for one, I'm very excited about it. Life getting real serious in this presidential election. As you know, we will continue to cover that as we get closer to that. And I think Donald Trump should do the damn debate. Don't duck the debate smoke. You wanted to debate Biden again. Man, debate the new candidate. Let's see how that works out. I'm excited about that. With that said, man, that's all I got, man. Thank you for your time, your energy. Thanks for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you, as I said before. Hopefully you're thoroughly entertained. If not, shit, I do my best to try again on the next one. Hey, look, sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree. But never forget, man, respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. If we can't do that, let's just show each other the door. You go your way, I go mine. God willing, we both would do fine. It's your man Martin Nash, Breaking Beats. I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Tell him, Frank.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, champion. You watching Mark Nash at Breaking Beats. I usually don't do drops, but I'm gonna give you one, bro. I'm gonna give you one. I love you, champ.
Then we got Norman in the outro.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible. And so did viewers like you. See y'all on the next one. Peace.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, God damn it, I'm not.